Good morning, everyone. I see Matt's already here. Good morning, Matt. And Andy Rabbit's here. Good morning, Andy. And we've already had a storm. Let me do this. Good morning, Colby. Give me just a minute and try to get everything going here. There we go. Good seeing you, Matt. Thank you very much, Colby, for the like. Anybody want to come up this morning? You can co-stream on your own channel if you'd like. We just had one heck of a storm earlier from about 9 to about 9:35. And my garden is going good. Got a good downpour. Let me see if I can share this out on Facebook. There we go. Kobe or Matt, either one, or Andy, you're all welcome to come up. Oh man, that would be nice. It's been so very hot and dry. 114 yesterday, high. We were, I think, 92 or 93. Everybody, don't forget to hit that thumbs up because after 20 thumbs up, I do a dance. And Matt says when he finishes his torch, he will. That's great. Kobe, you're welcome to come up if you'd like. Andy, you're welcome to come up. There's so many people going live right now that it's ridiculous. Oh, wow, Matt, that is bad. We got a cool day. It's only 75 right now. Thank you, Matt. Thumbs up. And after we get 23, after we get 20, then you get a little dance. Last week we got 35 before I knew how many we had. Just a minute, phone call. Yeah, it's only supposed to get up 5 more degrees with all these storms coming in and out. It says I had a minute ago I got 3 weather alerts on but I don't see any weather alerts here. About 10:45, we're supposed to get severe weather with possible hail. Good morning, Dawn. Oh, yeah, that's your usual routine, Dawn. We'll wait for you. Andy said she had rain first thing yesterday morning. It kept it nice and cool most of the day, but we had high humidity. Then at one point, temperatures went up to 91 with the humidity. I've got some bad news to tell everybody because, everything's not hunky dory all the time. Um, the last one that had a litter got her feet caught in the wiring, and I could not get it loose. And it was already the feet were already dying. So she's running around now with two hind stubs. Same thing here, Dawn. She's doing fine. I checked her today. She's getting around all right. But she's the mama that had the last puppies. And everything looks good, and she's eating and drinking and feeding her baby, so that's good. She comes up to me a lot more because she knows that I saved her. The first time I saved her, I got her foot out, but this time she had both hind feet out, and one was already dead. One foot was already dead, so I just cut him off. She bled one drop of blood, and that was it. Yeah, according to what the weather said on me, Dawn, at 10:45, another bad storm's supposed to go through. It's already darkening up again, and it's raining. But I have to check her. I'm going to be checking her at least twice a day, checking her stubs, and as long as it doesn't move up her leg, she'll be fine. Then she can live until I'm ready to process her. Yeah, Dawn, you're not really that far from me, if I remember correctly. You're in Indiana, right? What mama is it? It's a black and white mama. 5 hours, okay. I think my Silky may have broken a toe or a foot or something. She's limping. Well, check the bottom and see if she's got bumblefoot. I couldn't think of the name. If she does, then you can fix that little surgery. Yeah, it's sad. I cried after I did it. Yeah, you're in Illinois. The storm will be hitting you before they hit me. Now back to work, LOL. Yeah, that's the only thing I could do, and I kept checking on her yesterday after I cut her feet off. She went right into her corner and fed her babies. I think she was a little bit of a shock. But see, getting stuck the first time wasn't enough to teach her a lesson. She had to really do it good. Ouch. Time to set up traps for those coons or put up one of those poultry fence, shock fence around your cages. I've got a bad habit of doing rubbing my hands all the time. Today is a high stress day for me. Um, my nurse that was supposed to be here Thursday was a lot. She told me that uh, she'd have to get me later because she had to take her friend to the hospital because she was dying. Well, she came in late today. She came in 2 minutes after I told her the maximum lateness she could be. And her friend wasn't going to die. And she says, "No, I didn't say that." I says, "Yes, you did. You told me your friend was dying." So I'd be glad when my nurse gets healthy enough to come back to work. Because I'm tired of these phonies that, yeah. No, the one that was late today is not the one that was in the hospital. I can't wait till the one that was in the hospital is able to go back to work. Because she's my best friend. Um, and, with me, somebody being late puts my stress level high. Oh, Andy, she's doing much better. She's still having problem with retaining water, but at least it's not bad enough that she has to go back to the hospital. That comes and goes. And with congestive heart failure, that's part of the problem. Now, see if anybody was to scan my icon there, it'll take them right to the cookbooks. No, she's a lot better. She's what it was a week and a day since she had her surgery, but she's doing a lot better. So I want to thank everybody for their prayers. Well, Andy, I have a way of handling people like you. Um, I would know how late you generally run, so I would be able to adjust to that. But when I tell you no later than such and such a time, usually if you come late, I won't even open the door for you. Mostly if I gave you enough time wise. Matt says my father had come into town and wanted to try quail. We pulled the cookbooks out. Oh, that is cool. Good morning, cuz. I know I got a little loud on you guys, but I had to get excited with my cousin. Um, yeah, you could start, Matt, you could start him off with the eggs, and then you can cook him a quail dinner. You got enough recipes in there to do it right, and with it being as hot as it is, you can either grill it or you could put it in a slow cooker. Andy, that's fine, because if I know you run about an hour late, I would adjust to that. But when I tell somebody they have to be here at 9 because I have something going on at 10 and I need time to get ready, so she only got to see me for enough time to take my blood pressure, my temperature, and my oxygen level. Then she had to leave. If you say hey like I do, that's what you get. Speaking dinner, Aaron is going to make us dinner in 50 days at QuailCon. Yeah, I have one request. When someone does my quail, please do it all the way. I don't like any meat that is undercooked. I like my food well done. We did it all, even tapioca pudding. Yum. He made some barbecue quail sandwiches too. That is great. You know, Matt, that tapioca pudding was my own recipe. So, did you get him started in quail? That is so cool, Matt. Spread the word. Did you show them how easy it was to clean them? Or did you have some that were already packaged up? How are the Kai doing? The Kui doing? You came in after I told the bad news. I had one Kui doe that got her foot caught in the wires, and I got her loose the first time. The second time, she had both feet caught in the wires, both back feet. So I had to cut them off. So she doesn't have any hind feet, but she's still getting around okay. Both. He was happy that he could do it. He lives in a neighborhood in Texas. That's fine and dandy as long as it's not an HOA. Tell them about me raising them in my apartment. But she's doing fine. She's the one that had the last pups. She's getting around okay. Her stubs look good this morning. So I think she'll last a couple more weeks. And I've got to harvest all the adults so far and then put the babies up on the top level. It's that middle level for some reason. She's the only one that kept getting her feet caught into it. I guess she was the only one that didn't have any sense. But I've already got some picked out for you, Aaron. Because I told you you're getting my breeders and a couple of beauties. But it was better than, processing her right away, you know. Like I get my kitchen cleaned up. I got a whole bunch of quail to process and a whole bunch of cooey. And on Thursday, my eggs go into lockdown. And I've got a lot of cucumbers growing, but no tomato flowers. So I'm going to be filling up the dirt that packed out, and I'm going to be putting cooey poo in it. Yeah, I know that feeling. What kind of rabbits do you have, Aaron? Yes, I've already done that, Matt. I've used it. It's just like rabbit poo. It's a cold poo. Yeah, those get too big for me. It's a cold poo, and you can put it directly into your garden, and that's what I'm going to do. Where I didn't get it filled up all the way when I first filled them up. I'm going to put the cooey poo. I got it in a bucket outside, but I'm getting a lot of cucumbers. How's your garden, Matt? You guys been harvesting for your teas yet? Harvesting and drying? Matt, did you get your tickets already for QuailCon? Steve, is New Mexico covered on your map yet? Oh, congratulations. Oh, speaking of that, Matt, Steve, just a second. Do you see this? Tell me what you think it is. This is a powder. Tell me what you think it is. Ooh. Yeah, extra sharp cheddar cheese. So you might not be able to come, Matt. See, it says on there cheddar cheese. So next week here, I'll be getting them. Okay, let me get my notes. I can put that out. That is not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. It says my cousin didn't post it like he's supposed to. I have to. Oops, wrong thing. I must have hit another thing and I ended up doing something else. Good morning, Nikki. You're in your regular name now instead of your other name. I'm still hitting the wrong links. Oh, I must have lost the QuailCon one. Booey. Hello, Ed. Hello, Steve and Tina. Nice to see you all. Anybody wants to come up, go ahead and click on the pinned link. So with bean powder, it would only be good in sauces. No, you can. You rehydrate it and it'll come back together. And we don't take attendance, Ed, so you're good. Glad to have you, Steve and Tina. And I'm just as crazy as ever. What's new? I have a Kui that has her back legs, back feet amputated, but she's doing good. Thank you, cuz. Now, if you want to come on up on chat, all you have to do is click the pinned link, answer the questions, and then it'll put you in the basement. And then I can bring you up. I know it's always fun when we have two Steves in here. Oh, to drop your link, type the word quail. To find the weather, type weather in your zip code or city and town, state. Here comes the next round of storms. So, Nikki, you got both phones going now, or are you just on your short pickings quail phone? New friends to you, Ed got bait, lovely videos. Okay, Steve-O, how many days till QuailCon? That's cool. QuailCon 50 days. Oh, you have them both on right now. That's cool. Now, give me a second. There we go. I know, baby. Lucy is very upset because it's thundering right now. So she's trying to find out where she wants to hide. Okay, I don't see Katrina yet. Short Pickens is Nikki. Hey, Des, you want to come up? I don't know where the other Desiree is yet. She hasn't showed up yet. Ah, yeah, tell her to come on. We don't care. We're trying to get everybody to meet everybody. Hair, face messy, still in PJs, LOL. Oh, you guys, give me a minute here. I'm having a dizzy spell. All right, I'm okay now. See, on the 20th, my eggs go into lockdown. They're going to be the Egyptian fees if the incubator didn't kill them before then. Um, I'll know on the 20th. And if they did, I just put some more. Oh, that is sad, Steve. And I was so looking forward to talking to her today. It's okay, Lucy. I know you don't like the storms, baby. But that one didn't come close this time. Yeah, my incubator got up to 102, Nikki. So we'll see. Right now, for the last week, it's been on a steady 100 degrees. Thank you, cuz. You do a great job. Nikki, I have 5 incubators, and I'm trying them all out to see which was inexperience and which was actually the incubator. Now, the worst one that I have so far is the farm innovators. That incubator is junk. I don't know, cuz. But my icon you see is something that Ed made for me. So if you scan that icon, it'll take you to the cookbooks. Well, what I'm doing is I'm weeding down all the incubators to find out which ones I have to trash. Uh, Nikki, this one I haven't used in a long time. Like when one of the first ones I bought. Good morning, AR. Well, our storm started around 9 o'clock. Oh well, I can show you my other one. There we go. How are you doing, AR guns? Anybody that wants to come up, all you have to do is hit the pinned comment. Good morning, James. Skype, Skype. And thank you for the thumbs up. What's my favorite incubator right now is between the Hoovabator Forced Air and the Little Giant. Hey, Jasmine. 3 Little Giant incubators and the one round metal one that my grandpa that he had back when my dad was a kid. My first memory incubating eggs. You've had rain there just about every evening. That is cool. If you can shrink it down to fit that circle, it will work. I may have to. Morning, Jasmine. Hey, Molly, how are you doing? Anybody that wants to come up and co-stream, it is fine. And to drop your link, type the word quail. AR, I am in Ohio, Southwest Ohio, between Dayton and Cincinnati. And the eggs that I have in the incubator are the ones I won at auction, which are Egyptian peas. Thank you all for your thumbs ups. Oh, we're at 18 right now. Woohoo! Yep. The auctions are where I have fun, and I forgot about them yesterday, but they're going on today and tomorrow. On the link that Steve S.O. Swanson put up. That's the Facebook group of My Shire Auction, egg auctions. And another Facebook group I recommend if you're into cooking is Self Sufficient Kitchen. Yeah, Nikki, I think we are getting the storms you got last night. Steve and Tina, are you coming to QuailCon? Hi, Mona. What's the what's the fun in resisting? Just set a limit to what you're allowed to bet. That's all you got to do is set your limit. I keep feeling like a hair on my back. How do we join Quail thing? Do you want to join Quail or do you want to join Quail University? Um, do you want to buy some quail? Here you go. Let me see. If you want to buy quail, you go here. If you want to learn how to raise quail, you go here. Okay, these quail are not Bob Whites like you probably hunted. These are Coturnix quail. Quail. Okay, just to learn. Now that course costs $45, but it's a lifetime that you get access to it for the rest of your life. Um, but it teaches you everything you know to get started raising quail. And if you want to get some at a good discount, then you go to the quail egg auctions. Hey, Professor. Anytime, Steve and Tina. Anytime. But anybody want to come up? All you have to do is click the pinned link. And that's the group to go to the auctions. And we're working on more classes for Quail University. Yeah, you're going to go and what? Let's see, the first one's 101. Yeah, and you can join us at QuailCon. To get your tickets at QuailCon, is right here. Well, it looks like I'm one like away from it. Good morning, Jasmine.
Hi. I figured I'd say hi really quick because I'll run out of time to do it later. I got goats I got to milk, and we had a crazy storm, so everybody's wet and gross, and
Yeah, and goats do not like getting wet.
no, not at all. But how are you guys doing?
That is a real good group too. Andy said hello, Jasmine, and so did
Hi,
Aaron.
hi, Aaron. Come on,
And
girls.
Ed wants to know if you got your power back.
We did. It came on at like 3 or 4 in the morning,
Cool.
so it did come back, which I'm very thankful for because I had lots of things to do that require electricity. I know how to do things without electricity, but there are things that you can't do without it sometimes. Like charge your cell phone and then get some stuff done online.
There's Stephen Tina's channel.
Very fun.
See, if you type the word quail into my live stream, it will drop your link.
You say hi.
Who is that? Can't see the face yet.
Oh,
Ah.
this is this is Pookie Moon Pie.
Uh-huh.
So
And
she's
who's the other one that almost kissed the camera?
oh, that was Ruby Sue. Ruby Sue thinks that she's a dog, not a goat, so she's always in my face. And this one is Glamour. You gonna say hi? You say hi, Glamour? Yeah.
Yeah. How many little ones you got now?
I have 6, almost 7.
Almost don't count except for horseshoes, hand grenades, atomic bombs, and dog farts.
I know. No, we've made some changes in our herd, um, and we're going to be focusing primarily on milk production. And so my starter goats, while they are good goats and I am milking, they don't produce as much milk as some of the other ones that have slightly better genetics. And I'm
Uh-huh.
competitive. So we're going to do milk
Well,
testing.
are you
And
checking the udders and their attachment and everything?
yeah, so I've got some improvements to do with the ones that I originally had, which is why we've increased to a whole bunch of
Uh-huh.
goats that have better attachments, better capacity, and better production. So,
And you have to see how soft the udder is
mm-hmm.
to find out how flexible it is.
Yep, yep.
See, I learned a lot, and I don't even have goats.
I know, but you're basically a goat expert over here.
That's
Yep.
because I'd
So,
love to have goats.
you would enjoy them. They are very
Oh,
fun.
I know I would.
You would just be in
But
heaven.
there's no way I can get them in my apartment.
I know. Well, so this is Willow. She's the one that I'm milking right now. And she goes up the stairs because she doesn't like my milk stand. So I take them up to the house, and they go up the house stairs to the deck, and that's where
Uh-huh.
I milk her. And so, I mean, you could get a goat to go up the stairs to go up to the apartment.
That isn't my problem. The neighbors would complain because of the sound of the hoofs on the floor.
Just say you have tap dancing pets. They're tap dancing.
No, the landlord would. I mean, I've got away with what I've got,
Yeah.
and he's made remarks a couple times that my apartment is not a farm.
I understand. Oh, this is Koa, and there's Ari.
Oh,
Koa
they're
is about.
growing.
I know. Koa is about to be 1. Oh, there you are, Koa Bear. There's Koa Bear. Oh yeah. Hi, Ari. So they got a bath last night because of the rainstorm. Look at how big he is.
Nikki wants to know if a 4-foot horse fence is high enough for goats
It's high enough for um, miniatures, so like Nigerian dwarfs, and it's high enough for
and
pygmies,
pygmies.
and it's high enough for La Manchas. But if you get it, maybe Oberhasleys, but the rest of them, you probably want a 5-foot fence. 5-foot horse fence would be better. So, Nikki, it is until it isn't. Goats do what they want. That's true. We use this is a 4-foot electric netting, and we are actually installing 4-foot goat fence. We've expanded. I
Just
think
make
that's
sure
what I was
there's
doing last time.
just make sure there's no rocks or trees close to the fence.
Yes. Yeah. So like this messed up. We started building something. We changed our minds. We had to make sure that the fence is far enough away from this because they'll just launch themselves off of this over the fence.
Right.
They're ridiculous. Especially this one.
If there's a way to get out, they will find it.
Yes, that one, Penny. She is the escape artist. The rest of them don't care to escape. And one thing I've learned, I know your channel is not a goat channel, but if they
No,
have,
my channel is self-sufficiency.
yes,
Isn't that
there you
part of a
go.
goat? Isn't that what goats are for?
Yep. Say yes, yes. If you keep your goats well fed, they're a lot less likely to escape to go find something else. So that's what I have found is if they are not hungry and looking at the greener on the other side, they stay in. Unless you're Penny, who wants to be with her mom.
Good morning, Guru and Wahoo the turtle.
Wahoo, the turtle. That's fun.
Okay, we're
I
adding
thought about
Professor.
sending you the turtle. Turtle, that's fun.
Hello, hello.
Okay, we're
I
adding
thought about
Professor.
sending you the turtle.
I'm a little smoothie a bit, a little scrubby, but yeah. Hello, hello. Got rid of that.
Okay, I thought about sending you the turtle.
I'm a little. Okay, sorry, I just have to mute.
There you go.
Why are you saying sorry, Professor?
I had the other tab with the audio doubling up here. I just
Oh, okay.
I had to quick laugh. So yeah,
Verna.
I love your goats. That is so awesome. I'm jealous.
Thank you.
I am jealous, and I want to have all kinds of animals and chickens and stuff yelling and all kinds of stuff around me, and plants and all, you name it.
Yeah.
Like living off the nature and off the land instead of off the damn city. I can't wait to get out of this damn cement, damn crusted
Professor,
out of here. Yeah.
Professor,
Yes.
did you look at my animal room video?
Oh, I saw your garden out back with your planters and stuff video. I didn't.
I live in a 1-bedroom apartment on the 2nd floor.
Yeah.
I raised quail and cuy in the bedroom.
Yeah, I know. I
Yeah.
want to check all that stuff still. Yeah, that's amazing. Unbelievable.
You got to quit thinking about what you can't do and figure out ways that you can do it.
Yes, right to the boundary line before they illegally.
You just push and push and push and push.
Look at the doggy. Oh, it's a guardian dog, eh?
Yes.
Yeah, livestock guardian. She's got 2 of them.
Oh, look at them. They're all sleepy. They should be sleeping all day and up all night. That's how they work.
Yeah, they were up in a storm all night, so they're definitely tired. But when mom's outside, they're alert and paying attention to everything.
Are they brother, sister, family?
No.
No.
Nope, they're not related technically. They came from the same breeder, but not the same parent.
Oh my! They same head, same mannerism, kind of.
Yeah. Yeah. This is Koa. He's 11 and a half months old. He's almost a year, and then Ari is 7 months old. almost
Holy
8.
And,
smokes, they're
and they're
huge.
not full blown adults until they're 2 years old.
Correct.
They're
Yep.
still gonna get bigger.
Yep. So Koa's 130 pounds, the one behind me. And this guy, he's only 80
Oh,
pounds.
hello. Hey,
That's a good boy, Ari. Yes, he's a nice
You
boy.
have a blessed day too, Matt.
Bye, Matt. That's good boys. They're my
Welcome back,
friends.
AR.
See, I don't have any animal anymore. I got fish only.
Fish are fun. I used to have a beta named Lassiter.
I got beta and I got a girl beta, and they
Nice.
made babies. So I got 2 babies out of them. So I have to
Fun.
split them all up because they're all fighting each other, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So that's crazy. That's awesome. And I told the fish store that we go to get the food and all this, like, our beta made babies, and they're like, holy crap, because I guess it's kind of hard for them to mate. You
That's
got
so interesting. Yeah.
real comfortable for them to be able to kind of nest up and all that.
That's
know,
fun that you had the perfect environment for it.
Oh no, but there was a whole bunch, and then I don't know, they all died, I guess, but only 2 survived out of all the babies. I kept them, and I got the 2 parents and the 2 babies. And it's so funny because it's a boy and girl baby and a boy and girl father, mother, whatever. Yeah.
Professor.
Yeah.
Andy had a 10-hour power outage on day 7 of incubation.
Oh
And
no.
as of this morning, she's up to 31 chicks that have hatched out.
Oh,
That's
no.
amazing, Andy.
See, we don't believe in giving up. When things go wrong in incubation, you try to fix it and go forward from there, and whatever hatches is the plus.
Hold
You
on,
don't throw
Will.
anything away until you have to.
Yeah.
You give, because nature will surprise you.
Oh my goodness. I got guppies on this other fish tank, and they're
Uh-huh.
all breeding, and there's like all kind of little babies all over the place swimming all around. Just gotta go. Yeah, that's so crazy. Like, you can easily make more and more, right? It's just like having a seed. You plant one, and then when you grow it, you get more seeds, and you have unlimited forever. This is how the whole. Yeah, you don't have to buy nothing. Once you're set up, you're good forever.
See, you should try doing aquaponics.
That's great. How
then.
can you do that, BC, when you haven't come up yet? But that's fine.
This is so cool. You're outside there. Are you like out in the country? Or kind of close, kind of half, eh?
Middle of nowhere, Southwest Missouri.
Aha. See, I'm here in Canada. Blah. But yeah, Ontario here, down by Niagara Falls kind of area. And they're just destroying, they're getting rid of all the farmland and country. They're cementing, they're building up these townhouse kind of things for all the immigrants to come and come on down. Yeah. Oh my God. We got all kind of homeless and stuff. Listen to this one. I heard this on the radio yesterday while I'm on the way to the beer store. This is hope. Okay, so they're like, there's a a refugee crisis, they said, in Toronto, because that's like an hour away from me. Yeah, oh my God, they're living on the streets. The refugees, really. What about the normal street fucking homeless people bums? Who cares about that? But unless they're a refugee, now it's a crisis. Look how Canada works, you know what I mean? This is a disgusting country. I'm sick of this whole land. I want to get out of here. I want to find my Gilligan's Island, just go there and just the hell with everything. Yeah.
I could survive on the island.
Yeah, I'm so done with society. Like, all these people, I just look around me as like zombies, drones, NPCs, all walking around like these morons. Yeah, everywhere. Nobody even has a clue what's going on because they got to keep hypnotizing themselves, looking at a screen every 2 seconds. Yeah. Oh my God, I hear that. Oh my God! I love it! You are the best. Wow. I want to be your neighbor. Yeah.
You probably
Yes.
don't. We are so wild out here, but it's fun.
Yes, Tina, we do raise quail for meat and
Yes.
dog food and treats. And, oh, I got to show everybody my necklace again. And I'll do that as soon as I finish with what I'm doing that I don't want kids to see. Hide your icon. Hide behind your icon, Professor. Hide your icon. There we go. We can't show that to kids on this channel because we have kids that watch.
My cigarette smoking?
Yeah, that's bad for kids.
Uh-oh. Well, that part in there is even worse, I guess. Look at that. Those kids are all freaked out because none of these kids, modern day kids, can't even go outside and touch the grass. They're all allergic to
No,
everything.
that's not it. We're being respectful for other people.
Okay.
Is what it is.
Okay.
Now, after 10 o'clock, if I'm live after 10 p.m. at night, that's a different story.
Oh, yes, you're right. Because now it's like Saturday morning cartoons for all the kids, and we are for the kids right now.
And parents will bring the kids in to learn.
Okay.
See, like right now, they would be getting a lesson on Jasmine.
Okay. Gotcha. Sorry about that. I just had it in my mouth. I just lit it, and then camera's off. All right. It's nothing illegal, so. Oh no.
Yes, Steve, but that's your kids and your
Your kids
grandkids.
are adults, aren't they?
Yeah, if he's got
Yeah, I gotta
grandkids,
go.
they had to be.
My folks are here all of a sudden. Surprise, surprise. Wow, out of nowhere in the damn morning. Okay, I might connect
Well,
back, but yeah,
have
I
a
got.
blessed day.
Damn it, that's some weird surprise. I gotta. Okay, thank you. I'll see you guys in a bit or something.
Alrighty.
Maybe.
Hi, Willow. One of these days, Verna, I will freeze some milk and maybe I'll bring it with me to QuailCon, so you can put it in the freeze dryer.
Do you have a freeze dryer?
Not yet, because I keep investing in goats. Goats are not cheap.
Oh, I know.
So, no, I have not gotten one. I probably could have bought 2 freeze dryers for the amount I've spent on goats this year. But next year I'll get a freeze dryer.
That's cool.
And what's fun is my Quail actually paid for most of these goats that we added to the homestead
See?
this year.
Yep.
Teaching people how to raise their own food, and then selling them either chicks or adults or hatching eggs. And that helped me pay for, I'd say, 80% of the new goats we added this year.
Steve wants to know, how many goats do you have to milk by hand?
Just 2 right now.
Have you considered something automatic like battery powered milker?
I have, and I've got it on my Amazon wish list at the moment. So this year we only had 1 doe actually kid, and then we've just added either babies or adults. And I actually have another doe that is in milk that we just acquired from a friend, because it just wasn't a good situation for the goat. But because of all the stress, she's almost dried up anyway. So with only 1, if I had up to 3 goats that I had to milk by hand, I would probably not get the machine. But any more than that, I will probably invest in the machine. Willow, who I'm milking now, she takes the longest because she does not like me to use 2 hands to milk. And I have to hold her leg down just to milk her where she stays calm. She's good if you hold her leg, though.
Okay, Dawn wants to know, how many goats do you want?
Well, I have more than I want. Right now I have 20 goats. And what do I do with them all? So these are dairy goats. I have quite a few bucks so that I can keep the best of the best sell the rest and then have them bred on my farm. So my goal is to have all of my own stock of milking lines. We'll take them to shows, and then we have them appraised. Sorry, my roosters are really loud today. Have them appraised for quality and milk production, and that increases their value for serious goat breeders. And I do plan on making goat soap and cheese with the goat's milk, and that I have in access. But as with just about everything else that I bring on the farm, like if I have them, I want to have a reason for them. So they take care of a lot of the. We live in the woods and we have a lot of brush, and so when they're not in milk or if they're not pregnant, they are always providing some type of service here on our homestead. So right now they get rotationally browse through our woods, and that saves us a ton of money as far as the uh, not having a tractor. We don't have a tractor. We just have our hands and our hard work. So the goats go through and clean up all the brush, which is great. And then they have lots of great nutrition, and that saves us a lot of time and effort, and they're fun. But some people like them as pets. Some people like them just for milk. Some people, Willow, that's not nice, like them for brush control. I don't rent them out or anything like that. I just keep them here. So hopefully that answers. How much milk do you get per goat on average? Well, Willow is drying up. I'm trying to get her to dry up. She usually will give a quart, which is a little bit on the low side for Nigerian dwarfs. Usually they'll give 6 to 8 cups if they're really good production per goat. And these are miniature goats. So if you get into the larger dairy goats, they'll give like a gallon or more. But she's close to drying up. So she gives me about 2.5 cups a day. And I'm just milking her once a day.
So that's a little over a pint.
A little over, just over a quart.
No,
No, you're right. A pint. You're right.
Pint is 2 cups.
Yes, I got my quarts and pints mixed up. Yes, you're correct.
And a quart is 2 pints, so that's
4
8
cups.
cups. Yeah, 4 cups. I'm thinking 8.
Okay. See, I let you get all my math messed up in my brain.
It's not time for you to go out yet, Lucy.
Well, guys,
Lucy's
I'm going to go put the girls away. We've got to run to the store because we've got some projects that we got to finish up today that we don't have all the equipment for. But it was fun
I have
spending
one
some time
question
with you
before
this
you
morning,
leave.
Verna. Okay.
Jasmine, I have one question before you leave.
Okay.
Would you harvest any of your extra goats?
Yes, I have 2 that are, they've got 2 more months of growing out, and they will be put in the freezer. Because I
would love to try goat meat.
Well, if I get it done before QuailCon, I will bring you some.
Oh.
It's very similar. It's kind of a cross between like lamb and deer meat, so like lamb and venison. And yeah, for us, because there's some breeders that will just put out all their animals for sale, and I'm a firm believer in improving or maintaining good stock. So if I have something that if I have some that are less than subpar, like they're just subpar animals and they don't really bring anything to the table for anybody else, then I feel like it's my responsibility as a good breeder to do what's called terminal cull, and that means that we just put food in our freezer for ourselves instead of handing our problems off to somebody who doesn't know what they're doing,
Exactly.
So, and we have no problem eating the animals that we raise. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but we're definitely comfortable with it. And I know they've been raised really well, so the quality is great. And I know that we dispatch humanely, so that's important to me too. And
yeah,
it's
we're
not
not
a
a
comfortable
slaughterhouse.
thing to do. Yeah, exactly. It's not comfortable. enjoy it, but I know that my animals serve a purpose, and I appreciate that from them.
Yep, you thank them before you process them.
Yep. Yep. So that's what we do if we have ones that are just if either they have a defect or they're not good for breeding. Instead of just saturating the market with crappy goats, we'll just make them delicious goats.
Yep. Oh, and don't forget to put some of your recipes in in self-sufficient kitchen.
Okay, I will once we. We're very simple around here, but I will share them.
Yeah. Oh, I want to share something with everybody. You guys want some new seasoning? This one right here is the best place to get your seasoning because I bought some. I was his 100th customer and I got some freebies with it.
Oh, fun. Come on, Willow. Let's go. Good girl. Good job.
And Nikki says, great information. Thanks, Jasmine.
I'll see you guys later.
Have a blessed day, dear.
You too. Bye.
Bye bye. Now, would anybody else like to come up and share about what they're doing? Dawn, you can come up and share about what you're doing. Yep, it's always good to have people share what they're doing. Now, give me a second. I'm going to go get the things that I got from the drunken chef. Okay, this was the freebie. It's summer heat, and it's a good rub. You can use it on eggs or everything. Okay, Dawn, that's okay. But this is the trio I ordered. You've got habanero SPC with salt, pepper, and garlic. And this is SPC, which is just salt and pepper and garlic, SPG rather. Then this is jalapeno, salt, pepper, and garlic. And the freebie was summer heat, salt, pepper, and garlic. And I'll be right back. I have to answer nature's call and get a cup of coffee. So you guys can go ahead and talk in the chat room, and I'll be right back. But all my animals right now are pretty quiet because they're all happy and full. Yep, everybody's quiet and napping. Got one drinking and one eating, but the rest of them are napping. Andy says she's driving, but she's listening. Steve and Jewel, you can come up if you want to. Because I'm getting my coffee right now. Joe, get. Hi, everyone. Hi, Joe. I'm drinking coffee. That's what I'm drinking. Well, that was something strange just happened. I've never had it, but I want to try it. You got that right, Joe. No, but like I said, Drunken Chef has got some really good rubs or seasoning. He said you can even use them on eggs when you're cooking eggs. Oh, let me see. We have 20 likes. Woohoo! Now you're making me want to make some eggs now. Yeah, quail eggs are great. Good morning, Andy.
Good morning. How are you?
Just as crazy as ever.
Yeah. Well, I'm heading to the auction.
Oh, the auction?
Yes.
Which auction is that?
The animal auction near me.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
And Katrina finally got your message. She just popped in.
Did she? She should wake up sooner, Katrina.
Huh.
Oh.
Wait
Okay,
a
I don't
minute.
know.
Hi, everyone from Gilroy. Processing bunnies while listening before the heat.
Good morning, Katrina.
Good morning, Katrina. Steve wants to know if you're buying or selling.
I'm selling
What are you selling?
some quail.
Ah,
Want to see what they'll bring.
your phone is making all those funny noises.
The quail, you can hear them?
No, your phone.
Oh, you're on my vent. Hold on. Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had the air on.
Steve wants to know if this is your first auction.
No, I take things to the auction every now and then.
He says, if not, what do they normally bring?
I haven't gone to the auction this year really, but last year I think it was they would bring somewhere between $3 to $4.
$3 or $4 each? That's good. Hey,
Yeah,
Rudy. Hola. Steve and Tina are doing a bottle drive this morning to support a student in Tanzania. Hopefully, it's a good turnout. I wish you lots of luck with that, Steve and Tina.
sometimes I have good luck at the auction, and other times nothing sells good.
Nikki says hers brought $4 at the auction earlier this year.
Did they?
Yeah.
That's good then.
And S.O. Swanson wants to know what a bottle drive is, Steve and Tina. Now I got my coffee. I need another smoke.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
Steve and Tina, why don't you come up and explain to us what the bottle drive is? It's doing it again.
Is that better?
It's better. It's not doing as much.
About as best as I could do there then.
Uh-huh. What it sounds like is the old computer movies.
Oh yeah.
You know, when the computer's thinking all that funny noise it makes? That's what it was sounding like.
All right.
What did you say?
It's cold. I said, is the city better?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah.
Nikki says she's actually surprised her auction is next Saturday, and I'm looking to take some turkey pullets.
Oh yeah.
Steve and Tina said a bottle drive is a successful method of fundraising that can be used by people of all ages to collect donations on behalf of a charity. So what do? You collect the bottles and you turn those in for the cash? Says Andy, your comfort is more important than our sound. Well, she's driving, so that's what she's doing. Jasmine said it sounds like you're in the Matrix. No phone reception, maybe, Andy. No, I think she had it by her vent, so it's picking up. All the air was causing her problems.
Yeah.
C. Swanson wants to know if you bring people bring you bottles that you turn in for a deposit. Yeah, I agree, Steve. I think it's the air conditioner flowing over the microphone. What you do, Andy, is replay this stream later to where, skip over until your icon shows up
Uh-huh.
and you get to listen and hear what we were listening to. You'll laugh.
Okay. I'll do that.
And we got more rain. I just got to notice more rain is coming in.
Oh, more rain. We had enough rain yesterday.
People
Went
drop
back to,
off bottles, beer cans, pop or milk jugs, and we turn it in to get deposit money. That's great.
that is cool. When I get to the auction, I can show you what little box I made for the quail.
Cool. She says it's like 10 cents a bottle. So we had to collect like in the thousands to get funds. Yeah, because you need 10 bottles to get $1. Yeah, that's a lot of work. But that's something that anybody can do. Yeah. Whoa. That was a weird noise.
We're hitting road strips because there's road construction.
Ah.
Little bumps on the road.
Now, see, that one says the weather's 70 degrees. Let me see what Alexa says. Echo, what's the weather outside? Well, it agrees.
My van says it's 81 degrees outside here.
Have a blessed day, Steve and Tina.
Bye, Steve and Tina. Good luck.
See, Alexa and my computer do not agree. My computer says it's 74 degrees and cloudy, and Alexa says it's 70 degrees, and Nightbot says it's 70 degrees. Let's see what the Weather Channel says. Okay, my computer's wrong because even the Weather Channel says it's 70 degrees. I have 9 cooey and about 20 quail I have to process. And I have to get that done this week. And the last one would be the one that lost 2 feet.
That's so sad.
Because she's got the youngest babies. Oh, she's the only one that's gotten her feet caught between wires, which is kind of strange. And she didn't learn a lesson from the first time, and she got caught in the same exact place. So I
Really?
know, so I know what to do to stop others from getting caught there, and that is putting a tile in that spot.
Right?
Let's see what AR's weather for Athens. Sunny with a temperature of 89 degrees. The wind is blowing from the west-southwest at 2 miles per hour. The current humidity is 62%.
Oh, I will be here a little while.
AR, do you want to cold stream? You can go ahead and cold stream but you have to come up first to do that, I think. And Dawn's weighing and banding 16 birds today, and weighing another 8 today. That's a lot of work, Dawn.
Yes, it is.
Nikki says I had to put up a quarantine pen today. Going to pick up a couple of tom turkeys after Brad gets home. My boy somehow injured himself and cannot walk. Oh no, Nikki, how did he do that? Lear says, oh, thank you. If I get through with what I'm doing, I might do that, Bay. Go right ahead because, well, I'm on for at least another half hour. I usually run 2 to 3 hours. Let's see. Got 21 likes so far. Cool. I'm going to show you guys about My Shire Farms website. Oh, what happened, Andy?
Hello.
Oh, okay. Okay, now this is My Shire's website. And see, this shows you all the hatching eggs you got from Amber Feast, Cosmos. Cosmos is the newest. Scarlet Feast, Egyptian Feast. That's what I got in the incubator right now. Jumbo Mix Collection. Jumbo White Winged Pharaohs. Pansy Feast, which are rare. Pansy Fees are beautiful. Then you got the Fee Mix. You got Feather Sexables, Growl Fees, Autumn Ambers, Fab Fees, Tibetan, Tuxedo Bridie, the Black Tie Affair. These are pearls, sparklies, Scarlet and Red Range, Jumbo Egyptians, which is the red-headed pharaohs, Jumbo Whites, Golds, which is Italian and Golden Manchurians. You have Rosettas, which is the standard size, German Pastel Collection. The SSCs was the Schofield Silver Collection in a variety choice, which is mixed colors, and you got Jumbo Wilds. Another thing on my shires, you can look at some of the videos that they have on YouTube. Then you click the cookbook link, and there's the 3 cookbooks that I have. They got the Hatch Right Guarantee. And then you have QuailCon. Now the camping passes are all out of stock, but the quail dinner is a ticket for Saturday at 6 o'clock, September 2nd. Ticket includes grilled quail, fire pit heritage pork, and sides. And that's $15 per person. That's the only one that you actually had to pay for children on. Now, the QuailCon tickets are $55 each for 18 and over. Then you can sign up for all these free classes. And here it tells you about the special guests. You got Chris Carnes from Slightly Redneck, Jasmine Bass from Timber. You got Dale Witherall from Dale's Quails, Jim Ward from Ohio NPIP. Then you got myself, George A., Christina Kugel, Zach Green, Katrina Craig-Cole, Dennis Papa Moore, Blaney Ward, Linda Easton, and Keith Caserta, all speaking at QuailCon that weekend. And as you can see, starts September 2nd and 3rd at My Shire Farm in Miamisburg. Okay, I already did that one. Let me see. And divided cage and start making cubbies. Oops, I forgot to say, or to say A. No, you did say be right back. Or away from keyboard, one of the two. AR says, I don't usually do co-streaming though. Might try it sometime. Nikki says, I'm not sure. Can't find any breaks. So we think spine injury. He is very unhappy being in a small pen alone. But there does not seem to be any improvement in his abilities to stand. He is very alert. Oh boy. Thank you, cuz. Didn't know they had a quail convention. Interesting. Yep. I know. I was supposed to put some in this morning, but I didn't have time. Yeah, Andy's at the auction right now. But see, if you use the link for Quail University, you can learn everything about getting started in quail. Is this a quail that is hurt? Yeah, is that quail that are hurt or your son? I'm going to have to change that. Oh, it's a Tom Turkey. Okay. That's okay, cuz you're allowed to post after I do. I'm just a little quicker, that's all. I'm back to the chats. I'm at the auction in line. So you have to go through line to get your number, huh? Yep. Or some of Drunken Chef's seasoning and roasted. I'm going to have to cook me some eggs later and see how that turns out. And if it turns out good, then when I freeze dry my eggs, I might have seasoned eggs. So that all people have to do is cook it up at QuailCon. So you got to get your number for so you can bid and your number for your birds, Andy. Vicky says it's been a week, so yes, he would definitely become a great dinner. Long line there today. Okay. I'm not bidding on anything. So you just need to put your birds in, huh? Because that, oh, now they're getting ornery. Got one in there yelling, perfect brat, perfect brat. But yes, you're right, okay. She says, I do hate it for you, Nikki. James, I know how you put a lot of time and cost to get him to where he is. If she doesn't get a number for bidding, then she won't be able to bid. That's how you stop that. You know who I haven't seen today, and that's Jesse. Jesse hasn't showed up. Katrina, are you still around? Ah, that's wonderful. And he says, if I don't walk in the building, I don't see anything I want. Smart move, Andy. Yeah, because she said she had to process some rabbits, didn't she? She was listening but processing. I got so much work I got to do myself. I got to get my kitchen cleaned up so they can start processing. I've already got the ice in the freezer, 2 bags of ice in the freezer. I need one for each animal. I mean, each breed of animals. One group's feathered and the other group's fur. Okay, Manuel. How are you feeling? We got 9 people watching this morning. Yeah, it's 10:50 Central. It's 11:51 Eastern. Is she about done, Manuel? Manuel? Doing good. Have bloody hands too. Hope you guys are doing good. Oh, I'm as crazy as ever. And everybody else has to be too because they're in my chat, so they gotta be crazy. And what's our count, cuz? I already did the happy dance once. Have a blessed day, Steve and Tina. No, we've just started. How many do you have to do? Oh, we got 22? Woohoo! Last week we had 35. But there's a lot of people live right now, so that's kind of cutting to our numbers a little bit, but that's okay. I only see 21 on my end. And at 20, I had gave my little dance. It's moving slowly today. I don't think anybody's in a rush today. Looks like the guy in front of me has quail also. Well, maybe he'll go in front of you and get the bid starting, and then yours would get better price because everybody's quail are different. That's kind of what I was thinking, Steve. I forgot to turn my banner on. There we go. Ah, he has whites and you have pharaohs. Well, that's cool. And he says last 2 weeks at the swaps, nobody even looked at the pharaohs. They wanted the colors. Mm. Are they standard pharaohs or jumbo pharaohs? That's good that you both have different birds. To lose better on the ones that sell first may get the second ones. Nikki says, that surprises me. I can't seem to catch up with pharaohs. It's all about location, Nikki, location. Mine are jumbos, not sure about his. Another thing you could do is you could, if you weighed your birds when you put them in the thing to find out what their average weight is, you could always use that as a selling point. Because if every one of yours is over 10 ounces, that way you know it's classified for sure as a jumbo. And let's say if your average was 11 ounces, that would be a good selling point. Always keep your favorite breeders. Because what I'm going to do is, after this incubation, I'm going to put in my feather sexable mix eggs into the incubator. Well, I'm going to show the last thing so I know exactly where I was when I get back because I have to answer a call to nature. A phone call you can't refuse. There we go. Well, the babies are feeding off of mommy. I think the rest of them have been weaned. Eddie says she didn't take weight on them. Steve wants to know if you have Egyptian and pharaohs. Dawn is AFK and listening. She's got to go start breakfast. Andy says she doesn't have Egyptians. If you had Egyptians and pharaohs, then you could do sex links. A pharaoh male over the Egyptian hens, then all the pharaohs will be females that when they're hatched, and all the Egyptians will be males. Andy's working on breeding for an Egyptian. Lucy, do you want to go out? She's in her cave behind me. Let's see if she'll go out because it's after 12 and I want her out before the rain hits again. Come on, Lucy. Because that storm comes by again, she'll not go out. Wait. You didn't wait, Lucy, so you must have to really go. Oh, it's still raining out. It's just a steady downpour. And Lucy says, nope, go ahead and go potty. You ain't afraid of water. unless I'm giving her a bath, because she doesn't like baths. She's sitting in the doorway deciding if she wants to go or not. Persnickety dog. Andy will have plenty of Egyptians when she stops in after QuailCon. I have a jumbo Egyptians and pharaohs. Andy says she'll get some Egyptians at QuailCon weekend from Dawn though. And then they laugh. So, cuz, what type birds do you have at this time? Which ones? That's okay, Professor. No reason to be sorry. You're doing good. You can come back up if you want to. There you go.
Hello. I'm back. Yeah, my folks just showed up out of nowhere, knocking
Hey,
everything. Yeah. I should have kept it going in the background to see my folks. Could meet them. They're really cool.
that's cool.
I
Okay, come on, phone.
I don't like when they just come out of nowhere and just surprise, you know. Oh, I could have been done who knows what, right? Yeah, who knows what. You never know. But yeah, no, it's all good. That's right. Everybody hit the thumbs up. Let's get that up to 25 thumbs. We're at 22 right now.
Cool. Yeah, last week we had 35.
Ooh.
What I am trying to do
Mm-hmm.
is, wait a minute, this is going to be a pain in my butt. I'm trying to find out how to get to where the chat is so I can get this phone up so I can take you guys in the other room.
Oh. Wow. Let's see the livestock.
Oh, it just died on me.
Ah,
Now if I can find it again.
I'm so hot now. I was out and then running all around the. All right, I'm gonna put my camera out here because I need a little tobacco. Yeah, to slow me down here. I'm just sitting and melting.
Yeah, this one isn't doing good. This camera isn't.
Where are the damn cigarettes? Where did you hide them? Oh my
So that idea is not going to work.
That's probably a good thing. I can't even find my cigarettes because, look at me, I'm almost 50 years old and I still hide it from my parents. I don't smoke or nothing. It's like, that's something, my own world on the side than them because they don't smoke or nothing. I would never do that around them or disrespect or have them look at me and all this. It just doesn't go, nothing goes together at all. So yeah, this is like, you got to do that, just to have that same whatever for your folks the whole time, right to the end, right? I am the
Okay.
professor. Oh,
Dawn's asking why you are called the professor.
well, there's a couple. This is a big story almost. The professor came around because I'm gonna have to get camera lady here. And that's another question. Why is she called camera lady? Well, camera. She says 2 seconds. She'll be here to answer. Okay, I'll give you my version, and then she'll probably say something different. But I am the professor of old school ass wrestling. Not just wrestling, but old school. I am a product of the old time and a dying generation that's pretty much all contaminated by now. That's right. I have no cell phone, no internet. Well, I got this only right here on this table, and that's it. And I could turn this off and walk away anytime I want. But I don't take nothing around with me anywhere. I live old school life, and I don't watch modern wrestling or nothing. I'm a whole 80s wrestling only, and movies and all this stuff. Everything modern now, music, movies, TV, you name it all sucks. Look at this crap that they sell now. Even the damn products, look at the steel, look at the plastic, look at anything that they put for sale. It's all recycled garbage. Back then it was all quality worthy, had no recycled nothing, and it lasted long. Now when you want to buy anything, all this stuff won't last nothing. You just put it outside close to a window, even the sunshine hits it for one day, for a couple hours, it's all turned to dust. This is what I mean. Yeah, so yeah, you want this old new style kind of living? Or the professor trying to take you time machine back before you forget what the hell it was all about normal back then, and now it's trying to make you forget about and to make this bullshit normal nowadays. No, sorry about my swearing, but
Can I
yeah.
give the answer?
But anyway, I'm the professor of the truth. That's all I have to say. I don't say nothing but you watch the news and TV all day long. They're lying. Day after day, for years and years, they're lying to you, locking you down, doing this, needling you, and whatever they want to do to you. That's right. You think I believed any of that? No. Oh my God! Look at Double V. Ah!
Yeah, you gotta give me a minute. I'm trying to get this all fixed here.
Yeah, it's figured out. Go.
All right, can I give the answer to that question? Why is he
Wait a
called the
minute.
professor?
Camera lady's version right here.
Hang it.
Because of the YouTube channel, Playtime Wrestling. Like he said, he's an old school wrestling fan, and our channel is using the old wrestling figures. And he wanted to make a new figure, and he wanted to make himself a figure. So what character do we make him? And we just came up with the professor and like the P's professor Playtime. And because he's kind of a know-it-all on time to time and goes off, we chose the professor.
I have only 60 wrestlers.
Yeah.
There's 10 or 12 managers, a couple referees, and some announcers and stuff. So there's only so many wrestlers I can do over and over. And I'm like, oh my God, I've done everything already. So I'm like, I need somebody new in here. And that's why I created myself to become an action figure, part of the whole show.
Did the professor just lecture us? Yes, that's kind of why he's called the professor, because he's a know-it-all and he just lectures.
Well,
he goes off. And
sometimes
it turned out to be kind of a hit. The
I don't want to grab an ear and open it and yell, and I don't.
That's what you
not
do.
my kind of thing. But sometimes, because we're not allowed to slap each other, snap out of it and wake up. How else we gonna?
This is going to have a lot of problems. But I wanted to show you what's in my quail room, but
Oh, you
I got
gotta
to
mute
figure out how to turn the camera around.
Oh man. Oh.
See, these are my jumbo whites. These are my mixed colors.
Yeah, mute.
These are some that go in the freezer cat. All of these are going to freezer cat.
That's awesome.
Little sweetheart.
Very.
Just a second. There's only one way I can see to get rid of this.
Mute your phone.
I don't know. Mute. Something, everyone. Something.
Okay, the other one should be done now.
There.
Wow, that was some
It was a phone.
trippy.
Yeah, I had to shut the phone off in order, because I can't figure out how to shut the volume off on my
Oh,
phone on the live
yeah.
stream. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, figure it takes messing with, and then you'll so easy. Once you know, it's like, oh, there it is. Yeah. But once you don't, it's like, oh my God, what do I do? And it's like, I know. I'm the same. I'm terrible with all this technology and nothing. I don't care.
Lucy, I gotta find your towel, baby. She just came back in and she's soaking wet.
Oh, woof woof.
Let me see.
Come on, baby.
Oh.
Gotta dry her off.
Oh, look at
That feels good.
Look at it. I love the touches. Oh, yeah.
How old is she?
She's about 10 years old.
Oh.
She looks like she's no spring chicken.
Oh.
Yeah, her face was solid brown,
Mm-hmm.
but now she's got the white marks.
I love senior dogs. They're so amazing.
Okay, that's a camera lady talking.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a minute, you guys. I gotta go and close the doors down below, but I can still hear you.
No
And I
problem.
gotta give Lucy her treat before I even do that.
Oh, Lucy in the sky with diamonds.
Yep.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm having a butt. I don't want to. You told me you don't like to show this early to the little kids right now. Saturday morning cartoon here with the professor smoking adult stuff. Yeah. So not allowed right now. You gotta wait till late, till nighttime, till you see something like that. Yeah.
Yep. Because this is supposed to be a family-friendly channel.
Yeah, this is awesome. This is like Little House on the Prairie. I'm Charles Ingalls. We got Mom, we got Mary and Laura.
No, I'm sorry, but you would be
Oh, Albert,
what's it? No, not Albert.
Willie.
Charles's best friend.
Oh, Edwards, Mr. Edwards.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you would have to be Mr. Edwards.
Yeah, Isaiah Edwards. Yeah.
Grizzly Adams beard that he was sporting.
You'd be like Miss Beadle or something. The teacher, the book person. I don't know. Tamara would be. I guess she'd be Harriet Olsen.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Harriet.
I
Yeah.
am not Harriet Olsen. I'm Caroline.
Caroline cheating on Charles.
Oh my! Wow. Like Mr. Edwards. Yeah. Charles's best friend.
And remember, Caroline couldn't stand him at first.
Right.
Oh, at the beginning, yeah. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
he was teaching her kids the wrong things.
Yeah. And
And
then
then he fought that blizzard and
Yeah.
brought her some yams.
one Christmas time, he was coming through the snow all frozen to bring presents for the kids there. And
Yeah.
then that's where she got a change of heart on him.
Because he brought yams
Yeah, I don't know what, but
through a blizzard.
Well, she also realized how deep his love was to go through that blizzard.
Yep, exactly.
oh.
It was because of the blizzard he brought like pennies and yams.
That was like the pilot episode, kind of. Well, whatever. The first few.
No, Mr. Edwards was not the horse. Mr. Ed was the horse.
Correct.
That's awesome. Oh, he's a horse, of course, of course, of course. And yes, sir. I forgot
our
the song. Damn.
Education on old school TV shows.
Oh, that show was awesome.
What, Mr. Ed?
Yeah, I
it
love
was.
that. And he kept the horse secret from his wife too. Nobody knew, just that guy. And yeah,
She knew about the horse. She just
didn't know that it was talking and all that. And he didn't tell her about it. It's like keeping this like, you know.
Hey, Christina. I hope you're having a blessed day.
Yeah. Oh man, now I've been digging into some of these black and white TV shows and stuff. They're great. They're so basic, pure, and just wholesome. And that's just,
That was propaganda back then.
I guess, the nuclear family kind
saying it was all propaganda.
of, nuclear family kind of training style stuff. Yeah,
It's on TV. It's propaganda.
yeah. TV's all propaganda.
Yeah, well, see, you got the idea of how a family was supposed to be, and nobody's family was that way.
No.
Nope. And that was
And
one of the-
I tell you, the family that in real life that is the closest to what you've seen on TV
What?
is Zach and Jenna Green at
Oh,
My Shire Farm. They are more that way, and
Huh.
that's their nature.
I don't know that one.
No,
Do I know it? I probably.
No, it's
No,
No,
I-
that's where QuailCon is.
Hmm.
You go to their farm for QuailCon.
Oh, QuailCon. Okay.
yeah, like Comic Con, but
Wilbur. That's his name. Yes. See, everybody knows. Unless they just looked it up quick. Yeah.
Now, we're most of us are. Well, Steve and I are both older than you.
Yeah. Camera's older than me.
that's true.
Yeah. She's
But-
a.
See, I'm
Oh.
65.
Ah.
I'm 56.
You're
Yeah.
my reverse.
Yeah, I said it first.
Ay, ay, I'm 47. Oh my God. So anyway,
Oh, you're just a year older than my oldest daughter.
I'm a year older than your oldest son.
Daughter.
Oldest daughter. I don't have any sons.
Oh, sorry. Coffee.
My oldest daughter will be 46 August 22nd.
Oh wow. So how's she doing? Like, is she all? So you know what I mean? Like when you get all older, like me, I'm kind of looking at all miserable. Like, what's wrong? I hate this.
We
and
don't
this. Like,
have contact with each other.
oh, that's like me and my sister. Yeah, I know it's bullshit kind of crap. Yeah.
Yeah, families.
Family crap. Yeah.
Yeah, expectations versus reality.
Ah.
And I know.
But yeah, that's because look at my folks just showed up and everything here, right? And look where she's living down in New Mexico, way, 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 and she thinks she can do her phone calls and that's enough to, you know. And I'm there helping my folks, doing their handyman and being their whatever, seeing them all the time, and then she's like nothing, nowhere. Yeah, so that's why I'm like, wow, you just left me to deal with everything now, you know. Yeah, that's not fair. And she thinks her little phone calls to say hi and then hang up, and that's that. And that's like, I'm out there like digging holes and planting trees and doing yard work or whatever the hell a slave would do. And I would because I willingly want to. Yeah, and you think she would. And anytime she comes to visit, this is the worst part. She just pretends she's all sick. I got a headache. I got to lay down to do nothing. Yeah, what a loser. So yeah, whatever. Get out of here. I don't even want to. Nothing.
Same here, cause we have family that is better than family. In other words, we have heart kin instead of blood kin.
So everyone can
Can I-
relate.
Can I tell a story?
Oh, there we go. We got more personal stories here. What camera?
Well, no.
Don't
this-
you,
this guy-
don't get rude to her.
Oh, no,
He's
I know.
always
This
rude
is
to
just
me.
Professor Kirk. You know Macho Man and Elizabeth?
Anyway, can I
Okay.
tell my story?
Okay, yes.
Yes.
I don't know. It's no big secret, but I was adopted. I was 6 weeks old when my parents adopted me.
Oh, God.
See, here we go.
I didn't know you were going to go all there.
No, but this is about
Well, let her go. Let her go, Professor. I want to hear it.
when people always say like, "Oh, you're real parents" and this and that. The people that are my real parents are the people that raised me, kicked my ass, put food in my belly, and taught me right from wrong. Not the people who gave birth to me.
Wow.
And that's a big deal.
Some people's real parents are not even their parents
See, but
because
it's
they
not
don't
a
give a...
real parent.
This
It's
is
just
what
a
I mean.
biological
Yeah, I
parent.
know. I
A
just try to say
parent is someone who kicks your ass,
Yeah.
teaches you right from wrong.
discipline, puts you in the corner, you know.
The other one's an incubator and sperm donor.
Exactly.
whatever.
Exactly.
Someone
That's just biology. It's
raises
not,
a kid, at least.
It's not nurturing and loving.
Nobody raises nothing no more. They just buy them a video game and go hours and hours and get locked up in your little zoned out in something kind of world. Yeah, and that's the new kind of raising the kids now.
So I was just like complimenting the blood family versus the friends family. It's blood is not what makes a family.
No, it's love that makes a family.
It's love that makes a family.
That's right, because sometimes the blood, the family, you guys will hate each other more than if it was some stranger somewhere. I don't know. There's some weird. It's even in nature, like some siblings of a litter or whatever the hell just want to fight and kill each other because they can't both be alive or something. I don't know. It's just some weird. Well, I'm extreming it too much, but you know what I mean.
Some night we should have story time
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
where
Because, like,
we tell the dirty laundry of our history.
Oh boy. Well,
I
if
don't
it's-
got no dirty laundry.
No, I'm good.
perfect.
My shoulders are pretty not weighed down, but there's old
No,
story.
that's what I'm saying. You know, like what we were just talking about.
Uh,
Because then I will be able to tell you my stories.
Yeah. And
yeah,
like
nighttime.
Andy Rabbit says he's got 3 grandkids that were adopted out. And
Mm.
applause to
Yeah.
the people who make the decision to have the baby and give it up for adoption rather than the alternative.
Oh man.
And
Okay, let's change the topic.
Yeah,
Why?
let's go back to animals.
Yeah, there we
Oh,
go.
and again,
Yeah.
your
Yeah.
animals are your family as well.
Mm.
Right.
Oh, your quails. Like you got.
No, my quail and my cooey are livestock. My
Yeah, yeah.
family is Lucy, the dog.
Exactly.
I was just gonna ask you
Exactly.
something about that though. Like, I saw the cages and that, but you got like a cage for the breeding kind of setup, like your little rendezvous for the whatever setup.
The cooeys. They're all in family units right now.
Or they just breed while they're all together? Doesn't matter. You have to separate
Yeah,
them.
because
There's a fighting.
at 4 weeks old they can get bred.
Holy smokes!
on the cooey.
Oh my! Right, already ready to hit the, get going.
Yeah.
In small, like in fowl,
Okay.
in like fowl,
And then-
FOWL
Yeah.
life, like 4 weeks is actually pretty
Holy
old.
smoke! And then you can see when they're like some days pregnant,
No.
and then they start acting
When-
weird. I don't know. Yeah, go on.
Cooey are guinea pigs. They can breed at 4 weeks.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought that was a type of bird.
No,
apologies.
the quail,
No, I knew that
the
about guinea-
quail are usually 5.5 to 6 weeks old before they start laying eggs.
Oh, really? And like diet wise, what do you feed the quail to keep their calcium up and not getting egg bound and stuff? Do you have to supplement somehow?
Well,
some way?
what I give them is once they're 6 to 8 weeks old, I transition them over to chicken feed.
Another. Oh.
Okay.
Another food.
Like a lay
And-
mash?
Yeah.
No, not mash. I do crumbles.
Okay. But it's a laying formula?
Yeah,
hmm
which has at least 3% calcium, then the fiber, because you need calcium and fiber in order to for them not to have prolapse. But I also give them greens,
Yep.
mealyworms,
Mealworm. Yeah.
Yeah.
cucumbers.
Grubs.
Well, that's what mealyworms are. I give them
Yeah.
freeze-dried mealyworms.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh my god,
So
that's awesome.
Just everything and
Yeah.
anything they would eat in their natural
Yeah,
environment.
just like they're picking around outside trying to scratch the dirt up to see what moves and runs away. They're gonna eat that thing right away. Right now, that's fine.
Yeah.
Dinner, yum yum.
You have a blessed day, Dawn.
See you, Don.
Now you can go from. Now, cooey could take anywhere from 60 to 75 days gestation.
Ah,
How many days?
60 to 75. So like 2.5 months.
In
Wow.
other words, yeah. Whereas quail, in 8 weeks' time, you can go from an egg
Oh yeah.
to a hen laying eggs.
Huh. And then
You got
Wow.
17 days of incubation,
oh.
then 5.5 to 6 weeks of growth.
Oh, so you don't make them like sit on the eggs, like they don't have a nest there to hatch
No,
them. Put in an incubator box.
Coturnix quail have been domesticated for over 1,000 years.
Mm,
So
okay. Yeah.
if you raise them in an aviary, you might eventually get one that goes broody and stays broody. But usually it takes 2 or 3 hens working together to incubate some eggs
Yeah,
long
take
enough,
Yeah.
because
Wow.
most of that's been kind of bred out of them, so to speak,
Ah.
because they've been domesticated so long. So that's why you use an incubator.
And then when they hatch, do you put them back in with their parents or have
Nope.
them as separate little kids?
Nope, they stay in a brooder.
Oh, so they never meet the older people.
Unless you have a hen that wants to be broody but never stays broody long enough, then what Katrina did
Okay.
is she took her broody hen that always goes broody but never hatches the eggs.
Mm.
She put them in her brooder box
Oh,
With
nice.
with the newborn chicks. And she
Oh.
said since she's done that, it's the quietest brooder that she has.
Wow, really?
Holy smokes, that's like the nanny. Just
Uh-huh.
the whatever.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Oh my god.
I
And
know,
then-
because the chocolate doesn't freeze dry right. It's wet and gooey.
Mm.
So you can do milk duds for a party with some kids, but not for storing. Do
Oh,
some laugh taffy and saltwater taffy, and you'll have and Jolly Ranchers. Jolly Ranchers are wonderful. They look like little Christmas bulbs
Huh.
when they freeze dry.
Mm.
that's what I've been wanting to get is like a freeze dryer so we could freeze dry all of our
Like a
herbs and stuff.
dehydrator, kind of.
No, freeze dryer.
Freeze dry.
Okay.
You use a dehydrator to make your jerky because that uses heat to cook them.
Ah.
Okay? A freeze dryer freezes and then it vacuums out all the moisture.
Okay.
So all
So
the
one's drying
nutrition's
with
there.
heat, one's drying with cold.
But
Kinda.
in freeze drying, my
But-
understanding
And you still
all
got
the
moisture
nutrition
in the
stays.
freeze dry, right?
No, you don't have moisture in the freeze dry, but you do in the dehydrator. Dehydrator doesn't take all the moisture out like a
Right.
freeze dryer does.
right.
I thought dehydrated whatever is like bone dry. Like there's
No.
you need to add the
No,
juice
you
now.
see this?
Oh shit!
This is freeze dried cheese
Oh my god!
that I powdered. This is sharp, extra sharp cheddar cheese.
Wow, like a Parmesan style.
Oh, that's what it looks like. But if you get moisture in it, it will turn out to cheese. It would turn back into cheese.
Oh, you gotta keep that air out it like tight. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, oh my god! See how the air? No wonder the Egypts and their mummies and all that stuff they did whatever the hell because they knew that air would destroy an attack and all kind of turn everything to like whatever something else, a dust or whatever. It would wreck it all. So yeah, this is all goes for the cooking as well
There's
or whatever
your
storing
explanation,
food.
Professor.
Yes,
The freeze dryer freezes the moisture on the screen,
yes, it freezes the
and then
moisture.
it heats. Then it heats, and the moisture evaporates, and the product is dry.
But see, it doesn't heat at the high heat like like the dehydrator does. The heat is only enough to start the ice to melt.
But it could be for different for say vegetable to say meat, right? If you do a piece of jerky, right, you might have some fat in there, and that they won't dry the hell out of the fat. Maybe I don't know. See,
No, the fat will pour out.
just squeeze out like sweat it off.
That's what happened with my cheese. Is the fat? I mean, I had paper towels under it and still had to dry
Oh,
the
wow.
sliced cheese off before
Huh.
I could put it through the blender to make it into a powder.
Wow, it was still sweating. Some juice in there, squeeze
But
it out.
like all of
Uh-huh.
the chives, the rhubarb, all kinds of stuff that we could just freeze dry. The dill,
Yeah.
all of it.
What it does is because it pulls out the water, it intensifies the flavor. You take a fresh picked tomato and slice it up and put it through the freeze dryer. When you bite that tomato, the flavor is so intense, it still tastes like a fresh tomato without having all the slop.
So it's like almost concentrating it, like
Yeah.
pressing the flavor down, like to a big pressing squeeze.
Yeah, it has when it's freeze dried before you add the water to it,
Uh-huh.
it has the consistency of a Lucky Charms marshmallow.
Oh, Lucky Charms marshmallow.
Oh,
Yes, that's
But
pretty.
but having no teeth, it's the only way I can eat raw carrots.
excellent.
I love raw carrots. I don't like them cooked.
Yeah.
So the only way I can eat them is to put them through the freeze dryer.
Oh,
See, I've wanted a freeze dryer for so long.
that makes like everything turn into candy almost, pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah.
You know?
Oh, and what you do to candy in the freeze dryer, it doesn't do chocolate. The only chocolate that does any good is ice cream chocolate. You know, like the chocolate chips and ice cream.
Oh, really?
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I'm getting all
but
crazy.
But the other chocolates, it doesn't, you can't store them for a long time because they
Uh,
melt.
What about like a dark chocolate or something like that? Would that work better?
It's too high in fat. That's why it doesn't work
Dark
good.
chocolate?
Hmm
really?
It has cocoa butter in it, which is a fat.
There you
Uh,
go. Oh my God, this is the best. I love this discussion. This is the greatest.
is there a
Wow.
way to like harvest that cocoa butter?
What you mean to split it from the
Yeah,
two?
like separate them,
Yeah.
and
You
then
Oh,
can buy cocoa butter.
I know I'm just being extra frugal. Like if it's there and you can.
No, because what it would cost you in energy wouldn't be worth it.
waste of time. Yeah, everything too.
Yeah, see,
Forget
I
it.
just hate
Oh
buying
man.
stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of things, but the processing part of anything really, there's a lot of time involved, and sometimes it's not worth it. Cause then,
You know, cocoa is really a fermented bean
Yes.
that
yeah,
you don't. Yeah, because if you don't ferment the cocoa beans, you won't have cocoa that you know.
No, exactly. It has to be
uh-huh.
fermented. A friend of mine made vanilla extract, and she used like the vanilla beans and just soaked it in vodka for I don't know how long, and she got like baking vanilla.
Yeah,
I
I
didn't.
do that too. You can do that with just about any fruit, and every 6 months you change out the fruit to put fresh fruit in to intensify the flavor.
Oh, okay.
And only when it's about a year old, then you take some of the juice off, put new fruit in it, and new vodka in with it, and start all over again.
Okay. Yep.
I've even done that with coffee.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh. That would be.
Oh, you have to wring that coffee out when you go to do it, and then
You,
you have to, yeah.
you don't use the coffee beans?
Well, at the time when I did it, I only had ground coffee with me.
Oh, okay. So, okay. Oh, yeah, that would be kind of a cheesecloth nightmare.
Oh my God, I want to have cheese. I want goats like we had. You missed it. The milking the goats. I saw it live. It was amazing. And yeah, I might make some cheese and all kinds of everything.
I've
Holy
milked
Well,
moly.
sheep.
she can watch this live stream
Mm,
from the beginning after we're done.
Well, I've milked sheep, so I know
that was so
the
cool.
trickiness of it. And goats are,
Oh wow, I like these.
well, I don't know if goats are easier
Well,
I like my
than
country
sheep, but
girls. You know.
well, goat's milk is naturally homogenized.
Mhm.
You have
Oh
to buy a special separator to separate the cream.
wow.
That's
Now, I
true.
That's
don't know, does sheep milk separate if you let it stand out?
Well, to be perfectly honest, the only, like, our sheep were for meat. They weren't dairy sheep. So we didn't milk them regular. We just had to milk them when the lambs, like, if they had a clogged teat, like the duct was clogged, we had to
Uh
unclog
huh.
it and get the milk flowing. So I don't know the answer to that because we never utilized the milk. We saved it and fed it to the babies because
Ah,
that's full of colostrum. Those first,
oh my
yeah.
goodness.
that's the most nutritious. Oh, goats are
That's
easier than sheep. I don't know. I had friends who had goats and they were the biggest troublemakers on the farm.
well, everything all depends on what you're willing to deal with.
Goats can be a pain
Well, and they
But
sometimes.
lived,
They
the
but you
goats,
get the Nigerian dwarfs or you get the pygmy dairy goats, either one of those two. They're easier to control.
they just had
oh
boar goats. I mean, they were
huh.
super cute.
Oh
And they were
yeah.
just there to eat the poison ivy all around the fence line because the sheep wouldn't eat it, but the
Wow.
goats will eat anything. But they're so stinking smart.
Huh. Yeah, you leave them, they'll figure and dump and get into trouble in
those
2
goats
seconds.
learned to use their horns and opened the gates
my.
and let the sheep out all over the road more than once. Goats are mischievous because they're so stinking smart.
Well, if you don't want to deal with horns, there's ways to debud them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, Dr. Pull style.
Yeah. Yeah. But they were there to eat the poison ivy, so we didn't get it on us.
They don't call them kids for nothing.
Exactly.
Oh my. Yeah. Oh, but if you just sit back in a chair, just watch them do stuff and try to get your head into their head and see what they're thinking about.
Oh.
They're like so interesting just to watch, and their heads rolling like crazy all over. Like, yeah, they got a million things going on at once in their mind.
I had a dear friend who was like, she had been a shepherd since she was old enough to do anything with sheep. And she said to me the sage words of an old farmer. She says, sheep are terrible. They spend the first 10 minutes of their lives struggling to survive, and then they spend the rest of their lives trying to find new and innovative ways to kill themselves.
Oh my God. Well, that's
what a lot of people say about quail. The same exact thing.
About goats?
That they say no about sheep.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I'll never ever forget that because
what the hell's wrong with sheep? I guess they get killed all the time by some wolf or something.
Well, they will follow each other over a cliff.
Oh, that's the thing. Like, lead each other, like, follow the line. Everybody just keep going. Doesn't matter what the guy did in front. Just do what he did. Yeah. Oh, my God. It's like the people of modern day society.
Quail. I just described quail. It's the same saying, but for the quail. Yeah. And it's just so ridiculous because they do fight for their lives at the very beginning.
Okay, but then back to the goats again. You see them climbing up the side of these steep cliffs and stuff where they're on their tippy toes and they're like barely on there, that they still want to climb up. What the hell?
Yeah.
That's what they're just doing this weird stuff all the time. Yeah.
Yeah. Goats love to climb. Do you ever see goats up in a tree?
Oh,
yes, I have.
I saw yeah. I saw some video or picture, but I've seen it before or something. Yeah, like
if
anything.
They can get up there.
They'll jump on the roof of the house. They can.
If there's a will, there's a way, and that's how I live life. If there's a will, there's a way.
If you want to do it, you put your mind to it. And there's nothing you can't do. It's true. Oh, the Barbados. So we called them little Barbies. They're little tiny, we used to call them Barbados Barbie bullets or something like that because they run around like
they're all
bullets.
Cute.
They are very cute and they're very lightweight. They're small and easy to handle.
Really?
But we had Katahdin sheep, Khatadin, and it's an African breed of sheep.
Whoa.
They shed in the summer, so they don't have to be shorn.
They're still white wool.
No, they're multicolored.
Oh, they got black and brown and white. It makes all kind of.
But if you gathered all that wool that they shed,
no, because it's basically hair. They're a hair sheep.
Oh.
Because they're from Africa. We did have North Country Cheviots, and we sheared them. But like to take all that to the market and stuff or do anything with it, it wasn't because they were meat breeds.
Wow.
They put their energy into the meat, not the wool. Wow. So like if you have wool sheep, they're terrible tasting sheep because all the energy goes into producing the wool.
Growing all that hair there. Oh my God. I was going to say the sheep is better because then you got all that wool to maybe spin it all up. Make me a sweater for winter, darling. Or something, whatever. I need some new socks. I don't know.
There's nothing
or
wrong.
Sell it. Whatever the hell. You got this more. Then you got lamb chops later, to cook up on the barbecue.
What I just said. The wool sheep taste disgusting.
Oh.
They're not good
it's too fatty, kind of all like a bear meat.
They just don't
like a
produce fine meat.
Wild meat like deer. That fatty, gamey kind of taste.
Deer are not fat.
They got that weird taste in there too. It's like guacamole meat flavor. I don't
That's
know.
just living in the wild and having all that adrenaline and everything.
Something like that. They're always flexing every day. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
And they knew they were dying.
it's like
that,
eating bodybuilder muscle or
I mean,
something.
that's an uncomfortable way
That's
to
what
die, and
wild
their meat
meat's
gets full
about.
of adrenaline.
Yeah, it's really tough. Yeah.
That's why, like, when we slaughtered our sheep, we never weaned the lambs. We always let them live their best life because they're going to be on the dinner table in just a few months. So live your lives.
No.
Let mom do what she's going to do with you
Wow.
and try and stay alive.
There it is.
And
That's what
when
we do.
And when we took them to market,
Yeah.
we made sure
Just
that
the calendar says everything.
we could take them in.
Well,
we can take them in the day they're going to be euthanized and not have to spend the night in a holding pen at a slaughterhouse because it's not comfortable for
Nikki
them.
James says about cooking the deer. Yeah, and I had that.
All right, I wasn't finished.
This was when I was like, I didn't do this in time. When I was like a kid, my friend, I went to his house and his dad was like he was a fireman and he went hunting and stuff on his spare time. And he got a deer and he made I was over there at the house one time hanging out with, and the father was like, I got my deer meat cooked up. and he cooked it all in beer. Like he did it like, I don't know what the hell. I wasn't there. He just gave me a piece to try it out and I ate it. I was like, that was
So
pretty
good.
good. Yeah.
Oh yeah, venison is delicious.
Venison? Yeah. So,
Now,
I remember many years ago, my aunt gave my mom like the jars of deer meat.
what? Jars of meat?
Yeah,
What
she
the
had
hell?
it
Like
all,
it was jam?
Kind of.
Oh
Yeah, it was
my
all
God.
preserved in these jars. So it was kind of like a little stewy something. And my mom took one look at it and said, "No, thank
Oh!
you." And I said,
what
"Yes,
the hell?
please."
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, it was so good.
That's funny.
But my mother just absolutely not. That's a deer in a jar, and I'm not eating it.
Wow.
you
Oh,
know
they
what
got
I do when I process the quail?
Mm.
Is I'll cut all the belly flap off
Mm-hmm.
and I'll make jerky out of it.
The bacon.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm. Yummy.
Yeah,
So-
Nikki James, deer meat. I know. Woo, woo. Yeah, there it is. We got a whole, it's like almost like I was gonna say it's like getting a whole cow, but yeah.
This is what I'm saying about hunting.
But it's hard. Some people can't shoot and kill and
You're
and then-
one of them.
well, okay, and then after you got to slice it all up and get it
You
all,
can't do that.
do all that other stuff. That's kind of brutal. But once you get over all that kind of weird, crazy stuff, that's all first time everything, right? But then you become better and better at more times you do it. So it's like practicing, like you play a music instrument and you learn a song and you got to practice every day and you're going to know that song like lickety split. Like it, but it goes with everything else too.
Same with fish.
It doesn't matter.
Professor,
Catch a fish.
you guys need to come to QuailCon.
Okay.
You
This-
guys need to buy the tickets and come to QuailCon
Where, like in person?
Where?
in person.
Where
It's
is
in
this?
Miamisburg, Ohio.
Oh, we're right there. I'm by Niagara Falls. Yeah.
Well, you come to, it's in Southwest Ohio.
Okay.
Um,
Oh wow.
Oh,
Steve,
Uh-huh.
can you drop the link for QuailCon again, please?
Oh my God. Ha.
You guys got to buy the tickets. You got to show up. And I would advise you to buy a dinner ticket each,
Oh yeah.
so you
I'm
can
gonna-
taste.
Well, we have like logistical problems
Oh,
with that
yeah.
because our passports expired so long ago. And
Oh
now it's
no,
a
we don't need
nightmare.
it. We just need our
You need a passport.
birth certificate, whatever the
No,
hell it
that's
is,
not
to
true.
cross the border. That's all we need
No,
here.
you don't.
Yeah, all you need is valid driver's license or valid ID.
No,
That's
no,
it.
no,
just
no,
to
no.
go to
No.
USA. We're right
Yes.
here.
No, you need a passport to
Oh
cross
my
the
God.
border.
All right, then I'm turning around and coming back. If that's what they say, we're
Yeah.
gonna try it out. But yeah,
100%.
but
100%.
we're gonna go B&V. We're gonna do it our way. Cameron says we got to go out and fill out some more paperwork and stuff. No, I'm not doing another more signing. No more nothing.
See, that right there is where you have to buy your tickets.
Well,
Oh
if you're not going to get your
Oh, wow.
passport, you can't cross the border.
yes, yes, yes.
Well, just can you save it?
I will right now. Shit. I can't. Damn it. I gotta go on the other one.
Oh,
Hold on. I got you in a
there
second.
it is.
Yeah. I think if I just go like that. There it is. All right.
Okay, now it's.
It's $55 per adult,
Oh my.
and the dinner ticket is $15 per person.
Huh. Oh my goodness.
And,
Anybody under 18 is free with an adult.
oh well, Professor, you get in free.
Well, I'm gonna shave right before I come, so I'm gonna be like,
Yeah, right.
you know, yeah, I could go.
Can't we go
They
just
won't
on
even
how he
sell me
acts?
beer if I shave. You know, I'll still look like I'm a teenager or something. Some reason.
But I
the-
promise you, he acts like a 10-year-old. I promise
Well,
you.
we
he-
know that.
I'll back. If
A lot of us do.
I mean, I have
Wow.
a saying, and this
Okay.
is no disrespect to men, because
What?
this is no
Oh
disrespect
no!
to
Here we
men.
go. Me too.
But I swear
Movement
to God,
time.
men do not ever mature past 14. And I mean no
Oh.
disrespect to
This
men,
is
but you all just hang on to that childishness
Okay.
forever.
when you're 20. You can't wait to be out of the teenagers in your 20s, right? It's like, oh, no, I'm an adult a bit. And then when you're like in your 30s, you're like, oh my God, I hated the 20s. That's kind of like being a teen. Then you feel like you're an adult a bit, the whole 30s a bit. As soon as you hit the 40s, then it's all of a sudden like, oh my God, I've stopped thinking about all the good old time. Well, because everything sucks now, but yeah, I like all the thinking back now. And now, I don't know if this happened. This is just for me, but think about the people 20 years ago when they were 40. I don't think they did that. I was like in the 50s, and they're like thinking about, oh my God, my times in the 20s were so great, or something. Yeah, I guess because the war was going on right now or something. But whatever, everybody has to reflect back, and then
No,
Like-
you don't reflect on what was happening around then. You reflect on how you felt back then.
yeah,
That
it's
was before your body started betraying you.
Oh
boy.
my God. That's another whole book chapter. Okay. All right, let's go right.
I have another
Oh
saying.
my goodness.
Now wait another 20 years and see how you feel.
Exactly.
Oh my God. Yeah, no, it's right now.
Getting old ain't for sissies.
There's all kinds of weird stuff happening to me, I'll tell you. Yeah, it's all brand new. And I bet you it's just going to get worse and worse, right? But, oh my God, as they say, like, you can tell the weather with, like, you know, some injuries and
Oh, yeah.
like a broken bone now
Yeah.
where it healed. Now that's like an antenna for, like, some weather reader to tell you, like, the weather, the barometer kind of, I don't know, you know?
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Megs.
Yep, getting old ain't for sissies, that's for sure, because it just hurts more and more the older
Hey,
you get.
Max, yeah. This is just a radio show, live show, talking about kind of weird stuff, crazy stuff. And I'm here, I'm the professor.
We're talking about self-sufficiency and life in general. And the way she's laughing, she's been listening for a while.
Yeah, okay. But even things like maybe it was a while since you rethought things would kind of bring up right now, even. So it's good.
You know, you spend your youth wishing you were an adult.
Uh-huh.
Oh my God, that's the whole point. I was
And then after 25, you start wishing you were a kid again.
Oh my God, yes. It's kind of my whole thing. You got it in 2 seconds. See how long I have to take to explain? You'd say like a couple words, it's over. Yeah.
What is that saying? Youth is wasted on the young?
Yeah,
Is that the saying? That's so true.
Yes. because
Huh.
they're so busy wishing that they were adults
Uh-huh.
that they forget to enjoy the day-to-day life.
Exactly
Oh my
right.
God, now I gotta relive it now.
No, but that's the exact opposite problem. Now you're old and you are trying to relive the past, but
It's not
you
a
still
full-time
have today.
reliving. It's just like a part-timey. Right? That's why we got our man caves and all that stuff.
Then that's what I'm
So-
saying. It's like women are much more able to live in the present. And then this is my own personal opinion. That like men just they love their toys. And don't tell me they don't. Whether
Things
it's
mean a
like
lot to us somehow.
toys or tools or cars.
Right. Girls
or-
don't really need things like a real object. They can have it all in their head. Like they could fill their head like a library, and that's all more than like a guy has to like buy a whole toy collection instead of in the
But
head.
see, you're born with all the tools you really need.
Exactly right.
And because the other tools are just props.
That's correct.
All distract. Yes, props. Just
They're
things.
props.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Yeah. Distraction. What's that noise?
Rain.
Is it? It's
Yeah.
like something's like we got an earthquake going on here or something.
It's raining.
Hold on, let me check this out.
But speaking of self-sufficiency, and this is actually one of the most meditative things you can do is learn to knit. If you don't know and can't do it, learn it.
I crochet.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Same thing, different.
Yeah, let me show you something that my last crochet thing. Well, see, right now I've been working on a virus poncho, but I don't like it, so I'll take it apart when I go to work on yarn again.
That's awesome.
That's beautiful.
Wait a minute, let me show you something else.
Haha.
This is my corner to corner blanket.
Oh, that's
Oh,
beautiful.
My. Oh yeah. See?
And it fits a full size bed. And
When
it
my-
is heavy.
That's
Uh-huh.
like you go buy that in the store. You look how much,
I've
When
got
my-
about $100 in yarn in it.
Oh, yeah. That's like
Oh, and this is one of the things that I was going to say about self-sufficiency.
massive.
I have known people who have like hairy dogs and they harvest the dog hair and spin it into yarn
Like they
and
comb the dog
knit.
and just collect everything,
yeah.
and then they spin it all up to make a.
And they've made yarn and knitted
Huh.
mittens out of their dog's
Really?
hair. Yeah.
Yeah, mostly if it's like a poodle or something.
Something that has a sufficient amount of
Some
hair.
shaggy something. Ah. Oh my goodness. Huh. Oh, well then.
Why in the hell did I lose my...
My husband.
I lost my banner.
Uh-oh.
Uh,
Well,
Okay,
So-
no, here it is.
yeah.
I'm an advocate of knitting as like just for your mental health, as well as it helps keep your hands
Huh.
nimble. Your mind ends up getting cleared because
Oh,
you're focusing on every single stitch and you're
Meg's mysteries.
but meanwhile in the back of your mind you're sorting through just like every stitch and you're sorting through every little issue and doing that mundane task that is creating something beautiful and wonderful is so therapeutic and healthy
Huh.
for your spirit. I've been knitting since I was like 25 years old.
Oh my goodness.
I've
That's-
been crocheting ever since I was a little kid.
How did you learn? Like, where did you learn it from?
I would sit down and watch my mother.
That's the
So
best.
she's right-handed, but I'm seeing the left-handed view. But I was still able to learn that, and I
Oh.
learned with my right hand. And the thing is when I went back to live with my mother after I turned 17, and my stepfather would watch her and I crocheting at the same time.
Oh.
And he asked me the same thing you asked. And he goes, but look at you. Your mom has so much experience, but you go faster than she does.
What kind of stuff did your mom make?
Mostly doilies and then some throw blankets, but a lot of times I don't remember her actually finishing things, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Whereas for Christmas, I made my whole adopted family some crocheted boots,
Mm.
slippers, slipper
Uh,
boots. I've
uh-huh.
never made that style before, and I
Oh,
Wow.
had to make various sizes.
Did you
mm.
get like a pattern from
I
someone?
looked at I looked at a pattern and seen the idea of it.
And then went with
Oh,
it.
yeah. We
Yeah, and
just
then
got a person coming to QuailCon from Mexico. Woohoo!
oh my. Oh my. That's some. They're probably gonna drive the whole
But
way.
There is
I speak at QuailCon this year.
oh
Uh-huh.
wow. There's
And if you
absolutely
look in my through my videos, you can see where I spoke last year at QuailCon.
oh okay.
Uh-huh.
We'll check that out.
Yeah. I'm gonna like change my coat to like overalls and professor style it up and be like, country style, man. Oh. Right.
All right, now let me ask
Get
you
rid of
this
that
about the
the
quail
the
thing.
pimp outfit. What?
About the quail thing. I have a question. So, number one, are you breeding like just for yourselves and your own interest, or are you
For
doing it?
food too.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like for your
Nice.
just for yourself
Yeah,
and
I
your
know
own
all this.
consumption.
You should just.
Do you have to abide by any particular farming regulations?
Oh,
No,
And what would make the difference?
you gotta be kidding me.
the difference of what?
Someone's at the door again. You gotta be kidding me. Oh no. Okay. Sorry, it scrambles. It's just like twice in one day. Now the doors are going nuts here. Everyone's coming here like this is some kind of business.
That's fine.
Sorry about that. Yeah, she just took off. One of her friends just showed up. So, all right.
Now you know when you're not smoking, you're supposed to be showing your face.
I'm smoking right now. And I'm actually I'm having a beer too. So, yeah, I'm doing all
Oh,
the
yeah.
Ooh, ooh. Yeah, I'm partying already. It's Saturday. Come on.
Oh, so
What
anyway,
happened?
Andy, you have a blessed day, dear.
Yeah.
so back to my
and
question.
it's raining. So what else, right? I told you it was all weird, earthquakey, but it was all damn storm just blew in. It was like
So my question with the
flooded the place.
quail thing, what makes the where's the line when you have to abide by farming standards or no?
There's no standards. Okay,
Huh?
there's no such quote standards. The thing is, you raise them the most humane way, give them the best life you can before you process them. And when you process them, you do it in the most humane way there is.
Now, considering that they are considered livestock, is that to you or just generally speaking?
To me,
Okay, okay. So they would fall like in the legal world as like a pet, if you would.
no. The guinea pigs can be, yes, but where
Yeah.
they come from, they're actually called kui, and they are a food animal.
Mm, okay.
You
Huh.
know, it's the explorers or invaders that found them and thought they were cute and changed it all over the world. They called them guinea pigs
Oh my
because they
god.
think of them as pet animals.
The
Mm.
the the quail convention picture there with the meat, the food.
It's
Oh my!
quail.
Did you
Uh-huh.
see? Oh my
That's
god,
quail.
that looks so awesome. It was like
It
a
is good.
kind of thing. Yeah, like a little rotisserie. Yeah.
I've made you watch enough Chef Ramsay to know that they
Oh.
do quail and quail eggs
That's
all the
better
time.
than ordering
That's
chicken
gourmet.
wings from the pizza place, you
That's
know? Oh
gourmet.
You know
yeah.
what you do with, okay, when I process the quail, I cut their their legs off,
Yep, drumsticks.
and those are my wings. I make mock wings with them.
Yep.
Oh,
There you go. Haha.
yeah.
Quail are a dark meat.
Uh-huh.
Cooey are a white meat.
What's what? Wait.
The cooies.
Oh,
Oh, and
what?
you eat
Okay,
the cooies as well?
okay. Cameron
Yeah,
knows
the
all.
cooeys,
Knows everything.
the cooeys. I'll tell you what cooey tastes like, and I've got me eating cooey on my channel, cooking and eating it.
Oh, I'm not
What
sure I'd
they
be.
taste like is, the wing of a chicken.
Yep.
You know how that's white, moist, and tasty?
Yep.
That's what cooey tastes like. The wings of a chicken.
Really?
What kind of seasoning and stuff do you add to? Because I'm sure that meat has its own distinct flavor, but I'm sure
It tastes
can
pretty
help.
much like the wings. Like, the second part where the meat between the bones
Oh, the
on
softest.
the wing?
Yeah,
Yes, that's what it's like.
yeah. Ooh, okay. Oh my goodness.
Uh,
This is great. I don't know if you want to like talking about this stuff, but it's fascinating for me. Like it's like blowing me away.
I mean,
Yeah.
birds. I have no problem like processing them. I guess is the right word, but I don't know about those little guinea pigs, boy.
They're harder. Rabbits are easier to process than cooey are.
I would imagine so. Like I would have no problem with a rabbit. I'd have no problem. Well, I mean,
Because most of their muscle is in their neck.
yeah,
Ah,
yeah,
uh-huh.
yeah. They
So
got
that's what makes them harder to process.
yeah.
Oh, just like ducks, eh? Like if you were to slaughter, like if you had to slaughter a bunch of chickens and then you had ducks to do, to slice the duck's neck is like way tougher. It's like a armor, like a chainmail they got on. Like you got to really kill
Yeah.
them good. Yeah, the chicken's nothing.
See, and there is different regulations between native quail and Coturnix quail.
Okay, okay.
Now, to have native quail, you have to have permit from the wildlife department and everything.
Okay.
Coturnix quail are not native. They're from Japan.
Oh, okay,
Oh.
okay. So there's a
Aha.
difference. There's a difference.
They're
Okay.
bigger than Bob White's.
Okay,
Mm.
are they're wild quail too around here and stuff? No, in North America, right? It's not
Yeah.
native, but it's native from Japan. They
Yeah,
can't
Coturnix could not live in our wild.
Right. Because they've been domesticated, like you said,
Okay.
for so many years. Oh no,
Yeah.
that was like, yeah.
Well, not only that, they're the lowest thing on the food chain.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, what else?
They're also a ground bird.
Oh, they don't fly too much. They like to run like a road
Yeah,
runner. Okay.
I remember
Yeah.
like hunting.
No, they're glorified jumpers.
Yeah,
Ah.
I remember hunting quail,
Ah.
and we were like just walking along, and they just kind of live on the front, on the side, and we used a little dog to help
To
us.
flush them out, yeah.
And it wasn't even. It was a little beagle. It wasn't even like a big dog. It was just a little beagle. Flushed him out.
Right.
Yeah.
But the wild quail is a bob white.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love birds. I don't know. There's so much. It's like
Professor, you fall in love with
it's almost
everything.
like trying to be a bug collector, and there's like a
He falls
million
in
and
love
one
with the
bugs
spiders.
too. You know.
The
Oh,
only-
whatever. I'm everything in here. I don't kill anything in here.
And there's one thing
I
that you
capture
do
and make
kill.
friends with. I release out some.
No.
Like, have a good life.
The only thing
See
you
ya.
kill.
Yeah,
is
and
the
it's outta
carpet
here.
dragons.
Yeah. There's
Professor,
other people that take their slipper off. They're ready to squash and kill. Like, yeah.
You kill the
I don't
carpet
know.
dragons.
And there's people that jump on top of the chair and lift their skirt up like, ay, 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 and they're all scared about any little thing. There's all kinds of different type of people, but I'm
Well,
take out and nice, and I feel better that way. But yeah, if
okay,
it's
let me get you guys something to show you.
okay. Oh, show and tell time. I love it. Yeah, just like grade 1 and 2, and you have to bring every once a week to show and tell day. Yeah.
You seen my quail earlier.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Here's what 2 dozen of quail eggs look like.
Yeah, I know exactly what quail eggs look like.
That's
I've
not
seen
incubated.
them on Chef Ramsay.
No, these are not incubated.
Uh-huh.
Are they fertilized?
Yeah,
Yeah, they're fertilized, but you're gonna eat them.
right. They haven't been incubated any, but I have 8 balutes, which are incubated eggs. They've been incubated for 12 days. Then you take them out of the incubator and put them in a pan of boiling water and cook them for 6 minutes. And that tastes just like egg drop soup in the Chinese restaurant
Oh.
without
I
the
know.
mess.
Yes. Haha. That's I know. Okay. Oh, really? Oh, Andy the rabbit.
Quail sounds like a peacock. I don't know.
No, a peacock does not sound like quail.
Oh, with that little
There is quite a
kind of something.
bit difference in the sound.
I almost did a turkey sound or something. I was wrong.
Okay, Steve wants me to show you an actual quail out of the cage.
Oh my. Yeah, bring it in your.
All right.
What, you can handle them
Obviously.
and hold them and bring them. They're gonna fly everywhere.
No, it won't.
Oh wow. Okay.
I'm going to get my flighty one.
I always think the worst. Hey, you know me. But okay, this is awesome. Oh my god, yeah. All right, everybody, fasten your seatbelts and get a load of what's gonna happen in the next few seconds here.
She gave me extra.
No, Lucy.
Oh, Lucy Goosey.
Oh, oh, huh. Oh, the
This is a white-winged pharaoh,
oh, oh my god!
and it's a
Just look-
rooster.
Holy crap! That's a puffball. Look at it. It's all freezing the camera. One sec. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's not even scared, really, of you.
No.
Oh.
And
Oh.
this one's a chill
That's a
one.
man? That's a rooster?
That's a rooster.
Look up. The
Now
head
he's healed up. He was attacked before by the other roosters, and they scalped him. But see, his head's all better now,
uh-huh.
so I can put him back with the males.
Ha.
Yeah, think Cornish game hen. I'm reading ahead, but
No, this is Copernicus quail.
That's cool.
oh, they're gonna get more.
That's so cool. Yeah. Yes, Meg.
Oh, and this is that Copernicus.
Copernicus?
Yeah,
No, Copernicus.
Oh.
Copernicus. That other. Yeah, I said it wrong. It was typed up there before.
Now,
Ha.
Addie's eggs are blue because she has celadon.
Like,
Oh, a different breed.
like a robin?
No,
No.
no, it's a throwback gene that causes the eggs to be blue.
Oh, really?
Like a robin's eggs.
Wait a minute. Blue, eating a baby bird still in the shell.
Oh,
I need to take a sip. Mm. Wow. Meg has to go poop. I mean, pop off. All right. Yeah.
oh God.
That's how you spell it, Copernicus.
That's the
Joking.
word,
I'm
yeah,
joking.
yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
give me time for jokes and laughs. It's always fun.
You have a blessed day, Megs, and I enjoy your stories.
Yeah. Ha ha.
Oh boy.
Jeez Louise.
So that's
Now, I need you guys to come up so you can take over while I answer nature's call.
all right.
No problemo. Ha ha ha. Well, we're at commercial break right here. I am. If you haven't noticed, from Playtime
Wrestling.
Wrestling Federation. I am the professor, and I'm here. Who's
Camera
camera shy, camera lady.
Because
Yeah.
I'm behind the camera, not in front of it.
Right. She likes to be behind, not in front. And
Well, don't you have a camera stand
yeah.
so that she can join you?
That's not a
she
two-player
don't
game.
wanna.
It's not no, and
She's
the
like-
it's kind of like we make a TV show and the camera moving and catching the moves in different angles. We really like that
Oh yeah.
because I can't play with him. And like it's not a two-player.
Oh yeah. You can't play that. Too.
Oh, I know that, but I'm talking about on the live stream. You can join in on the live stream.
Oh
Oh
yeah.
no! It's a camera that's just attached to the
No,
computer.
I think she means like put your camera lady account and
like
join
I can.
a picture up
I
here
can-
too. But no, she don't even have a internet really.
Yeah,
No, that ain't what I'm saying. She's in the room with you. Right now, she's not filming for one of your things, so she
Yeah.
can join you.
Oh, I just don't like to be on camera.
That's why I mean she's camera shy.
Yeah, I am camera shy.
Camera lady is camera shy. Yeah.
Yeah, we know a few people like that.
She likes to talk. No problem there. Yeah. But I don't know. It's like remember in school when you had to stand in front of the class to like read something or whatever? And not even that. They would always go down like, okay, we're gonna start reading like English class, whatever, and everybody reads like this much, and then
in grade 1.
I'm already there, like figuring out when my part is, and I'm practicing my lines already and all this shit. And then when I'm trying to have to,
language.
Yeah, Lucy's
sorry.
saying she needs to go out.
All right, Lucy, out you go.
but that
It's
kind of,
party time. It's party time for Lucy girl. It's party time for Lucy girl.
Lucy in the grass with the yellow stream.
Anyway, boys in your potty humor.
Uh-huh.
Well, not only that, I'm having a dizzy spell and I can't hardly see.
Uh-oh. Drink
And I
some
got to
water.
walk down to open this door.
5G.
All right, so what were we talking about before? Oh, talk to us about your toys in your background. Okay.
Oh, that's arcade I got here. Got about almost 10 games or whatever. Or machines there, like a whole little arcade room. There's a telescope by the window. It's just
Well, okay, so
a
you're
couple gumball
the
machines.
Playtime Wrestling channel. We'll kind of tell you about the start of
Oh,
that.
and then yeah, that's a
I'll
whole
tell
other room.
you, like,
That's like the
kind of the
wrestling
whole
room
history. I'll try and get it done fast. So many years ago, Professor started buying these. I call them dolls. He calls them action figures. They're still dolls to me. He started buying these dolls, and they were like kind of stupid expensive. And I'm like, what are you doing?
there. My collection wasn't complete. I needed a few left, and then I was buying them off like eBay and
Right. Okay. So
internetly just to complete my collection.
Right,
And they were
okay.
like $100 each, these figures and that. Okay, and I don't care, I got it just to have it done.
And I thought
Right.
he was a little bit crazy, but whatever. You do your thing. And then fast forward, COVID, and
Lockdown,
we got nothing
now
to
what?
do. We may as well.
I played secretly with them. Every time I got a new figure,
Yeah.
I did like a match, like, nobody see thing. And camera lady kind of saw this setup, whatever. And then all this lockdown, whatever, she's like, let me film a match and put it out there because nobody does this at all. Anybody has toys on the internet, they just like, here's my toy. And then they put it on the shelf. Nobody plays with anything anymore to go back in time. It's all about talking about these toys. That's it. And I'm a guy to bring it out and play like we did back when we were 10 years old. Yeah. And that's what this is all about. So that turned into all this, and here we are 3 years later. Yeah.
But you've always loved your toys, and truly, like, his collection is his collection from when he was a kid.
Oh,
And
yeah,
he
I
just
still had it.
Yeah.
That's what I said. I didn't have
from
the
when he
whole
was
thing.
10 years old.
I got it from my
Yep.
folks that were here this
And they
morning.
dragged it
Yeah.
around with them for
I
years.
brought that stuff from their place. I go, give me my toys. I took all my, because they saved them all in some spare room too. Like, yeah, and I'm like, okay, give me all this and I'll have it, like, all this, everything, you name it. Like,
Oh,
you know,
and then
remember this game?
hold on, I misunderstood the tell them about your toys in the background.
Like, look at these kids there. Look how much fun they look like they're having.
Spirograph is always fun.
Oh, this is so great. You just doesn't come with pens. That's the only thing. So, but yeah, you got all those little gears and cogs and sprockets or whatever.
I thought it did come with pens, but they just gobbed up
I don't
and
think so. Maybe it did. I can't remember. I know the
dried up
pens
all
dried up
fast
and I
and you
chucked
had
it in
to
the
get
garbage,
something
but I
else,
got
yeah.
the rest. I still have the box, but yeah, there's no pen.
yeah.
Okay,
But you know, you can buy color pens
yeah,
Mhm.
whatever. Pens everywhere. Yeah.
or even use colored pencils on it.
Yeah, absolutely. Nowadays you can do whatever you want. But back when we were kids, when those pens all dried up, our parents weren't going to go out and buy us a whole new set of pens. Just, here's something, use a pencil.
Yeah.
That's why I preferred light bright.
Yeah, and then when we get too many drinks in us, we lay this thing on the ground and maybe take a few clothes off on top. And we play a little bit of yeah. That's what I'm talking about. The game that ties you up in the nuts. Oh my goodness.
Okay, so this is the question that I misunderstood. The toys in the background, your arcade cabinets.
That's the original.
Your arcade cabinets. Talk about your arcade cabinets.
Oh, what about it? Yeah. Got Donkey Kong Jr., Miss
That's
Pac-Man.
right, I don't want to be famous.
I don't know.
The toys in your background.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay, I'll tell you how
Shinobi.
that collection started. Once again, I thought he was crazy.
Oh, I started with this first one here, Tato.
That Tato one.
Tato.
Right over there.
Exciting Hour, this wrestling game. And it was a game I remember playing as a kid, and I used to cry to my folks just to go, I want this game. I couldn't stop thinking about it. Yeah, I just wanted 25 cents to play this one game.
Because he's a hardcore wrestling fan.
And they had it at this shopping plaza. Like, they had this middle part where you come in and you go to the right side to like a Kmart,
Okay,
and the
but
other side was a grocery store, but the middle part was like the phones, and they had arcade machines and stuff there. And they had Exciting Hour there. I remember playing that. And I don't know if that's the exact same machine, but maybe, I don't know. I remember playing that thing. And then you have 25 cents. I would just stand there holding that controller and pretending I'm playing when that demo screen's on there. I'm like, oh, and I'm wishing what I would do
And
if
how
I had
old were
25 cents and I would do so good. I was all kind of,
And how old
yeah.
were you?
And I had to get that so bad. I got it. And that's where the arcade all started from. It was Exciting Hour.
And this
Yeah,
is
I like Galaxia best.
Oh,
yeah, that's my game too, Galaga.
Galaga, Galaxian. Yeah.
Yeah. But this is actually minuscule compared to what it exploded into.
Oh my God. I had the
from that
whole
one.
house. I had over 50
Everywhere.
machines. It
You
was
couldn't even
that
walk
row where
around.
it stops there. It came all the way where this computer is, like right to this wall. Like,
And
I had
it
a
was
little,
maze.
I had to walk sideways to get
Yes.
through. Yeah. And the whole kitchen, that's over there. That was all flooded too. Like you'll have
And
a,
downstairs.
you got your kitchen island and stuff, right? Ha! I had kitchen arcade right down the middle. And then along the side, it was like these rows, like,
And then downstairs was full of
oh
pinballs.
my God, and I had to bring it now upstairs and I bring it downstairs and all this stuff. That was worst. Doing the stair, bringing this big refrigerator hunks of so much
And
weightage.
then all downstairs you had all the pinballs.
Oh, yeah, and then we're ready to move and sell and everything. And I'm like, I'm not moving all this stuff to the new place. So I sold everything
Way
pretty
more
much.
than half.
Yeah, I wanted to keep like 10 machines still. And that's what I got here. my first ones, my best kind of ones. I got rid of some really good ones. I wish I kept some.
Yeah, there's some that
But I had some huge ones. These big car racing machines. These things were like massive. It was like a bed laying down here, like whatever, like a couch size thing, and huge. And I had this big gun one too. It had this huge gun, sniper scope. That was another monster. I had all these monster machines, and I got rid of them all.
Rush the
Yeah,
Rock.
now you go into virtual reality games.
I know. And like I say, if y'all want to
No.
play video games,
This old stuff is
start out
still
with
hard as
Donkey
hell.
Kong.
Oh,
There's up, down, left, right,
Yeah.
and jump.
this is about
That's
you put your
it.
money in, and it right away wants to beat your butt.
And if
To
you can't work
make
four
you lose.
directions and one button, then what the hell
The
business?
modern video games is all about wasting your time and just going searching and looking and collecting and checking your list off and stuff. Yeah, it's no skill involved. And if you die, oh my God, now you just respawn right around the corner and back at it again. It's not like you got to start at the beginning and do it all again. You did a mistake and make sure you don't do that mistake ever again. This is what all this arcade's all about. You can't. Well, later on, they had to continue for those other things. But these early ones, it's all about you're dead, it's over. Now you start from the beginning, and that's
Well, that's also
See
just
what you
about
did
a
wrong.
money-making scheme.
well,
It's kind of like a
the
slot.
con- Continuing.
It depends on which game and how many lives you had.
yeah.
Yeah, and that's what makes Donkey Kong
Yeah.
so hard. Like you start with
That's
3
it.
lives
Get your
at
free
10,000
man.
points. You get 1 free man, and that's it.
No continue.
Can't handle. Look at all the buttons on the video game controllers. They got every finger working. If you can't handle
Oh my God,
that,
not just
like
that.
if you can't handle up, down, left, right, and jump.
You go into the menu, like the options and all this, the whole library, like this massive screen. You could just be there reading like for hours. I'm like, oh, how much? This is too much now. These modern games, it's not a game anymore. It's a waste of time, pretty much. Yeah.
And I wasn't raised with video games.
I like the old
Blood and
games.
worms.
This new stuff is just
Yeah, the video games out now is all about learning the bad things, like how to steal cars and how to kill people.
My God, yeah. It's all about shooting and killing, all these games. Yeah. These ones are about jumping over. It's about you getting killed, not you killing anybody. Yeah. Unless it's like the spaceship games. They're just shooting spaceship stuff. Well,
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, they're shooting spaceships. In other words, there's no people and stuff like that, you know. Whereas nowadays, all the games are about, how many people can you kill? How much can you steal?
yeah.
but
'cause
still, they all had to start somewhere.
it's
and
the attention it sells more, like the blood and the gore, the sex, the whatever. All of that is like, wow. And
Yeah, but they're giving it to 5-year-olds playing it.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't want to talk
and
about
that's kind of a little bit of. I don't want to sound harsh, but I'm gonna. It's a bit of negligence on the parents' part. Like you don't investigate what your children are consuming. Like
No,
bad
that's not
parents.
modern. They're not even. It's a divorced parenthood. No, it's the kid. They just buy them a game and lock them in the room. They play for hours. That's why they design these games that lock the kids up forever, days and weeks. They go online. They just play. Yeah, this is like, what the hell? That's like alive for. You don't even know. Like, I didn't do that.
still think
I don't know.
it's
This is the
negligent.
modern, the kids. I
I
don't know.
still think it's negligent parenting. I don't care if you're divorced or
Ah.
upside down and polka dotted. You have a responsibility. Like I wouldn't even teach my dog to be bad behaved. Like some of the bad behavior I couldn't fix, but like seriously, I taught my dogs manners. And
Yeah, even with Lucy, if I say excuse me, she knows that means I need her to get out of my way.
right. And like my dogs were farm dogs. They were working sheep dogs, like border collies, but they still lived in my house with me. And they had to have house manners. If you want to not be stuck in your crate the whole time, and I'm perfectly happy to put you in your crate, then you can't be running around like an idiot. You have to know like when it's work time and playtime and when it's rest
Haha,
time.
I am playtime.
And this is what I
Okay.
don't think parents know how to teach their children
The
right from
cats,
wrong anymore.
same thing. What do you think? A cat waits for everyone to go to sleep. Then they start climbing all over everything because there's nobody to tell them to get down. You know.
No,
And
but
even if you
that
got
cat-
more than one cat, that's when the two cats start to claim their territories. Just
but if those
fighting
cats
each other
were
and-
entertained and were exercised regularly and
Oh, you
played with all the
gotta
time,
interact with them to,
then they're just gonna sleep.
you know, well, so they're not kind of, yeah, they gotta tire their head
That is exactly
with,
it. You gotta tire their
with,
minds,
you know,
make them think.
doing stuff with them, yeah,
Yes.
and then
And
they
that's-
don't want to get all bad after,
Right.
yeah.
I don't know. I was watching this video on YouTube the other day, and this guy was out interviewing stupid people. And I don't know how he found such stupid people, but he did. And one of the questions he asked was, how many dimes are in a dollar?
Huh.
Now,
Okay.
Okay.
Answer.
yeah, how many
10.
dimes
How
are
many
in a
She said 10.
10.
Yes. Yeah.
dollar? Okay. You
All
know
right.
what these
You know right away, right? And
okay,
then listen
and
to
I
this.
can see like how people could maybe get confused and add an extra
What
zero or
happened?
something. The answer
Yeah.
was, is
Cats
the
are not-
dime the 5 cents or the 10 cents?
Oh, there's so much with their interact card. They don't even know coins anymore. Oh wow.
You know?
Yeah. Cats are the night thingy. Yeah, that's why they all sleep through their cat naps all the time, all day, because they want to energize out all night. Yeah.
See, smart. Like, and how do you not even know that a dime is 10 cents? You don't like. Is it the 5 cents or the 10 cents?
Oh,
And that wasn't
boy.
one person that answered that. There was 2 people that he showed that
Well,
answered that.
When I was in school here in Canada, in our math, we started to learn like inches, and
That's
mean-
a good one.
they turned from imperial to metric kind of system on us. Like in
read
mid,
what he
in-
said. That's hilarious.
there are no dimes in a dollar, but you can trade it for 10.
That's exactly right. Perfect. Okay, but at least you know it's worth 10 cents.
And the reason why kids don't know what the value of money is because they're used to just grabbing their parents' debit cards or credit cards and running.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like back in the olden days, you'd feel how much you had in your pocket and it weigh you down, right? And then you feel it getting lighter on you. But that debit card weighs the same all the time. You don't know how much you spent or how much there is or nothing. See what I mean? So you have this value, it's lost of to know how much there actually is because you can't even nothing. You got to imagine it all in your head, if anything.
Now, see, I raised my kids up learning the value of a dollar. If they wanted something that wasn't necessary, they had to work for it,
Yep.
Yep, give them
to
some
earn
chores.
money for it. Yep.
Mhm. Yeah.
And if they wanted to earn more money, then they got more chores.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And then they had to save for it,
Yes.
which means they either had to save it themselves or they had to hand the money to me to hold for them.
Mm-hmm. Bank of Mom.
And then we went to the store and then they purchased what they wanted.
When I,
Yeah.
when
And
I
if
was
they
in-
were close enough, you covered the rest, eh? It was good. Yeah,
Mm-mm.
and it wasn't good kind of, no? You had to have,
No, they had to learn the first value. I say,
Oh.
all right, if I pay the rest of that, that means when we get home, you got to do this and that.
and then if
Yep.
they buy something, they have to actually go pay and get the change back and know the
Their
whole
money. Yes.
Right.
thing of
And
it
they
all.
had to
Yeah.
be able to count their change to make sure they didn't get shorted or over.
All right. I thought it was just like you're pushing a cart around. They just threw something in there, and then as you pay for everything, it's all the. Yeah, no, I got
Nope.
it. Yeah, no, you go separate, go in another line, go pay that somewhere else, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, adult.
No,
kind
they
of
would do it with me, but they would go first before I went.
Okay. Oh, that's yeah. I did it too much, but yeah, for sure.
got-
My kids had to learn the value of a dollar.
Uh huh.
There's
And
no
that's because I always talk to my kids about how many bills I had to pay and how much we could have
Yeah,
for fun money and stuff like that.
yeah. Uh-huh.
uh,
Yeah, I
I
remember.
remember playing like grocery store with my mom, and we used Monopoly money, and she used her real change out of her purse, and we played with it, and she taught me how to count change, and I got $10 a month in allowance, and if I didn't do my
Oh,
chores every week, if I missed like one day, that was it. I didn't get my $10 at all.
yeah. Contract is broken. But every time we walked home from school and stuff, we'd look on the ground, find a couple pennies and stuff here and there, maybe, right? And there's a little variety store kind of, and they had penny candies then. You buy a couple 1 centers. So I went in there buying like 2 cents worth of, there it is. I sucked on that. I made it worthwhile. That penny was like all well worth spent right there. Yeah. And I found it all for free. Yeah. Back in the day.
And then we turn into terrible teenagers. They say the twos are terrible. I say the teens are terrible.
Huh.
I
It
know,
was so
I was
nice.
one. I
This
was
variety store was so cool because I remember once I went and bought something. And this was kind of first I remember like I'd tax now and stuff, right? I just thought the price was the price. But then when you go pay it, it's like there's more. I'm like, oh my God, I don't know. And then
Oh wow.
she made me go, well, I took it and like come back with me with the rest of the money. And I went home. I could have never came back. And I was so thinking about it. I went right back right away. And I don't know, I just need like 10 cents or something. Yeah, and I gave it back. And it was so
Can I-
nice. This is like the neighborhood kind of, it was like a Andy
Can
Griffith
I
kind of.
answer the?
Wait a minute, let me do something here. I have something very important. Nikki, I seen the pictures.
All right.
Um, usually possums are okay to have around as long as you make sure your animals are safe from the damage they do. But you caught one that had babies. I would say take the whole schmear about 20 miles away, then drop them off
Uh-huh.
in a box. So at least the mama has a little nest for her babies at the time.
Yeah.
Um, because possums are really good at getting rid of ticks, but they're also egg stealers and quail eaters.
Mm.
Would a possum eat a chicken?
I don't know. They're kind of like a fox.
They'll
sort
eat
of.
chicks. They'll eat chicks, but not exactly a chicken.
Yeah.
Because something ate one of your parents' chickens,
Yeah.
and I'm trying to figure out what it was.
My folks got some chickens
I don't
and
think it was a coyote or
something.
anything.
They let it just run around the land, like the grass.
A
And
raccoon, a hawk, anything could have done that.
yeah, I was thinking a bird, something.
Yeah, that's what I.
Because
but it
all they
was-
found was just a pile of feathers and there was no body or nothing anywhere. So it looked like a
But
bird carried it away.
Your father showed me.
Because if something walked away with it, there'd be a trail of feather,
Not
like a breadcrumbs,
necessarily.
Hansel and Gretel it that
not
way.
necessarily.
No?
Not necessarily. But I asked your dad to show me where it was, and it was like well hidden under a bush. I don't think something from the sky could have seen it. I could be wrong, but it looks like it couldn't be from the sky. Maybe a raccoon.
Raccoon will do it. So will snakes.
Fox. Even a fox.
Yeah.
Because I didn't
I
see
gotta-
any scat anywhere. Well, yeah, we did see a little bit of scat by that one tree. It looked a little skunky, though. The scat looked a little bit like skunk
Well, a
scat.
skunk will do it too.
Oh, so maybe it was a skunk.
Yes.
What else do you want me to call it?
Well, I know what you're talking about.
So does everybody
All
else.
right. Oh my. Yeah, it's see, they don't have a dog or nothing. They need like a guardian too to kind of protect.
This one here.
Yeah, you're gonna have. I'd say 20 miles, but 10 miles would be good enough. Those babies will attach to the mother, and she'll be able to carry them to where she finds a new nest.
Oh yeah. Hang upside down somewhere.
What about leave them some food there? Would that be better to entice them to stay put?
You don't really want one that a mommy with a bunch of babies around.
No, but like take them away and then leave them food in the away spot
Doesn't-
so they stay there.
Doesn't the possum have the
No,
most-
they won't. They won't come back because they only travel about 2 miles distance.
Okay.
Here's another fun fact. I think the possum has the most nipples out of any mammal. I think I just saw that the other day.
Let me see.
Yeah.
They have a whole bunch
So,
of babies.
That's what I mean. They'd like spit out a bunch of tadpoles and they just all cling on to, their little snap tie kind of thing.
I know here in Canada, possums are invasive.
They're all around. Skunk, possum, raccoon. They get roadkill, all this here all the time.
What does that have to do with invasive?
Invasive,
Means not native.
that's not from here originally.
Right.
Yes, I know what that means.
Okay.
Just tell them about like what you see. But yeah, that's pretty much all you see.
Oh, it needs water. Yeah, see, this is it.
Tenrecs have the most nipples.
Pardon?
Tenrecs have the most nipples.
What's a Kenrex?
Tenrecs. Tenrec.
What is that?
Tenrex. I don't know. That's a mammal, yeah, obviously. It's some kind of.
They have 36 nipples.
Wow.
Ooh.
Wow. Wow.
Jesus.
That's a lot.
I thought a pig had a lot, That's like double a pig.
That's one that's
Little piglets all
hard to
mama
sense
lays
and
down,
market.
they're all like all over the
A pig
Doesn't it-
usually has 14 nipples. They have
Yeah.
12 to 14 nipples.
I mean, that's like half
The
of
actual range of possible number of nipples on a pig is from 6 to 32.
Wow.
Invasive, not evasive, but there's whiskers. Yeah, and
Takeover.
I don't
yeah.
know, like from my understanding with the possums is that they are invasive to Canada because they wrap their little tails around the axles of the transport trucks and then they just drop off and
It's like the lizards and all that stuff do too, almost. They get like the engine heat, so they get kind of close and warm.
Yep.
And then they go on for a big highway, long truck drive now
lizards
somewhere.
can't survive here.
But the hell, they're gonna die. They're all by themselves. There's no other lizard. They're not taking like, come on, mama, let's hitchhike a ride on this truck, and we go start a new invasive some up north now. That's impossible to happen.
Oh boy.
But shit, I think I don't know. And you hear people letting their pets out, like in Florida, they're like letting their pythons out in the swamps and whatever. They got these weird, like domestic pets, whatever, pet
Wait a
store
minute.
stuff.
Nikki, do you have a rabbit water bottle?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I would use that. She would figure it out.
That little ball bearing drinking thing. Yeah. Yeah. I used to have pet rabbits. They need like that salt wheel and stuff too to like salt stone or whatever. I don't know.
Invasive. Invasive neighbors.
Yeah.
Don't go there.
Inconceivable.
Yeah. Oh, But what if she
He
doesn't
was
have?
saying before he said evasive
Yeah,
instead of
exactly.
invasive.
Yeah, exactly.
A B C D whatever.
Yeah, they can drink from mud puddles too, but we're talking about a way that she doesn't get scared.
Huh.
You know, she's got it in a live trap, so
Oh, so
Wow.
she went into that live trap and she had her pups.
oh
Oh
no.
wow.
Oh no.
Oh,
Yeah, she needs
Swanson says they can drink out of a regular bowl.
Yeah.
bottles, yeah.
Bowls, yeah, yeah, or even just the little drops off of leaves or whatever if they're
But
outside.
it's in a live
Yeah,
trap,
yeah,
so
I know.
I did better at recess.
Yeah, this English, all the silent letters, and this means nothing, and that, and all this, everything means something else, whatever the hell.
No,
Man,
I'm
just
just
gotta convince yourself. This whole language is convincing yourself type of ABCs. This is supposed to mean this way. This is supposed to mean that way. Like the European, they got their accents and all this little things and on that, and they're like right away. Like there's no other way to pronounce it. They have an accent to mean that's the way. Yeah, but in English,
Hey, Moon Boots.
hey moon boots.
moon, moon, blue moon.
Yeah, we've been going on 2, 3, almost 4 hours now.
All right, anytime I'm yeah, the day is still early.
Moon Boots, if you want to come up, go ahead and click the link that's pinned up on top.
What were we talking about before the spelling thing? Oh, possums and the water. I was still thinking about that.
Yeah,
She needs water.
if she feels safe enough to put the water bowl in, she can do that. If not, she can use a rabbit watering bottle.
Mhm.
Assuming she has one.
I'm pretty sure she does. She has rabbits.
Oh, well then that's more than pretty sure.
Well,
Yeah,
she may do like I do and use bowls.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See what? Go try it all. Go for it.
What about like using a glove or something just to feel safer, like a work glove?
What they're
or
going to do is they'll back up and hiss.
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
Possums don't attack unless they absolutely have to.
Yeah, you corner them and stuff. Yeah.
Every animal's kind of that way.
Yeah, don't back them up then.
Right.
But
But
you're gonna
possums act more ferocious than they are. They have
Yeah.
razor sharp teeth.
Oh
I'm
my God.
washing my bra and underwear in the tub right now. It was a long night.
Oh my. Oh my. Wow.
I
What?
know, that's why I laughed.
Ha. Well, there's a
Oh,
story for later on if she wants to tell when it's nighttime.
That was a joke.
Oh, I know. I'm joking.
All right, so that's good. Because
All right.
that mama possum needs, and she's gonna be even more protective because she's just got babies.
Oh, that's another extra.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, I would slip her some food through the cracks too if you could get something that she could eat, like some vegetables or meat
Mm.
Yeah.
or whatever. You could slip through the
Cage.
yeah.
Yeah, through those little holes.
Whatever. Yeah.
Just plunk it in there.
Yeah. And
Hell.
show like you're coming with food. So yeah,
I'm
you gotta
not
like
gonna
do this.
know that.
Introduce. I don't know the wildness. I guess.
No,
They
and
always
she
never
just had
gonna.
babies.
But if you could open it just a crack enough to slip in a can of tuna or something like that, you know.
Ooh,
Mhm.
that's a good one. Yeah.
Could even throw in like some dog or cat kibble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cat food or whatever. Yeah.
If you have such a thing. Yeah. but the water is more important than well, food is important too. She
Yeah.
needs to feed
But the
those
water's
babies.
more important to a breastfeeding mama.
Yes, for
Exactly
the
right.
milking.
But she also needs food to keep all the systems operating too. Like they're both equally important. But
Yeah.
right now, water is number one for sure. She needs to make milk.
Wow.
How many babies does she have?
Oh man.
Yeah.
Half a
And you
dozen.
don't know if she's done.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The super baby coming out soon. Yeah, the big boys, whatever. You got all the quick little. I don't know. What do you think? The last one is not really the runt, right? The first one comes out that the premature is the runt. And the last one, if it's a late baby, they're always the super baby.
Yeah, we've seen before where the runt is the first one to come out because it
Yeah.
was the last one that was,
And the
and
last
the
is
biggest one to be the last one.
yes. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Because the last one is the first one, and the first one is the last one in the conception.
Uh huh.
Yeah, we're sympathetic.
There's a financial
Swanson.
saying, first in, last out, and last in, first out.
Oh my.
Yeah,
Well,
and that's kind of how it is with the babies too. Like it's last in, first out, or yeah, last in, first
Nikki
out.
James saying there's about 6 so far. So that's what I said, about half a dozen. So yeah, Professor.
Oh,
Yeah.
so you're getting to
And that's
watch.
if she's done.
Yeah, we wait for the.
Because she may have a break in between the births.
Well, we absolutely need to be worried about the welfare of the predators because it's the predators that help keep the ecosystem functioning.
Yeah.
Not only that, possums do a lot of good for the farmers, eating
Right.
up all the ticks and stuff.
Yeah, exactly right. Like they're not terrible.
If you do your job at animal husbandry of keeping your animals safe, like behind electrical wires and stuff like that, where the possum can't get to it, then the possum can do you a lot of good.
Yeah, I mean it's the same with anything. Like when we had sheep, we had coyotes. I mean, I guess like the coyote predation was a little bit problematic because of urban sprawl and all that.
The nose
But
of the
still-
wolf can smell a cooking barbecue miles away. Like that's why.
And sheep are so stupid.
They come.
Like if they're like in a circle, they will push if they're under attack from coyotes.
They
they'll
push their
push
little
the-
ones
they
out to
push
die,
the babies out
just so
to
they
die.
can make more later. They don't. Yeah, that's so weird, eh?
Oh,
You're Canadian showing, Professor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, saying A.
It just means you know what I mean, kind of. Yeah, Canadian little slang lingo. Yeah, hey.
Gotta tease you a little bit.
I knew I said it. Okay, nobody will really notice, but you know, what's a little Canadian accent, I guess.
Yep. I had to step away from the computer a few minutes because I was out of smokes.
Yeah.
Now I can
Drunken
finally have a smoke. Okay. Hey, Drunken Chef.
Yes.
I already,
barbecue.
he is great. Like I told you guys earlier today, you need to get some of his seasoning. I already showed my seasoning. Let me get his thing here.
Drunken chef, man. That's my words right there.
get his seasoning.
Oh man, yeah.
She's gonna drop the
You're a
link.
meat lover. Yeah.
City
Yeah, let
folk-
me show these. Let me show these again. See,
Yeah.
I ordered this trio, which is SPG, which means salt, pepper, and garlic, and habanero.
Ooh.
This is the trio I bought, and this is the SPG, which is just salt, pepper, and garlic.
Ah,
Then you got this one, the SPG
jalapeno.
jalapeno. And then because I was the 100th customer,
Uh-oh.
he sent
Bonus.
me this one,
Summer. What is it?
Summer Heat.
Summer heat.
And
Okay.
what's in that?
Ooh, some kind of cayenne, spicy
I don't
uh,
know, that's his blend.
chili. I don't know.
Oh, okay. That's a secret
Summer
recipe.
heat. I don't know.
Ooh, sounds delish.
But they are great.
Oh,
And like, how do you use it? Like, just mix it in with your meat or whatever. Like, if you have
You can use it as a rub, or you can use it as a seasoning like salt and pepper.
yeah.
nice.
Yep. Soak marinade overnight, kind of with that seasoning on, and soak it all in, and then put it on the barbie. And oh my god! And oh my god, the smells! My barbecue is so full of these juice flavors.
Mickey found a bottle.
When the
Yes.
sun shines on it, I'm standing beside it. The barbecue is like covered in just the heat.
Hey, chef.
Hey,
Smells
chef.
of
What's going on?
Chef.
Hello, hello.
That's the second time that I showed your stuff on my live stream today.
I appreciate that. I appreciate your support. I'm glad you like them.
Oh yeah, spice. Oh my goodness, I gotta check all that out.
So
Yeah, well,
the
you have to
the
hit-
summer heat has. Let me explain what the summer heat has. The summer heat has the salt, pepper, and garlic, and then it also has the jalapeno and habanero chiles in there. So it's a mixture of everything. That's why it's called summer heat. Yeah,
It's like the
but it's not to the point where you're gonna be like it's all crazy. You put a little bit, it goes a long way. If you like a little more heat to it, go ahead and add a little more.
you
It gets hotter.
and you can
What's that?
handle it. You know your heat, you can handle it too, and I know
Yeah.
heat, and I like to test myself too, and make myself cry once in a while. But yeah, it's good.
One thing that we are huge fans of is ghost pepper.
There
Yeah.
you go.
I mean,
Well, check this out. We got a ghostly shadow that comes out only in October that has ghost pepper in it.
because it's not, if you can deal with the heat, I mean, it's brutal, the heat, but if you can get past that, the flavor, that smoky, earthy,
Yes.
oh,
Yeah, it has that muddy kind of
yeah, it's
dirt
just
taste
so
almost.
good.
That's so good. Ah, like this
Now
ground.
here's the link to all my cookbooks.
Oh, that's what you need, man. A
There you go.
cookbook next. That's right.
There's
Did you get them yet, chef?
No, I have not. I was looking through it that day and then got sidetracked like I always do. And yeah, I have to go back.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking about
This is
dreaming
awesome.
of ghost peppers. We actually have a jar of dried up ghost peppers.
We grew some out in the
We grew a whole
garden,
bunch.
like little runty ones. I don't know. We got a fence around, so the sun didn't really get it much. So it was as much as I got it, big enough, whatever the hell. It turned red and everything. But-
I took one
oh,
of
and then some turned yellow. They were changing all kind of weird colors at the end. Yeah.
I took one of those ghost peppers to work, and there was in the back of
Oh
my
my God.
office, there was a construction crew. And I asked them, like, do you like spicy stuff? And this one, I think he was a Filipino guy. And he's like, I'm Filipino. I can handle my spice and blah, blah, blah. And so I gave them, and I just said, just take a
Yeah.
small bite.
Take a bite.
And all of them, I think there was like 6 of them, and they all took a bite.
Really?
And they were down and out for 2 hours. They couldn't work.
Wow.
There we go.
Yeah, you like your spice? Bro.
Work has come.
You don't know spice. I'm Filipino. I love my spice. I can handle any heat.
Yeah.
Take a bite.
After, like, you need to eat with it. That's the thing. If you just have it and you're
Dairy doesn't
fighting,
help.
you're suffering. Yeah.
Dairy doesn't fix it. Water
I
don't
love
fix
that
it.
though. It's like
Wow.
this having a battle
Food.
match in your mouth. Like,
But with food,
don't touch your eyes. Don't take a wiener. Don't touch nothing.
yeah.
Just in case. Yeah.
You know what I did over 20 years ago?
Uh-oh.
My
What?
sister and I shared a garden.
Uh-huh.
And so I made some um, salsa,
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
homemade
Hot?
salsa.
Like a chili sauce.
Well, within each jar, I had a habanero on the bottom.
Nice.
No, it was the
Habanero.
pickles. It was bread and butter pickles, and I had a habanero on the bottom. And my sister took a bite of one. She goes, "Oh, I can handle any heat." She threw the whole jar away I gave her after she tried it.
Habanero's no joke either. Scotch
But
bonnets.
the thing is we were eating them, and she just couldn't handle it. And you know what the excuse she uses now is I'm allergic to habaneros.
Nice. Nice save
most
yourself excuse. Yeah.
most people that say they can handle any heat are the ones that cry the first. First,
Mhm.
Oh,
I will
sorry.
try. I will try anything
that's the
once.
people that never
I would
actually
try anything once, and if I
yeah,
like it, I'll try it again.
sure. Yeah, I'm kind of yeah, exactly.
Now the thing is my oldest daughter's significant other
Huh.
spent time and about killed everybody in the house trying to make ghost pepper sauce.
Uh-oh.
Oh my. All right.
Yeah, that would.
Okay, so when he finally made it,
Get some
and
toilet
I
paper.
came over and visit, and he goes, you got to try some of this. I said, sure, I'll try anything once. So he put it on cottage cheese.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, it's like sour cream kind of. That
That
helps.
doesn't
Dairy,
help.
dairy
No,
always helps.
the trouble is
It's like
ghost
ice.
peppers and cottage cheese. You don't taste the heat.
Oh yeah, see what I mean? It just cancels out, neutralizes everything. Yeah.
Oh wow,
So I ate that
that's
like
good to
nothing,
know.
and I asked him for more.
Wow.
He could not believe it.
That would be absolutely delicious if it cancels out the heat.
There's
That's
two things that cancel out the heat. If you have dairy and salt.
But
Salt to
when
cut the oil and dairy to wash it away.
but when we ate raw ghost pepper, we had like a big tub of sour cream, yogurt, all kinds of dairy,
ice
and
cream.
nothing,
Oh
nothing.
You're
yeah,
better off with cheddar cheese or cottage cheese.
something.
Cottage cheese or cheddar cheese. Those are the ones that are really good.
You ever hear
We
about
We
always
these?
tried cheese too. It
we
was
have a couple of videos. One where we did the ghost pepper noodles that my wife found at Walmart.
Uh huh.
Man, those were those were fire, and nothing helped. We did a live on that one, and then we did a copycat ghost pepper Whopper. I made my own where we ended up getting some peppers, and some Pepper Princess had sent me a bunch of peppers, so we did some stuff with that. Then we used our ghostly shadow and put a bunch of other stuff, some ghost pepper cheese, and that, oh my gosh, I don't think I've touched my ghost pepper rub since then. It's probably been about 8 months.
Who's, who can handle it more, you or your wife? The hot.
More, well, it kind of varies. We're kind of back and forth. Like one food she'll do, and I can't handle it, and then there's another food that I'll handle and she won't. So it just depends on the
Uh,
mix of foods that we do. Yeah.
has to flex more at the certain
so.
time.
Here's one thing that we have found through experimentation, because we didn't stop eating ghost peppers, even though it killed us. The one thing that works
What?
is a big plate of food, and
Oh,
particularly
beforehand.
pasta. So you eat the ghost pepper, take a bite, and then you
Yeah.
eat the bland
So
food,
you're not ulcering yourself.
and that
Okay.
that settles
listen,
that, and you get that ghost pepper.
You
flavor.
heard about like these eating challenges? They had like these ghost, like the hot pepper challenge
Is
eating
it live
things.
on your channel?
You ever see that stuff? And they go
Yeah.
powder pepper every round kind of thing, and then see who can go right to much. These guys, I say, like Bay says, like they coat their stomach with some stuff probably beforehand to get to the end, kind of be able to. They're going through all that. It's like,
coating with
Yeah,
Pepto Bismol.
they got some trick behind that
I
all.
want to say, like,
You know, that's wrong because Pepto Bismol has aspirin in it, which
Right.
counteracts it
Yeah,
because the aspirin can eat away at your ulcers.
I don't know.
yeah, the
Oh,
acetylsalicylic
there's something
acid.
for everything. Like when there's somebody ODing, the cops got some needle to give you the counter OD thing, whatever. But this is what I
Like
mean. Like
Narcan.
there's all these cheats for any kind of
Right.
content you're into, almost. But
But
yeah.
the one pepper, I think there's more now, but the one we have not ever tried and have always wanted to try is the Carolina Reaper.
Ooh, that's the hottest still. I think they crossbreeded a habanero and a ghost pepper, and they made a Carolina Reaper. That's
Yeah, that's pretty hot. We have a place called Dave's Hot Chicken out here. I don't know if you guys are familiar with it.
Nah.
And their hottest spice chicken is the Carolina Reaper. Well, I bought one to do the food to do a taste test. I got a live on that also. I only ate half the sandwich. I threw the rest away because I couldn't finish it.
Mm.
That
You
was
know,
hot.
Next time you stop,
it's true. Yeah.
type Quail in the chat room so they can drop your link to your videos and that.
Okay,
That's
I'll do that right
Because
now. I
I
just
don't
pulled
think
up to the house, so I'm gonna end up dropping down in a minute. But yeah,
shit. But that's
sorry.
Yeah, just
But
type
I'll,
Quail.
all right, I'll drop the links in there and everything.
all right.
already.
Thank you very much for your support and buying and being the 100th customer.
Yeah, that was.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I bragged to them I was the 100th customer, and that's how I
Yeah,
got the summer heat.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
so just
Because
type
I bought the
Quail.
trio package, and you sent me the summer heat and a bunch of other cool things.
yeah. You got what sticker, keychain, something like that. Yeah,
Yeah,
some other little cards. Nice. Well, congrats to you. Thank you very much for your support. Appreciate you
and
guys.
thank you.
All
All
right.
right, I gotta go.
Have
Thanks,
a
guys.
blessed day.
Peace out.
I hope he types Quail.
Wow.
See what I try. Look, let me get something here. Let me try some of the Southern Heat.
Yeah. I'm in
Pour
the.
some on my hand.
A little bit, a little taste.
Oh, damn, that would be good.
Huh.
I just took some summer heat, and that is good.
Mm.
I always like a little kick, like salt and peppers. On everything all the
It's
time.
got salt, pepper, garlic,
Yeah.
habanero, and what do you say, ghost pepper?
No.
No, it's like those three. Whatever. He mixed all his stuff. What he's got.
Yeah, habanero and jalapeno. Okay.
Yeah,
Yes,
jalapeno.
yes,
That's right.
jalapeno.
Yeah. Oh my god.
But that is good.
Moon boots. Yeah.
Yeah, I had that on the screen earlier.
Oh, I missed. Sorry. Camera, you make me miss everything.
Well,
Yeah.
See?
she ordered a case of her ghost pepper toilet paper. That's
Yeah.
hilarious. That's hilarious.
Okay, moon boots, is that for you to use or to prank others?
Oh man.
Yeah, that makes a difference, doesn't it?
Yes, it's a big difference. In other words, do you like to be punished or does he like to punish others?
Yeah. But if it was a punishment, it was no punishment because she liked it and bought a case. Oh, we're degrading.
I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, but
Usually-
your expression says it all.
I'm being quiet.
Your expression says it all. That's kind of all we need to do sometimes. All right, but
Yeah, I gotta put pepper on everything, pretty much. Like, I
Oh,
got
yeah.
that groundy kind of in the wood, the crackly on everything all the time for food. I love it. I don't know. Somehow it's like praying, but I do crackle, crackle instead. Yeah.
Well, I'll be right back. I got to answer a call that you can't refuse.
No problem. Chef dropped
There it is.
Quail there. All right, hang on, man. I'm gonna subscribe to your channel.
Right now.
All right. Oh,
Oh, wow. What a cool
yeah.
header.
Right on, man. Oh yeah, I got a video when I did a ghost pepper challenge, and
Yeah.
oh, look at this. You're loving your food and barbecue and
That's why he's called the drunken chef.
The meat lover, like me. Yeah. All right.
Even beer.
Okay, I just subbed. I'm gonna check your stuff out later, but I got you.
You know
All
what?
right.
Summer heat would be great on balut eggs.
Ooh.
Mmm.
Yeah.
Eggs are good food.
I like eggs. I like omelets. I like casserole. I like
An egg casserole?
no, it's what you make to casserole to make the gel, like kind of,
Oh.
it's like a lasagna,
Okay.
but you egg the shit out of it, whatever, and then it's all like a egg lasagna.
All right.
Yeah, it's a casserole. It's like meatloaf. It's just like a big hamburger in the oven. Yeah. Yeah. Oh
But
man.
back to the pepper thing. One of the things that we would love to learn how to grow when building
What,
the right
camera
environment
lady?
is pepper and mustard.
What kind of bell pepper? You like those big stuffed
No, like the
stuffed peppers?
pepper.
Oh, the black kernel pepper
Yes,
things.
the
Yes,
peppercorns.
I want that. I want to grow peanuts. I want to have like you got a sandbox for the kids to play, but I want a sandbox for growing peanuts in. So every time you relax, just like a bar or whatever, you got peanuts and always a bowl of nuts and stuff all around. Yeah, I want to grow all this myself.
Oh,
I wouldn't mind having a big chestnut tree, an acorn tree, and whatever walnut.
I made the
whatever.
professor.
I love nuts.
I made the professor try a new nut, new to him. He tried
Oh.
a cashew for the first
No,
time,
I had that before.
and you
I
fell
ask
in
you,
love.
what's the shell this thing comes out
Yeah,
of?
so we want to grow
You just-
cashews.
When I was a kid, we had a big bowl. It was like a mix of different kind of seeds all in there, and there was a nut cracker on the top. So you just grab that and then pick a thing
yeah.
and start cracking. You would crack it all wrong, and the thing would, explode everywhere. Things all flying all over. But yeah, that's why I asked, like, what kind of shell did that thing come? So I don't remember ever eating that thing.
And we looked it up.
Kind of like a bean.
Oh,
It must have a hard shell to have that in.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Seeds are almost like nuts in a way,
And we
But
have like
almost different a bit. I don't know. Seeds and
black
nuts.
walnuts.
It's
They
like same
grow
almost,
like
right? Shit.
all over the place here.
Yeah.
Black walnut. But I tried to process black walnuts once, and what a mess I made. Oy, oy, oy. And then I didn't know how hard they were to get open. You need like a vice or something to crank it down and pop them open. Black walnuts are terrible.
Swanson. Did you get to 20 babies yet? Yeah, because this was the little break, and who knows,
I'll follow the Quran when it comes to balut.
10 more could have just plopped out while we were just talking here.
She'll figure it out.
Oh, man. Yeah.
I
If
hope
that's
Yeah,
the odds.
go to my channel, Professor. When you go to my channel, in the search part,
Yeah.
type in BALUT.
like beluga, but with its
Oh,
instead
okay.
of the
It's balut.
yeah,
Yeah.
but like beluga. I'm just helping him
And
remember.
then you follow the first one that shows my name icon. That says base fight. You do that one first, and then you do this balut second. Balut Challenge 2, and that's where I'm actually eating it.
Oh,
It's gotta get better. Try.
What are you doing?
he's looking for your channel on his list of
This
channels.
Oh,
is
it sounds
for-
like something's crackling.
That's the
That's
mouse
my mouse
scrolling.
wheels.
Ah,
Yeah. Sorry about that. It's right here in the. Where the hell? Here, I'm gonna just do it this way. Okay.
Can't you
here,
I
just
got-
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll show it again on here.
like X?
Oh wait, I got you. Hold on. Okay, never mind. I'm an idiot. I did everything the wrong way.
And then search for balut
Balut.
up at the top. Up at the top. No,
Uh,
no.
No, under where it says about, and then you
Yes.
have the
BL
magnifying.
BAL
UT.
UT. Okay. Balut Quail Egg Challenge. Oh
Part
my
2.
god.
No,
This
do
is-
part 1 first.
Oh, okay.
Where's part 1?
What the hell's that? Okay, that's something else named.
Yeah, I do
One.
on this, Steve. On the second one, I do show what they look like.
Oh my god. This is like
Okay,
a year
leave it
ago.
there.
Okay, I got it. I gotta do it after.
Yep.
But yeah. You know what?
No, but I know his brother who.
Well, I got that ghost pepper challenge that I did, but it's on my private videos. And I can
Public it.
public it if you want to see how the hell I handled some crazy.
Yep.
And everything was all different back then. You'll see that. Yeah, it was a whole.
Yeah,
whatever.
that was
Yeah,
on.
I had to run to the bathroom and every kind of.
Oh yeah,
it turned
was
in bad. Yeah.
Yeah, make it public if you want. Drop the link. I don't. If you don't have a problem with that.
We're talking about all this stuff, and I already have a video too about eating, and everyone's talking about their challengings and stuff, and I do, but I took it away because it's nothing to do with wrestling, so that's why I took it off
And it got it. Oh, and it got a copyright strike, but
because the radio was on.
because the radio was on. But one of the funniest, the thing that got us the copyright strike is absolutely hilarious because he ate this
Oh
ghost
my
pepper.
god!
The top of his
The
head
song.
blew up, and the song that was on the radio
Burning down the house,
was that.
and I was going like, and that's what was going on in the background. That song was saying that, and I didn't realize it till like after watching
Until we
it.
got
I'm like,
the
holy
copyright
shit!
strike.
Oh, the copyright told me like the hell. I'm like, holy shit! That's like totally like a theme music for the what's happened out of the blue. It's perfect timing of it all.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that was the most hilarious part of the whole thing. Like it's almost like we planned it, but we had no clue that song was even on because the top of his head blew off.
Oh, here
Oh,
we
there
go.
it is.
All
There's-
right.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the.
This is the part where Steve said I wasn't showing you the egg.
This is part 2. Yeah.
There's the egg.
Ooh.
Ew.
Is that
Oh,
that's opened, eh? That the shell
That
is
there, right there, is the eggs, the yolk, which is the egg sac,
Aha.
and there's part of the baby.
Ah. Oh, in one shot you did it.
Well, they're small.
Like a shot.
yeah, well, they're just little eggs.
Tequila style.
Isn't bad. It tastes like egg drop soup.
Oh.
Take a piece
Like
of Peter
And
bread.
I was sick when I did this.
What did you just eat right now?
Piece of bread.
Oh, okay. All right. You makes you want to eat more after that one? Like that was not enough? You know when you have one chip, it's not enough. I need a whole bag full of it. Or
I was sick. I only ate 3, and the other 5 went to my dog.
Hmm.
Here's another one.
oh.
probably with salt and pepper on it.
Ooh. Huh. Is there any bones or anything? It's just all soft.
Egg.
Different.
Their bones aren't hardened yet.
Oh, like cartilage kind of.
Yeah, it's mostly cartilage in that.
All right.
See, that's a piece of pita bread.
Eggs.
So that's 2 out of 8. Now, if I don't leave some for my dog, she'll be upset. Lucy likes to have some of everything I eat.
Oh, because
Not
they're
a girl.
staring at you, waiting for you to drop a crumb. Yeah. So.
It works every time.
All right. Unbelievable. Yeah, I got so many questions.
There's the egg sac. I mean, the
That's
yolk.
yolk.
Yeah.
There's the blue, and there's the baby chick.
Wow.
Try some with sriracha and mayonnaise. Or American
So
Whip.
like a still barn, pretty much, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yep, I'll probably eat them again someday.
Huh. Oh my,
Wow.
oh my. That was something. Wow.
And it
I don't-
tastes just like, you ever eat Chinese egg drop soup?
Yep.
That's exactly what it tastes like without all the mess.
It's like a chicken stock.
Huh.
So it's got that
What?
chicken.
With egg in it.
Yeah.
Is it
Yeah.
like smearable, like a Philadelphia cream cheese style? Like, could you have smeared that on the bread and then add it all togetherly like that?
No.
You know? You
No, it's
can't.
It's a consensus. It's like a hard-boiled egg.
Yeah.
Oh, it just kind of. Yeah. All right. All right.
Unless
all
you
right, all
blend
right, all
it
right.
in with mayonnaise
Yeah,
or
see,
something,
I
and then
was
you're
just-
making an egg salad
Yeah, I
sandwich.
saw. Oh, okay. It's not like a.
That might actually be good. Like just like make it like an egg salad. Chop it all up and blend it with some.
No, that would have grossed me out.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know.
Okay. Fair
Huh.
enough. Fair enough.
I know my limits.
Yeah.
And if it
fair
looks like barf, I'll barf.
That's like if somebody barfed around you, you got to barf too now. I know.
Yeah.
The chain reaction. Oh,
No, I don't barf, but if I'm going to eat something, I don't want it to look like barf.
ah,
Fair enough.
yeah.
I kind of think that's a universal statement. Well, no, I do like pea soup, and that looks like barf.
No, pea soup I love.
Yeah, I love.
With little flecks of ham in it, you know?
Oh, that. Oh, yeah. That,
Oh,
oh, the
Mm.
white peas, but even like the green pea soup, I love.
That's what I eat is green pea soup.
I never had green pea soup with ham in it.
make it in a tomato soup.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
had a white
See
pea
if I've
soup.
souped it up more.
Wow, that'd be good.
Well,
Oh,
you cook it, you boil the ham a little bit
yeah.
until it's ready to fall off the bone. And then you add your split peas to it while you're cooling the ham off. Then you dice the ham up. By that time, your split pea soup is done. You can run your blender through it, immersion blender, whatever, and then throw your bits of ham in there and stir it up. And that's how you make it.
Just like pasta without draining the juice off the noodles. Yeah.
Well, you just know how much water you need to
Yeah.
cover the ham,
Yeah.
and then you save that amount of water for what you're going to cook the beans in.
Mm. Uh-huh.
Yeah, a split pea soup, but that's not green peas. Well, I guess sometimes split peas are
Yeah.
green.
You can get green or red, and you know what the red ones? No, that's red lentils. You take lentils and soak them overnight in water,
Uh huh.
and then blend it,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and you can spread it on your cookie sheet and make it into lentil chips.
Oh,
Oh my.
by either lightly baking them or putting them through the freeze dryer.
all right, Vay. Here's a suggestion for you. Like when you process your quails, what do you do with the innards?
The
You eat
innards
the-
get freeze dried for dog food.
I was just gonna suggest that.
If she
Yeah.
doesn't, if I feed her a certain amount while I'm processing, but then when she's had enough, I put the rest of it in the bowl and save that for freeze drying.
But you could also do that same technique. Like you might want a separate blender
So-
and just blend it up, and then just spread it out on a
Oh.
cookie sheet and bake it. Break it all up into
Uh.
bits, and you've got treats as well.
Well, yeah, I do save wings and heads for treats.
Mm.
Oh, this is all for Lucy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Ha
spines and the legs I use for bone broth.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep. And the dogs love the heads.
Oh,
They just love the heads.
that's like a good toy almost, but better. So
No, that's a quick treat.
Yeah, it is. They
What?
love
There's
the
no
heads.
toy.
That's
Their
not
heads
What?
are only that big.
Oh,
And it's
yeah.
down in
Okay,
a
I was
gulp,
thinking
like-
about a chicken head almost more.
That's a crunch. It's
I thought they would like play with it.
Now
If
let
they
me
just
show you something else.
gobble that down probably
it's a crunch and a gulp.
less than 10 seconds. But
Even a chicken head is a crunch.
When
and a
you
gulp.
eat your quail,
then they just swallow it like a snake.
when you eat your quail, you save the wishbones.
Oh, they're probably tiny.
And then you have your friends make earrings out of them for you.
Wow, that's
steel,
cool.
silver plated.
Mhm.
Yep.
Wow,
That's very cool.
that is cool.
And those are actually two wishbones.
Yeah,
That's real bone under the steel.
that's
Yeah.
cool.
All the steel.
From the quail that I ate and saved the wishbones, because you don't throw wishbones away.
Mm.
Wow. It's like chrome dip kind of thing.
They're
so,
wishbones.
you know.
Yeah, it's like a silver plating and
Mhm.
silver dip, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, first he copper plates it and then he silver plates it.
To protect the bone.
Ha.
And they're very, very delicate.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't squeeze that together.
See, that's another thing you come to QuailCon for, is because Ed's going to show you how to do all that kind of stuff.
That's cool.
Haha.
But Professor, you just can't.
Yes. What?
If we had little birds in here, even a couple of chickens, and
No,
we
no,
had to
no. You can have a full breeding set of quail in less space than it takes you to raise one chicken.
my point is the professor would never ever be able to do that. He falls in love with everything. He's fallen in love with the fish.
I'd have to sell my stuff and then get someone else's and do the killing.
and
Yeah.
that negates the purpose.
It's almost easier for me when it comes to the dinner table. Yeah. Other than I got to get over that. This is a little hill I got to kind of.
Well, let's say when shit hits the fan, you know where to come to learn how to do things.
Yeah.
He just has to look at me.
Yeah. I got to get some more coffee.
And wait, yes, when you're starving, by God, you'll eat a rat if you have to eat a rat.
Well,
But
you
I'd
know,
rather eat a rat than a bird.
Let's just go
you can buy freeze-dried crickets at Amazon.
I'm really
Alright.
anti-eating bugs.
You want to
but
get some bugs, camera?
Not really,
Alright.
but I ate a worm when I was 10 years old.
We did our little jackass stunts and daring each other. We grabbed minnows out of
because it was a dare.
the creek, and we bet someone to bite the fish in half with their teeth, but they spit it all out right away. Everybody it was just for a laugh in this stupid, with nothing else to do kind of time.
My friend
Yeah.
and I found well, it's not like a surprise. We found a worm, but we got a worm. And she said, I dare you to eat
This was
it.
all before
And I
cell phone
said,
camera.
"I'll
If we
eat it."
videotaped all this shit I did when I was a little kid,
I
you
said,
would
I'll eat
believe
half if
what
you
happened.
eat half. So I
This is
bit
nothing
half
that these
and
kids
gave
don't
the
do
other
nothing.
half
They
to
just play video
her. She
games.
didn't even have
Yeah.
to bite it. You just were raised on video games and television.
I didn't play my video. I went to the arcade. I was always out of the house. I didn't
what's
want to
that,
stay
a
home
video
at
game?
all. How much I had 25 cents. I watched the demo. I watched other people play. I didn't do nothing. What the hell? I was like, that's that. As soon as I found out I had 25
Yeah.
cents, I went to the arcade
When I
right
was 10
away.
years
And I
old,
knew
I was
exactly
outside eating
what I wanted
worms.
to spend that on.
When
And
I
that was done
10,
in 10 seconds right after that. Then
there
I was
no
all
such
in
thing
the
as
same
video games
boat.
when I was 10.
Yeah, there was Pong and Atari and all kinds of
Oh.
everything.
Okay.
Yeah, this was like even Atari, like arcade. They had pinballs and all kind of stuff.
When
Still,
I was 10 years old, they didn't have those.
No. Well, they had pinball, but I mean,
they like pinball gambling, kind of the love
Not
test,
when I was 10 years old.
stress testers.
It
all
was
goes back to
different, though,
the
like
50s. These machines.
the pinball, like from the honeymooners and stuff, you just kind of launched the ball and let happen.
Yeah, it was like a slot machine kind of
Yeah.
thing. Yeah,
Yeah. It was
it was
different.
entertainment crap.
Right.
Right.
But it wasn't common when I was a kid.
No, exactly. When I was a
No.
teenager, that's when the arcades opened. And remember
The
that
80s, there was
propaganda?
an arcade in every
Can
exit of every
I
mall.
finish my sentence? And remember that propaganda about the arcades where it was all like drug dealers and Satan worshippers and heavy metal
They were trying to
people?
ruin the reputation somehow.
And
Yeah, they did drug dealing and all this in the arcade and
it
stuff.
did.
But okay, but it wasn't.
It wasn't like murders were gonna happen and stuff.
I went there by myself. My
They
parents
were
let
just
me.
buying weed.
When my parents went to the mall, and they'd be like looking around, I'd be like, "I'm gonna be in the arcade and come get me when you're all done." I'd be there with no money. I'd just be watching everybody playing. I'd be going through my finger through all the coin slots. Hopefully, I find something. Trying to look at a recorder and all this. Yeah, and I remember some people like did a pinball thing. And the guy got so mad and he just walked away. He still had one ball left. And I played that last ball. It made me so happy. So there's these little cool moments that happen.
But it's still part of the propaganda, training young people to be addicted to the screen and not pay attention to nature.
Well, see, when I was a kid, the parents would kick you out of the house after breakfast,
Yep.
Yeah.
and you
Go
weren't
bike
allowed to come back in the house and let supper to go to potty and get a drink. You want to turn your volume off or down?
Me?
Yeah, because I'm getting feedback.
You got some stupid shit.
I was just killing some of my tabs. One sec.
Okay, but anyhow, you couldn't leave the property. You couldn't, you couldn't leave your yard without permission. But and you had to come in when the street lights came on.
That's exactly what I had. Am I better now?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was. And when the street lights come on, that's time to go home. And sometimes we would still hang around. I remember my sister, she was older, and my parents would send her out to find me. And she'd just have to go ride the bike around the block, and we'd be all just on the sidewalk somewhere, I was like, I'm gonna go home, trying to be like a second parent, third
For
parent.
us, it was absolutely, well, for me, it was dusk, but street lights come on at dusk. But we always pushed it, and our end of the line was when Peter's dad, the neighbor down the road, when his dad came out and whistled, all the kids went running
That
home.
was like
Everybody ran home.
the
when
bomb
Peter's
siren
dad-
kind of thing.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
When Peter's dad whistled, that's it.
Well, there was nothing to do at home anyway. What are you going to do at home? Nothing. You got a couple toys. There's not enough because you need like a massive amount to
It
actually.
was more fun to
Right. I had a toy. I had a transformer. I had a wrestling couple figures and this and that. It was like whatever, 2 seconds and it's over.
When I was a kid, Steve is right. You didn't have to get kicked out. You were glad to get outside.
Yeah,
Most-
you leave.
With me, with first 6 years of my life, I was in the hospital more than I was home. Or I was someplace recuperating from the hospital. But for me, getting out of the house was great because if I didn't, I was parentified. So I had all the dishes to do and the cleaning and everything else if I stayed in the house.
Did you have like a forest around you when you were a kid to play in, to go with the other kids?
We, of course, no, but we would run down the street at the end of the block. There was the railroad tracks. There was a little wooded area there.
Yeah.
And I
Okay.
was the only one in the neighborhood that could climb the thorn apple tree without getting stuck.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I grew up between two golf courses, kind of this area, and there was like forests and stuff. And when I was a little youngster, I was doing golf ball hunting, grabbing all the golf balls out of the forest that these guys, and I
Well,
would
we
sell it
got
to them.
well, we got permission to go to the park, which was half a mile away,
Yeah. I was always
or
like a
close to a mile. I can't remember. But anyhow, it was at the time that one of the few times that my dad was out of jail, and back then parolees had to work for the city,
ah.
and in other words, to stay out of jail. So he was cutting the golf courses at Collins Park.
Mm.
And we
Hmm.
used to go there to find all the stray balls, clean
Yeah.
them up, and sell them. Yeah.
Yeah. See, oh my God, we got so much in common. You've done almost like some connection, but yeah, but there's some that were, yeah, you'd clean them up, shine them up. I put them in egg cartons, and I'd be down there on this hole. And when these guys come driving down to the tee off thing, I'd be like, "You need some golf balls?" And I'd sell them for 50 cents a ball, so I get $6 for a dozen, like a carton. Um, yeah.
Well, we just sold them for whatever they wanted to give us. We didn't put a price on them.
Yeah, that's the thing. And well, he's like, how much? And I said this and that. And they didn't even have change really, so they always give more. And these guys are all loaded. Like there was a really kind of expensive golf course thing. Oh, there's a few times that they kicked me off of there too. Like they saw me in the forest and they're like, "Who's in there?" And you got to like run away and stuff. But usually they don't care. You just let them play, and then yeah. But then there's because they start boozing and all kinds of stuff, and they get all mad because they're losing, and then yeah, they'll take it out on some kid that's in the bushes now or something. So it was terrible.
Oh,
Yeah.
here's another story you need to check out when he gets it up and going, because they're going to be selling homegrown teas from New Mexico.
Homegrown what?
Tea?
Tea, like drinking tea?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. I like tea. I like tea better than coffee. What are you, a
The
coffee?
farmer. I love coffee and tea.
Oh, you like all that warm drinks. Oh, yeah. That's like
No,
Cameron.
because I can drink either one ice cold too.
She needs that every day. Yeah, I don't drink any of that. It's like, I like the smell and the air of it, but I don't know. I think it will do damage in the long run. Like your nerves and all this will be all like, you're going to get more arthritis. Like, oh, you're going to get all the shakies, like right
From what?
from the caffeine destroying your nerves.
Caffeine don't destroy your nerves.
Well, your fingers and all this, when you start, I don't know if you noticed, but if you start sewing and trying to thread the needles and do this little slow and tight things, are you still okay?
Yeah, when you get arthritis, it has nothing to do with caffeine.
I think
Arthritis is from the cartilage wearing away from overuse.
Exactly.
no, I think it's like
Caffeine is good for
no,
you.
it's nervous system deterioration, breakdown.
Caffeine, no, it's not. Caffeine helps other medicine get through your system faster. That's why they add caffeine to aspirin and stuff.
Okay, I see the good point now.
Overuse.
Right, I was all about what the hell wrong, and I could be wrong. So okay,
No.
forget it.
Many years ago, my naturopathic doctor.
I don't know. I just like to throw everything in the air, and I'm
Many
wrong
years
all the
ago,
time. Who knows?
My
Yeah.
naturopathic doctor
Whatever.
asked me, like he told me,
You
like
never
make sure
know.
you drink at least 1 cup of coffee a day
No,
it's good for
you drink 1 glass of wine a day, and you can live to be over
That
100.
too.
That will help your blood circulation and
And
all
you
kind of
think
everything.
that
Yeah.
Italians who drink wine every day don't drink an espresso every day and then some?
Now
Come
here
on,
you
man.
go.
Oh wait, coffee drinkers live longer than non-coffee drinks. So caffeine is good for you.
It is good for you. My natural
Oh.
doctor told me that.
Yeah,
It's
but
a
then you
natural stimulant.
okay.
That's
Right.
all it is a stimulant.
That's it.
So that's why you fall asleep at 6 o'clock at night every time, because
Well,
you
that's
can't.
because she's like I am. She's back assward child.
I'm up at like
What?
4.
Oh my god! What time do you get up? Like before the sun even comes up?
Yes.
Vay?
What time do I get up?
Yeah, before the sun even comes up,
Nope.
right?
Nope.
Oh,
I
you wait.
get up 8 in the morning. Sometimes I don't go to bed until 4 or 5
Oh, here we go. See,
in the morning.
She's late. You don't know that. You can't even go up to nighttime. She doesn't even know what nighttime is anymore. Yeah.
Well, see, if I take sometimes if I get tired, I'll take a nap. I don't
Yeah.
care what time it is.
Afternoon nap and power up for later, kind of. Yeah.
And I can't do that.
I like
I'm
that.
up at 4 and I'm down like 10, 11 o'clock is my latest.
Oh no, I was always past midnight every day.
Oh, when I was
for,
a kid,
for
I
years
was.
and years.
When I was a kid, I could stay up all night, but I'm not a kid anymore. And sleep is really good for your body, so I make sure I get enough.
Oh, Steve, I thought they didn't find you yet.
Pardon me?
Look what's on the screen.
Oh, I got in a cornfield for 2 days. At least you had something to eat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Nikki, has that possum figured out how to drink yet? I don't know how close an eye you're keeping.
If that's like the rabbit drinking kind of thing with the ball bearing bottom kind of thing,
she found one.
and then just kind of flick at it, let the drops, make sure that make a noise and make a drops happen, and then
She's
go
not
away.
sticking her fingers
I don't
in there.
know. I'm just saying how to get it to
She ain't
see
sticking her
what the
fingers
hell
in there.
then.
That was the whole point.
And if it's really thirsty, it will go to it for sure.
It'll figure it
yeah,
out.
it will. It's not that.
Possums are pretty intelligent.
They sure are. But sometimes I guess they're
It's
like
almost
everything.
like a
They show
mink.
signs of stupidity. all over
Isn't
the
they
place.
like kind of mink man kind of almost style thing?
No, they're really
Huh.
not like. They're not really pleasant looking. They have like these big long noses,
Oh,
like
really?
super long.
And they got these long, sharp-looking needles for teeth.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's like a.
They
mini-
look so ferocious,
Ew.
but they're not.
No, they're super scaredy
Oh,
pants.
yeah, they'll skin your legs right to the bone
That's
if they
what they
want
look
to.
No,
like
they
that.
won't.
No,
But they won't
oh,
because they're more scared of you than you are of them.
but if they had enough, melons, they would. They could do some damage.
The one that's
Just
gonna-
like a raccoon, that thing could shred.
No, a raccoon is more dangerous than a possum.
Yeah. Those
A
things-
raccoon will tear you to shreds at a blink of an eye.
That's like that's like our version of the panda bear. It's like our little bear here. We call it raccoon.
Uh-huh.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
That's
then you
about the best advice, Nikki.
Yeah. That's why I said like I don't know if you're keeping a close eye or not. but-
yeah, it's still.
In fact, if you covered it up with something, it'd probably feel more secure.
Oh, that's gonna be so
Ooh.
hard to do because I'd want to be sitting there
like a
watching.
bird cage where you put the thing for
Yeah.
bedtime time.
Yeah.
And it has nothing to look outside, and it just focuses on everything in there. And now it will like measure and start mapping out the whole land over the inside instead of having to look out and just stay.
Unless being afraid of what's coming towards it.
Yeah, that's totally a good idea. Yeah.
Oh, but as a human being, I'd want to leave it uncovered and just watch it. If it was me,
Oh,
Well,
I'd
you
yeah.
can cover 3 sides of it and leave one side open so you can see it.
I'd
So
be
it
in there.
knows you're not a threat, you know.
Like an aquarium.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, even when the sheep were giving birth, it didn't matter. Every single one, like we'd go down to the barn, and if somebody was giving birth, we would sit there until the very end and just watch that miracle happen. It's an absolute miracle.
Oh my God.
It really is.
That's a big mess on top of it all.
Well, it's not that as messy as you would think.
They eat up what is
Absolutely.
left behind.
Yeah,
They eat everything.
They lick the
They
They lick
that.
the babies clean,
all
and they
dried
eat their own
Yeah.
placenta and everything.
placenta and all the umbilical cord.
But we
They
actually-
bite that off.
That's
just like,
good for them. That's good for the females that just gave birth,
Yep.
and it also to keep them from drawing predators in.
We actually had a livestock guardian dog, and so every once in a while, if the ewe wasn't going to eat her placenta, we would scoop it up and give it to the guard dog. And she gobbled that up like nobody's business.
Is that how you spell
And the
it?
thing that you're right, cousin.
I
The professor is a city boy.
He is a city boy.
No, I
But
told you I
see-
grew up in the forest. But yeah, I'm city,
You're a
but
city boy.
right on the outskirts
The
of the city,
mindset,
where I had forest like
the
right
mindset, the
next to.
heart.
Is that how you spell it?
Yeah, I understand, Nikki.
I spelled it wrong.
Oh yeah, too hot.
See, I don't-
Damn.
Oh, I did not. There it is. Hello, everybody. Yeah. Professor here needs one more subscriber to just get me to my 370. Look at my little ass number. Yeah, just one more to break down to that 60s. Let's get to 70 right now. Somebody's up for it. And make sure you have your, let me know who the hell, and we'll share it right back. The
You
love is.
have 369 subscribers,
Yeah.
104 videos.
Yeah.
And see, you're not co-streaming like you should be. Because that would bring up your watch hours and everything.
Oh, yeah, but it doesn't really. I'm not making a dime off of nothing here. So, yeah, I just got to get to that point. I need
Why
my.
are you co-streaming?
That's what I'm saying. You're not making a dime off of anything, but this can generate people to your live stream. And if you were co-streaming,
How do you do that?
people would. You know where you look up in your right-hand corner of.
StreamYard.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the top chat, the dots.
on
I don't know
YouTube.
where.
You're on YouTube.
Crap. Oh, wait. Hold on. Here we
StreamYard.
go. Yes, sorry,
What's
never mind.
this?
Top the
Stream this
to your audience.
Right.
Ooh.
and click that, and you're done.
Can I do that?
Yes.
Do you want to hang out for a bit more? Because I'll do
Well, we
it.
hang out until everybody leaves.
You're like me. Wait till I hit. Nobody cares anymore. And then okay. Then
Well,
I don't care.
right now we're at, see, 11, 12, 1, 2. We're almost 5 hours.
And
All right, just click it.
blink of an eye
Click it.
goes so fast when we're having fun.
Click it.
I'm clicking it.
Click it good.
I'm gonna
Just click
click
I
it.
hit the wrong button.
Now hit
That's
your
fine.
select destination,
Select
that
my
one,
destination.
and just like
What do
the
I
same
do?
thing. Type.
Okay, yeah, I gotta start typing now.
You have to click in your, it should come up with your link, or you,
Yeah. He just has to type a title, and this is
yeah.
gonna take till 3 days.
Yeah.
From now.
I gotta think about this for a while. Yeah.
See.
just say hanging out with Verna.
Yeah.
Yes, and I'm having a great time hanging with Vay.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Nikki. Go subscribe.
Okay, you have to do it from your other channel, Nikki, to get that one. Because that's just your personal. Now, to do your other
Oh,
one, you have to do it from your other name.
Now it's got a check mark. You are live, it says. So
Yeah.
it worked, I
That's
think.
right. Yeah, you're up here. See, I know when someone's streaming off me because it shows it.
Ah. All right, this is good practice. I
This is all
didn't know.
brand new.
You're teaching me all kinds of the
Nikki's
wilderness,
got a
of the
bedtime video,
life,
so we can
nature,
get the wrong
and the
idea.
YouTube and stream and
There,
everything.
now connect to this channel.
Okay, that's the one. The
Yes, yes.
Short Pickens Quail.
Oh my, oh my.
Short Pickens Quail. Here.
Okay,
You
so now
have to go to your Facebook area to connect to it.
Uh-huh.
This one.
With that,
Yeah.
okay. What is going on here? Short Pickens Quail.
That's Nikki with the
That's
boss.
Nikki James's channel.
Oh, all
Yeah.
right, subscribed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
X.
And yeah, I'm
There
all
you
down with
go.
that. No problem. Haha.
All right. Let's see if the
Wow.
professors.
I don't know. I gotta go to my channel. There's people probably some in the other thing now, right?
Well, you check in your channel once in a while. They'll pop up in here if they say anything. You'll see
Oh,
it in your StreamYard.
but then you can only do the comments, right?
Yeah.
International Sports Network, how you doing?
Yeah,
Doug's here.
I got it. Look at this.
International Sports Network.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me get something
We're
better
talking.
here. You know what? Hold on a second now. Hold on 1 second right now. That's right. This is wrestling people coming up now. That's what I'm talking. This is the because you know who I am. That's right. I am the one who says nothing but the only one who says it like it is always. Right, camera? Tell me, tell everyone who the hell I am.
The professor.
That's right. And don't you all forget that.
The professor even has theme music.
So,
Oh yeah, so International Sports Network is one of our biggest fans.
yeah.
Yeah, my biggest fan didn't show up today. Buster didn't come in. But I got my cousin and a few others.
Oh boy. Hang on. We got a PG family cam here. All right, we're here family style because we're doing bad stuff behind the thing. Yeah. All right. Camera lady, just this bad influence all over the place. Yeah. Get me up here. All right, here we go. What? Oh, I have one. See, I'm on 2. All right. All right. This is how it goes. Like, this is just this.
So anyway,
Right.
we're talking
You better.
about
All right.
being self-sufficient,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're talking about getting
sustainable living,
That's
so
right.
you're not having to drop money at the grocery store.
living
every
off the
damn
grid.
day.
Yeah.
And not completely off grid, but a
Mm,
little bit.
To be self-sufficient, you don't have to be totally self-sufficient. You just have to be as sufficient as you can be in your circumstances.
yeah.
Like me, I homestead. I gave a new definition to tiny homestead. I do it in a 1-bedroom apartment on 2nd floor. I raise quail and cuy, and I have a garden.
Your garden's outside, like
Yep.
out in the entrance, or you got like a, I don't know. Tell me.
And cooey are guinea pigs for those of you who don't know. We just learned that today, so everybody learns something every day.
Okay.
Absolutely. Minimize consumerism, maximize independentism, if that's a word, but like minimize.
Recycle, yeah, but you recycle, reuse, and repurpose everything you can.
My God, when I was a kid, my mother,
Yeah,
it wasn't
you
even
never
a
know
thing.
when you'll need this thing for sometime
But
down the
we
road.
got
Yeah.
milk. Well, we actually had a milk lady deliver us milk, but we had like the milks in the bags, and my mother always just cut those bags open.
She saved the milk
washed
bags
them,
like
and
as freezer
we
bags
used them
after.
for freezer
Yeah.
bags.
So, Andy, I want an island of my own. Yeah, I want to be on Gilligan's Island and get away. Yes, that'd be the best life. Imagine. That'd be so cool. Yeah.
There's the important thing Steve said. Guinea pigs are pet, cooey are food.
All right. Doug's a little bitter about his ex-wife.
Yeah, it's still fresh. Yeah, it's just a.
Well,
Yeah.
I can say this: all my exes are dead.
Oh.
I guess that's good news.
Huh.
But we don't want to see you on 2020 or whatever.
No, they all died of natural causes.
Dateline and
Oh, that's good.
whatever, all those murder shows, like because someone's jealous or an ex or this and that, and they want a divorce.
The 21st is a year already. Holy hell, really? Wow.
Say what?
On the 21st, Doug said, is a year.
Oh, for all that. Oh, my. Oh, my. Yeah. Oh, man.
Oh, how much has changed in that year? Holy smokes.
Oh.
Natural causes did. That's awesome, Swanson. I like your sense of humor, bro. That's funny. He's made me laugh more than once.
He's got like galactic style.
With the dimes thing.
That's my cousin.
Oh man, I like this guy. I like his sense of humor. It's witty and clever, and you can't be a Dumbo to understand it.
Oh man. But that's the thing, like a breakup when you're older, it's like brutal because it's not like high school. You got all your friends and just go partying like another night. Like doesn't matter. You're just, whatever the hell.
I
but
disagree.
now it's just like.
I disagree. I would say that my first breakup ever was the absolute worst breakup ever.
Why? What did you do?
Nothing.
Then why? They pick up with you. You did something.
He got a new girlfriend.
There you go.
One
Well,
who
see-
would Erica.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, see, my first love is still alive.
Oh, the high school sweetheart.
Kind of, sort of, but not quite.
Uh-huh.
I didn't meet him at school.
Oh.
But anyhow, he still lives in Hawaii. He has about 9 stents in his heart.
Whoa.
Oh, yikes. Everybody.
Hello, Erica. Yeah. Camera's
Everybody,
here too.
can I just say,
Everybody, hello. Saturday. Yeah.
if you type Quail, Quail in the chat, I'm sure Vay will
We'll drop your
appreciate
link
the
if you
love,
want
and
some
she'll drop your
subscribers.
link.
There we go. Everybody share love. Everybody friends. I hope we all, meet each other all again. And this is what you want to do to. Yeah.
FD, I don't know what FD means.
Freeze dryer.
Oh my God, Faye, you expert, you. See, we don't know.
Well, I have a freeze dryer too. And it's when I get off of this, I've got to clean my trays and put a whole bunch of quail eggs in it.
Oh,
Then after that, I started on candy.
Wait a minute. Let me ask you about these freeze-dried eggs.
Camera's got a bunch of questions as well. Here we go. What is it, camera?
What do they turn out like?
What do you mean?
Well, you run them through the blender, and they'll look just about like these eggs, but not as yellow. I mean, it's just cheese, but not as yellow.
Okay.
Okay.
And when you have 2 tablespoons of egg powder and 2 tablespoons of water,
Uh-huh.
that equals equivalent of 1 chicken egg for you to scramble up.
Oh. To math it
And
all.
when that rehydrates, it's just like you had just scrambled up some eggs, getting ready to fry them.
Oh my god. All right. Yeah. See, she knows what she's
I want to freeze dry.
Well, this homesteading, like, yeah.
Do I milk hamsters? I won't even let a hamster in my house. Yuck! Who wants a desert rat?
Ooh. That's like a vole, whatever they're called. But that's it, remember?
I have cooey.
Oh, yeah.
As pets are called guinea pigs, but as livestock they're called cooey, which is their original name in South America, where they come from.
Oh my
And no,
god.
I don't milk them. Who the heck can find their teats?
Their babies
Yeah.
And
can't.
cooey, when they're born, their babies look just like miniature adults.
Wow.
Yeah, they do. My friend used to breed guinea pigs and sold them to
Wow.
the pet store, and absolutely, and they were. I was in love with those little guinea pigs. And her
Yeah.
her doe was her
Well-
name was Posh.
Yeah. So and Doug, you got the dogs and the kids, and she don't want none of, like, she just reborn, like,
She hasn't talked to the kids in how long?
yeah, like,
A year,
that's like something,
and they're not.
yeah, I don't know
they're
understand
not
anymore,
adult
but okay,
kids.
but
That's
damn, she didn't care about anything then.
that's really not nice. And I'm a woman, and I'm all about standing beside a
Hello,
sister.
Cole. Yeah,
Hello,
yeah.
Cole. Okay,
Hello,
now
Cole.
here, I'm going to share something with you guys.
Nope. Yep.
Off, as you can see, I used 6 quail eggs, and I made a breading out of whole wheat flour, smoked paprika, garlic, and poultry seasoning. And this is it frying right now. I'm going to have it with some fried taters. Lucy, out of the kitchen. My dinner. Cuy and fried potatoes.
Lucy.
Okay, let's see how this turns out. One thing, I need to put my glasses on so I can see.
Yeah. Oh my. Whoa.
Oh,
Oh my.
this is hot.
Yeah. Bones are all charged up.
Mm.
Finger licking.
That was the first time I ever tried it.
Well, it's better than chicken. Not much I can say.
Yeah. Armageddon's coming soon. We
You're
gotta
looking
go.
good.
Yeah.
And I totally want to say to Doug, like with you, I'll
I
never
think
put
this would
anyone
be better.
before his kids. That's a father. That's a father.
Oh, yeah.
And
No shit, man. I even something even from my childhood that was with me for so long. and a kid that was with you
Oh,
for
Chewy is good
forever.
fried.
The hell, the kid is
I
forever.
know she
Hey,
likes
look how white that meat
Wait, hold on.
is.
Looks really good, like chicken wings, kind of meat.
Tastes a heck of a lot better than chicken.
I have a question about that. Like, how is that better than chicken?
Well, we got
Like,
some salt and pepper,
I would like
seasoning,
no, I would like
and whatever.
is
I
the
don't know.
meat juicier.
That's just
It's
non-battered,
juicy. It's
Okay,
juicier.
yeah.
especially by the
Yeah,
All
bone.
right, what's wrong?
Hmm.
The bone
Okay,
parts.
StreamYard's having a little bit of problem with it.
With me.
No, with my
Oh,
video.
oh, a little.
Smoked paprika, garlic, poultry seasoning, and whole wheat flour. This is great.
Oh, imagine if you had some of the chef's seasonings then.
I
Back
know.
tenderloins. For dinner.
Oh my God! Yeah.
And it just pulls off the bone.
I want to go barbecue now. We got some pork chops and apple sauce.
There's kind of nothing like eating animals that you've raised yourself. I know it sounds really sad and cruel, but you know
But that's the only way
Now,
to know that it's pure animal. You go
exactly.
to buy meat at
this
the
is the front
grocery
leg.
store, and it's so full of slurry, mostly beef.
Mm.
Yep,
In
Yeah.
other words, meat glue.
Oh
yep.
my God! Yeah.
I
Yes.
cannot eat that meat anymore. The slurry makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh my God! You notice and sense it. It's like every time you can't like not see it anymore. I know.
Just like when we sent our lambs to
Look at how
slaughter,
white
we
that
let
meat
them live their best lives. They stayed with their
is.
moms. They played. They ran.
Mm.
They played king of the poop pile and
And it's
everything
not dry
else.
like chicken breast.
Peter Brady, when he didn't have a
Tastes like some
personality, he tried to act like some gangster, like
Pork chops.
New York
and
downtown.
applesauce.
Yeah, he went to his mom and he went to. Oh, we're killing the video, but yeah, sorry. He went to the thing and he's like, his mom's like, "How you doing, Peter?" Oh, wait, tell me, I'm Peter. He comes up like this.
Exactly. It's
What do you
not
like for dinner? And he's like, "What's for dinner, mom?" Or something.
what's sad
Tell me.
is how animals are
Pork chops and
farmed.
applesauce. He's like,
Exactly.
pork
What's
chops and applesauce. I
what's
said it all wrong.
sad is how
Yeah, I told Peter Brady that's what it was from. Yes, you know. It's like
What's-
the Fonzie jumping the shark kind of.
can I
What everybody knows. What?
what is sad is that the animals that are farmed, like look at what they've done to meat chickens. They are so altered genetically that they have these huge breasts. They can barely stand up. They drop dead of heart attacks.
Yeah.
They can't live out on a farm and run around and eat bugs.
They
and
can
stuff.
barely
They
walk.
can't walk.
Yeah.
And it's probably worse now.
Ha.
And like if you just raise your sheep and have them born on your land and they eat your grass and you take care of your grass, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's so much better to take a sheep that you have loved and raised.
You gotta take
And
a
no,
sheep. Not
Every
a
injection that
sheep.
it's had, every injury it's had, every problem it's had, you know exactly what went in.
Yeah.
You know
All the-
everything about
All
that
the
animal.
injuries or whatever,
You
this
know
and that.
everything about
When
that
it got
animal.
sick, you know this was the
And
sick
you
one.
let it live a
Yeah,
happy
and when
life.
you die or when you buy something, you don't know when that got sick or
You
whether
have no idea.
injuries
They're
or nothing.
farmed
Here it
animals.
is in the
They're
package.
injected
And they
with
put some
hormones.
picture on there with the wrapper and all that, sell it in a nice fancy box.
Yeah, no,
Whatever,
it's
yeah.
disgusting.
Hey, HCF Paranoma, welcome to the chat. If you want, you can come aboard too. Okay, now you guys can go on, continue talking.
She's making me too much. Yeah. Okay.
No.
Stop.
I was talking about how we let the sheep like stay with their moms. If they wanted to drink off their moms until the day they died and their moms let them, then so be it. We're not going to torture them and take them away from their moms and then feed them full of grain and make them all fat so we can sell them at market.
Let it be.
Just let them be. They're
Let
our
it
food.
be. Let it be.
Anyway.
Okay, so that's what you wanted the way style of it.
Yeah,
Okay.
and you let your livestock live their best life.
Ha!
You give them the best food. You know what went in, and when you
Yeah,
consume it, nothing tastes better.
Okay.
Nothing tastes better.
Well, that's the hill I gotta kill my friends and eat them after.
They're not your friends.
All right. Well, what is this?
They're not your friends.
This is some horror movie. And the writers' strike in Hollywood and everything. Guess what? We got all kinds of stuff.
I mean, they can be your
We're
friends.
ready to get hired right now. I tell you all kind of crazy stuff that you've never
They can
ever
be
even
your
imagined
friends.
of. Nerd white nightmares. We're not even close to these imaginations that we got. Yeah. So here we are. We're really running cheap. So yeah, we don't ask for much. Yeah.
Anyway, your livestock can be your friends until they become your dinner.
That's correct. I'd rather go hunting in the woods and shooting some deer
That
and
you
then
never knew.
throwing that on the top of the car and driving home with it. Yeah, I'd rather do that
Yes,
than
you're
having
right.
something around here and feeding it from my hand and then saying, okay, today's the day I gotta shoot you in the head. I can't do that. What are you talking about?
Oh my God.
What?
Yeah, that's true. Hey,
Hello, D-Rock.
That's hard. It hurts. I can't. You gotta have like lack of feelings and stuff to, get to be able to kind of have that lifestyle of it.
It's not a lack of feelings.
Ha.
It's an acceptance of feelings.
It's
I
like
don't know if that's
convincing
the
yourself
right way.
somehow of some sorts, and then you believe something like that.
No, there's a line.
I know.
There's a line. And
Applesauce and pork chops. All right. That's why you give animals food names. Yeah.
The only animals that I name are my breeders that I keep.
100%. Oh no, I actually named my dinner too.
D-Rock's yeah.
Right. See, like there's a line. Like you have to accept that this. I mean, I would spend hours. I pull a lawn chair and a box of wine, and I would sit there and watch the lambs for hours and hours and hours. And I loved them dearly. But then there came a time when those little back ends started to fill out, and I started seeing a leg of lamb in the oven. It was like in the cartoons when that chicken floats by on the plate. And all of a sudden, those little lambs weren't the cute little babies. They were looking like dinner.
Like a turkey dinner on a platter with those little chef hats on their legs. Yeah. Something like that with all kinds of nice fixins all around. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, let's go get a Big Mac.
Oh, my God.
Because of their dead, dying animals. I don't know if it's the same in the States, but not that long ago, like maybe 5 years ago, the cow farmers, when they had their sick and old stuff, they couldn't, even at the market.
Mad cow disease stuff?
No, just their old dying, the McDonald's buying.
Oh.
And they couldn't even sell it at the sales barn.
Do you see what happens to the calves at a dairy farm?
That's disgusting.
The veal
at a dairy
farming?
farm. The
Oh.
calves.
Well, the
They
veal.
take the calves away from the mothers,
Yep.
who are injected with a hormone to make them produce more milk. The calves are bottle fed,
Yep.
if they even do that.
Yep. Yep.
Sometimes they just kill them, like bash their heads in and sell them off.
We don't even know behind that curtain, the Wizard of Oz thing, what
Camera
going
lady's sounding
on
like the
around.
negative right now.
And then you're buying and eating all this stuff that you don't even know anything about.
Oh, but
Yeah.
Swanson, here's the thing, and I don't know if it's the same there, but there's a kind of a, they pay you for a predator kill. So the farmers, because they would just walk their sick cows out to the back 40 and let the coyotes kill it, and they'd get more money than they would at market from the government to pay them for a coyote kill.
Why are you sounding all negative right now, camera lady?
This isn't negative. It is actual facts.
I know, I'm joking.
Oh,
There's
no.
a difference.
No, let me
No, I'm just
let me
character
explain
joke.
the negative thing.
Nothing's real.
Because let me explain the negative thing. It's actually funny. So he said he's International Sports Network, and Camera Lady in the he does a Caw Wrestling Network, and it's like he streams a video game of us wrestling. It's AI versus AI, and in that wrestling story, there was an evil twin for Camera Lady, and she's called Negative, and she's very evil. And so that's why he's saying that I sound like Negative, because I sound like my evil twin in his wrestling network. Go check out his channel and you'll kind of see what I mean. And that's really kind of super funny.
Actually, a Sunday night cartoon guy, Saturday morning cartoon character, if this is so to say. But yeah, it's awesome. Yeah. Or inside a video game. I always thought, like, imagine being. Why would I? But in the wrestling, like,
my murderous mind is saying that I sound like Negative and I sound evil. But again, like, it's not a murderous mind. It's just, I understand when food is food and when pets are pets. And a hard one, really the hard one was the pigs. When we had pigs and we just got a couple of wiener pigs to grow them up. And
they're so lovable.
They are so amazing.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
You can't not really fall in love. We still ate them and they were delicious.
Damn.
But that was a hard one.
Like, I don't know.
The pigs were
hard. Yeah, I could talk about this forever. So I could beat this horse to death, but it's a thing. It's like a whatever. Yeah, one day or sooner or later, when Armageddon, this is all Armageddon talk here. That's right, how we're going to survive. We're already doing it before it even is there, because everyone else doesn't know how to do it. It's like if you drop somebody, one of these city people that walk down the street, looking at their phone as they walk and over there. You throw them in the middle of a forest, they'd be crying for help. They don't know what the hell's going on. Take the phone away, oh my God, they're ready to die.
You all got to get good at it before you need it.
What?
You got to get good at it before you need it.
That's the practice. Yeah, it's all rehearsal. I'm growing all kinds. I got nice seeds and all kinds of stuff ready to move to a farm and grow. And that works. And have my own grocery store right there in my backyard. I don't have to drive and buy all this GMO and laboratory grown damn greenhouse, whatever the hell it is, stuff.
Negative won't starve when it all goes downhill.
Faye's like, I'm turned into some nutcase.
Neither will Camera Lady.
This is what the wrestling boys make me, because this is the professor's character. You know what I'm talking about. I like things when I talk all normal. It's like going home for fucking dinner. You know, and like, I got to be all nice and stuff in front of my family and all that. But, yeah. Okay. Anyway, as good as I can explain it. Yeah. But I love it. I love all you guys. You guys, I need that yin and yang, right? The zig and zag.
Anyway, Professor, you really need to get over.
Get over what?
Yourself.
What the hell? Oh my God. Okay. She wants me to just. All right.
I guess that's a little bit of a Freudian slip. Okay. But, like, you have to get over that. Like, I can't kill an animal that I've raised.
You got to get over what you can't do and think about how can you do it.
Yeah, that's the first experience thing, but after it's like whatever. Almost. Yeah, that's the thing.
You know what the lab grown meat is made out of?
Oh God.
That glue and all that whatever 3D print.
No. In China, they take poop and turn it into meat.
Oh my God!
Yeah, and they use like
whatever anything,
human body parts.
That's
they
even
use
the worst.
Even human poop.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. It's absolutely disgusting.
You know what?
So
I
we'll
say
let you city slickers eat the lab grown meat. You're just
yeah,
eating your own refuse.
lab grown meat.
Yep.
Wow. That's the truth.
Yes,
The-
that's what the world's coming to. That's why people that have their own homesteads get into some troubles in some communities. It's because the government doesn't want you to be self-sustainable.
That's 100% correct. And they'll do anything and everything to make sure you don't look at. They start forest fires. They're
Huh.
burning down. They're
Yeah.
burning down land so that they can just build houses and cement it up.
Oh my God. What do you think the Canada fires are all about?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Because they're bringing all the newcomers, the immigrants, and they have to build the new chicken houses for them to live in. Wow. We got like homeless problems and stuff, right? Listen to this one. This is wow. All right. So,
And
and then they're on the streets freezing and stuff in the winter and nobody cares about it. But now that we got a refugee crisis, they called it, right? And it's a hot summer and all this. And they're saying, oh, there's homeless refugees. It's a crisis now because they're refugees. But if there were just the regular people homeless, it's nothing, no crisis. This is how Canada works. You know what I mean? It's like
That's
all
how
the big, and they tell it to you in this horror story, like
Let
a
her
campfire, talking about like,
let her sit.
and there were crisis, like this. Wow, Vincent Price style voice and stuff.
Let her sit.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, they'll give, like in the United States, they'll give refugees thousands upon thousands of dollars to get started while their citizens are going hungry themselves.
Yes.
Yeah, this is unbelievable.
Now, you guys, this is my first tomato off my own plant. I just cut in half.
Boy,
Wow.
you got tomatoes already? I got ones that are green.
I got one tomato, and this is off of an early girl.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Now, I'm putting some summer heat on it.
Oh yeah. I was just
Oh.
gonna ask.
Oh
that.
yeah, a little feta cheese, that would be great. Haha.
Oh my god, that looks good.
Oh, and it looks meaty, like not those full of seeds and juice. Yeah, those like a pasta sauce kind of tomato.
Mm-mm.
No?
No,
I
they're
know.
a slicing tomato.
Yeah, that's beautiful. And there's seeds in there. That's what a proper
Yeah.
tomato looks like.
Oh, there's those ones from the grocery store. You cut it and there's like the hollow,
Yeah, they're
like
completely
big
hollow.
pockets in there of air.
Yeah.
You know? There's the
Oh
lab
my,
3D
that looks so
printed
good.
greenhouse. Yeah.
That looks so good.
Yeah, that redness. Holy smokes. Yeah.
And that, I don't know, that summer heat spice that
They just went perfect with it.
salt, pepper, garlic, habanero, and jalapeno.
Jalapeno.
Summer, whatever. Yeah. Oh, the
Nothing
first
better.
one. Yeah. But sometimes you grab it too early because you can't wait. It's like half red of it. Like, oh my God. I'm just going to eat it now. Yeah, and just take it.
You know what I do is I pick it.
Oh, and ripen it in the window.
No, it's already ripe when I picked it.
Oh, okay.
But I like it to get extra ripe, and I don't want the bugs to get to it before I do. So when it's ripe, I pick it and set it on my table for a couple days, and then I eat it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always great. Leftover food always tastes better.
Unripe items and let them ripen in a truck or warehouse. Fresh is so much tastier. It's more than that.
Yeah.
It's more than just
Oh,
that.
they let it ripen on the
because
truck on the
The
way there.
stuff that we grow is touching dirt and dealing with this and that.
Oh, and we throw
Even with hydroponics tomatoes,
Yeah.
if you grow them yourself, they're a lot better than if they're commercially grown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you control exactly when you pick it.
Yeah.
You can look at your plants and know what nutrients it needs to to put in the water, you know, so you
Yes.
control it instead of a computer controlling it.
There's more care.
Yeah.
There's more care. And plants are living, feeling creatures. I'm sure you have all seen that. Like if you say nice things to one plant and say hateful things to another, the one you say I love you to grows and flourishes, and the one you say I hate you to
They're just a
doesn't.
slow-moving bug.
No, but they feed off of the human energy, and
Yeah.
that energy field is the love that we give
It's
to
not just saying, you have to feel what you're saying.
Yes, no, exactly right, because that's where that energy comes from.
Huh.
Because you don't have to talk. With the time that you're spending watering your plants and admiring your plants,
Yes,
feeds
it's the
them
love.
some energy. Yeah.
That's the love.
Well, remember when I did the transplant and they got all kind of hurting, and I was there to massage them? I was like,
Yeah,
come
he
on,
just loves
stay,
them.
come on, and lean up
Yeah.
and get your juices up top. Come on, don't lean over.
But you don't
And I
say
was
it in
doing-
words.
Well, I was kind of support like my own
Yeah, you just
stand
give them
for it for a
love.
little bit, and I was
Yeah.
trying to,
You just love
and
them.
I was doing like a takeaway, like seeing if it was coming, and it was coming, you know, and I was had to hold it a little bit more until it got all the way, and then I let go, and it was all fine then. Yeah, so I did this little.
It's just giving them your love.
They liked it. It worked. If I just
Of
let it there
course it
leaning,
works.
that thing would all that weight would have weighed, and that pinched the juice trying to get to the top. And that's why I straighten it so the juice can come all up and get that hydraulic stiffening up the whole
Yes.
stem again. Yeah, and then it did it. Yeah, so you got to do these weird little loving touches.
But
all
it
around.
is, and it's like it's kind of like that old saying: "You catch
Yeah.
more flies with honey than vinegar." You influence more
boy.
people with love. You influence everything with
Love. It's all in your head.
No, love is not like the
Convince-
soap opera love.
Oh, it's,
Love is the
okay.
caring and
Oh,
kindness.
that's the connectingness,
That's-
I would say, of the
That's
having,
the life force of the universe.
an understanding. Like this stupid love that they portray in movies, all these shows and all that
That's not-
crap.
That's-
That's all.
That's
That's not-
infatuation. That isn't love.
Yes, exactly. That's like one night stand, whatever the hell. Yeah, I was thinking about it now. Tomorrow is, I think, different. That's not like investing. Love is almost like you love.
Doug.
Like it's even hard to start. If you want to talk about love, professor's the wrong person to.
Doug, this channel that you're streaming with is a family-oriented channel, so please be careful.
He doesn't think it's
Oh,
It's all right the way he did it.
Yeah.
It's just I'm giving him a gentle reminder.
yeah. This wrestling crew are all clowns, you know.
After 10 p.m., then
When we
it's,
get together, we act
everything
10,
goes.
yeah. When we get together, we all act like we're 10 years old, kind of. So it's all fun. It's healthy. Actually, we all need that.
So Doug would like meat from China by his post.
Yeah. So we kind of went from
This is going all over the place.
love is
Yeah.
the energy of the
See
universe.
what love does? It took you down right to the. There it is. Yeah. How long does that last? Nothing. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, we're happy to make you laugh if we are. Yeah, we don't want to make anybody mad or angry or nobody hate anybody because this is all in good and fun and just having a great time. No, this is just talking about anything, kind of whatever, and nobody take anything serious or anything because it's just whatever. But yeah, we got serious issues personally in our life.
No, the first couple of hours, we do serious,
Mm-hmm.
but then after that we get into a little joking and that.
Yeah.
But we still answer questions.
There we go. Just like a book.
D-Rock, yeah, yeah. That's the professor saying, give him a yeah, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah, my brother.
Yeah.
All right.
Come
Yeah.
on, professor, give him a yeah, yeah.
I just did.
Not a proper one.
Oh, they's seeing me too much silly now, so I gotta be
No,
an
you can say yeah, yeah.
altar boy again.
Do your yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
That's not even
That
good.
was half-assed.
No,
I
that
know.
sounded sick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
did.
She's
Look at
putting
the
pressuring in.
picture on the icon and imagine that guy.
I gotta. That's
That's
different.
what
When I got that
never
shirt
say.
and the hat and the cane and the coat, all that on, it's like I have
Hey,
to be
Laura.
like a certain way. Oh my God! Song bits, Laura.
Jim,
Yeah, yeah. All right.
there's a yeah, yeah.
I know her. I know she knows me. Yeah, yeah.
There you go.
So always great. Yeah. It's like a little bump into each other kind of meeting. Uh-huh.
Are you letting your shyness show?
Kinda, because you're making me all embarrassed now, camera.
The professor is ultimately
Oh
very,
my
very
God,
shy.
I gotta go.
Believe it or not.
We're gonna hide. Oh,
Yeah, he's very shy.
look at me doing
Well, you want to know something funny?
what?
I am really an introvert that displays extrovert tendencies.
In a fun way. Yes.
Well, in
same.
other words, I can be whatever I have to be, but I prefer to be alone.
That's me. In a nutshell.
Ditto.
Hide your face inside your briefcase, professor. Haha.
You think that? Give me my briefcase. It's upstairs. Camera lady, go! Bring that to me right now. Down that aisle. Now. All right. Camera lady's getting that briefcase right there. That one with the double clips, the gold on it. That's like 24 karat gold plated top bits and all kinds. It's right there somewhere. She better know because she's my secretary. And if she doesn't know, there it is. She doesn't know nothing. Well, anyway, it's in some. See, I put it so hiding spot. She doesn't even know, and that's good. I don't even want you to know. So forget about it. I'm not even going to tell you. Get
She
back down
knows
here.
more. She knows more than you can ever realize.
Ha ha.
Women's
Here we go.
intuition.
I love it
Uh-huh.
because this is like sensational Sherry and Miss Elizabeth. You know, yeah. And I'm getting double outnumbered all of a sudden out of nowhere. It shouldn't go, but okay. Let's go back to normal.
Your briefcase.
My briefcase. You made me talk all like this because of the briefcase. All right. Hi everyone, I'm back to normal here.
I will explain
I'm
the
your good old
Hey.
friend.
Hey, no. You have to be crazy because normal scares the hell out of me.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
And I'm not insane. I'm crazy like a fox.
Exactly
Ha.
right. Exactly right.
oh my
But
gosh.
let me explain the briefcase. So in Doug's ICW wrestling show, the professor, the cartoon character, won a match and got a briefcase. And inside that briefcase, it had experience points, but it also
Oh,
had
she's already lost it long
cash,
ago.
and
Yeah.
it had a contract to win. It had a contract to go for a belt. And
Yeah,
so that's what the briefcase is about. Because
Hi.
I'm normal.
I'm normal. Hi,
And the
everybody.
next-
Yeah, hello, everyone. Hi,
The
I'm
pay per
normal.
view coming
Yes,
up.
officer.
Oh my God, Professor, can you just let me finish?
Okay, I love this
It goes
because
so much faster.
these guys make me do this. This is the thing, and
So anyway, the
It's fun.
contract
yeah,
is
all this normalness sucks. So okay, keep going, normal. Hi, I'm normal.
okay. So anyway, in that briefcase is the contract for a belt, but Professor also is the #1 contender for the biggest belt in the league.
That's right.
And he said he's not going to cash in his contract. He's going to just
I'm
go for the
waiting.
belt.
when I
But-
get that, I got this in my back pocket to whip out. Instead of my back
Stop.
pocket, I gotta have another strap around my shoulder. And
I'm trying to get through the story fast. So, but then the guy that he's challenging says, okay, I'll let you fight for the belt, but I want your briefcase on the line as well. So whoever wins gets the belt and the briefcase.
Okay, it's too much already.
And so that's the whole briefcase comment.
Whatever, I got a match. I got a couple big matches coming up. Doesn't matter. It's all in the video game world. But it doesn't matter because I'm all in there. It's like my different dimension. That's right. Oh my God, Vay wants me to leave, I guess, now. Damn it! I just ruined everything. Okay. Back to roll. Hi, everybody.
You wish you could ruin everything.
He tries all day, every day.
You know what?
Because, I could always do something that he can't stop me from doing.
That's right.
I can always mute his mic.
There you go. Okay. As long as this is all fun and entertainment and everybody enjoys it, Professor will still characterize himself once in a while, but not totally here. Professor goes, you haven't seen full blown, but yeah, we'll leave it there.
I think maybe she has.
Hold on, I gotta see what's in my staircase and that got my dog riled up.
Uh-oh.
All right, Doug.
So anyway, we were
Go ahead, Lucy.
Living.
You go out. Go on. Go potty.
There's
nobody out there.
Lucy in the sky with
diamonds.
It's party time.
There it is. There's diamond, the yellow diamonds, jewels in a liquid form coming out of Lucy right now. Well, in a bit. Flying out of the sky right to the ground
My
below.
service dog's name is Lucy D-Rock. And that's why he's doing that. Her full name is Lucy May Young.
Okay, I was just going to ask a question.
Yes.
What do y'all do about your water?
The tap water.
I have tap water. I have city water.
Yeah, city water, I mean.
And it's fine?
No. I don't drink that crap. I drink distilled water.
Yeah, boil the hell out of it. Let it.
No. I have a distiller, but I also buy distilled water.
But also distilled water leaches minerals from your body, so you have to.
No, I also take. Let me get it. I'll get the box. Wait a minute. I gotta get the camera back on. Since I just put that out, so.
Oh.
LMNT.
Element.
LMNT.
I've heard of that.
Yes, it's all your electrolytes. Sodium, magnesium, and
all the minerals you need.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that distilled
potassium.
water.
Potassium, sodium, and magnesium.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, you know what this is all about? It's like, girls just wanna have fun time. Because these girls are taking over Professor's doing nothing.
But Laura, that
Ladies.
bottled spring water that you're buying is simply somebody else's tap water.
Exactly right.
Now,
oh my God, they just dug that out of
this
the
water
ground.
comes from the ground. It's delicious well water.
Yes, it's the same thing you can do all yourself. You're just buying this stuff in a plastic bottle instead. Yeah. It's all a ripoff. This bottled water that they're selling to everybody. Wow.
What did you say about well water?
Steve has well water on his property.
Okay, Steve.
Yeah.
With your well water, do you have like the crops where they spray the Roundup Ready corn and soybeans and stuff? Because does that poison leach into your well water?
It seeps into your water table, into your well water.
No, I'm asking.
Oh, okay.
I'm asking. I don't even know if it's a problem.
Now, if you were up north, you would have that problem around the Lake Erie area because the water table is so close to the soil to where you're farming.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas if you got a deep well,
Mm-hmm.
it's already been filtered through all the ground, that much ground.
So it has to be
Okay.
a
You're around the lakes here, like the Great Lakes. Yeah, you can do like little wells, short well, whatever, non-deep wells
So-
easily. When you get up the escarpment, we got a mountain bit. Like
So how deep?
Oh.
Like 35 feet? He has wet water.
Oh yeah, mine's clear. Well, not really.
Hello, Dorinda. I enjoyed your video yesterday.
Oh my god.
He's 15 miles away from any farmers. The ground and sand filter all the contaminants.
Fantastic.
Oh great, yeah.
Yeah. See, and that's a problem here because every scrap of land is all used up with
Oh
the
man,
soybeans.
yeah. They
and
spray
corn.
the hell out of all the country here, and there's
And
like
you're by the Niagara Falls, so you're in a very, your water table is too close to the top of the ground.
it's
Yes,
like
exactly
the green
right.
belt, yeah.
Exactly right.
And they're bulldozing it down just because we got a plan to build 10 million houses here in the next 5 years. So get those bulldozers and chop the trees down, kill everything, kill all the animals and everything, nature. Get the cement trucks here. Beep, beep, beep.
Well,
Come on and smear everything
Doug
all
is
up and
actually-
kill it all. And then get the plane and get these people over here right now because we get the houses ready for them. This is what that's all about.
Oh, the fancier the name, Swanson, the more money they can charge.
Well, Canada,
And anything with artisan
you don't
in
understand.
it is worth a bunch of
you
money.
just come here like for a day, just for an hour here, and just look out the window, whatever, walk around down, whatever, watch a half hour of TV even. What the hell they put on their commercials and the stuff they do for us here. Wow, talk about propaganda. You know, they're doing all kinds of, you name it. Like they got an agenda so hard that they're just force feeding you this junk, like massive. The news is all oh my god. Doesn't matter. You change it to the other news channel. They're saying exactly the same words as the other channel just said. And when they talk about the weather, boom, they do the weather on every channel, like the same timing. So they got you one way or another. One way.
Professor,
There.
they don't have me. I don't own a TV.
Well,
One of the
we got like 5 channels, and that's I don't have to pay
because
for
your
them.
PlayStation
Yeah,
broke
with
and
the
you can't watch
antenna.
your shit.
Whatever, but that's
Anyway.
enough to tell me if I had the 100 channel cable buying thing. Oh my god, give me a break. These 5 channels are already driving me crazy. What the hell they're putting on there? Yeah.
Let me tell you a little statistic that the professor came up with the other day off the news, I guess.
Huh.
And I'm going to assume a level of intelligence in the audience, and y'all know what a nuclear family is. And they say that the nuclear family in Canada.
Oh my god. What? Okay, explain what a nuclear family is.
No,
to
I'm
everybody.
assuming that
That means you got a
knows.
mother and father and kids, and you're together forever, the whole life of your. There's no divorce or whatever the hell, no remarriage or nothing. It's all original.
I'm
everything.
assuming that
Yeah.
everybody in this audience is intelligent enough to know what a nuclear family is.
Yeah, and guess what percentage of the of the society?
1/8.
18%.
1/8.
That's it.
And is that Canada?
I don't know.
But that's
Maybe.
a shocking statistic. That's shocking.
So everyone wants to marry again and second chance in life and this and that. It's like when they
I don't know,
got
but
to
here in
redo.
Canada,
It's like,
we
wow,
have-
really? Whatever mistake I did in the past, I still can't get over and stuff and regret. I'm not gonna, And these people like to sign papers and governmentally send it and like whatever and say so whatever. You know what I mean?
But I don't know
And
if
have
that,
kids and all this stuff, and then they want to. Oh, that's all. I changed my mind now.
But I don't know if that includes like in the
That's terrible.
in the non-nuclear family. I don't know if that includes like in Canada, we have like the 2 mommies and 2 daddies. And so I don't know if that's part of the statistic.
Yeah,
But
you don't know. They're not going to tell you whether it is or not.
right.
My folks, I told you they were just here this morning, right? They got this anniversary coming up is going to be 58 years anniversary for them.
That is wonderful. That is
That's
a
a
rarity nowadays.
Massive. And I've
That's
been,
a
they've
long
been
time.
fighting at each other's throats and this and that. They went through the ups and downs right to the end, and they're still at it. And they'll never want to have somebody else. They're glued.
That's why
This
your
is
dad
awesome.
sold the cast iron.
Having
Let-
a perfect family doesn't mean that you don't fight. It means that you can stick through the fights.
yeah, that's whatever. You get over everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't, whatever.
Yeah,
They got through it all, and that's awesome.
you just need
Nobody
to,
does that anymore.
you
the
just
kids
need
at
to
school-
piss off for a little while.
Kids
and
at
collect
school
your
ask
thoughts.
each other, who do you live with, mommy or daddy? This is what the kids ask each other in
Not
school.
anymore.
Even worse now.
When it's
Yeah.
18%.
Oh, your daddies or
No,
mommy?
no.
Oh,
When it's
okay.
18%, the kids that do live with mommy
Oh
and
my
daddy
God.
are ridiculed
Yeah.
because
No.
they don't get all the
When I was a kid, we
crap
never
that-
even had, none of my friends were divorced parents or nothing. Everyone was hardcore. And then now that's all you see is like, oh my God, I don't even want to. Okay, let's
And
go
how
somewhere
much-
else. This is brutal.
yes.
You're correct. You're correct, Andy. And they don't take in the microplastics that leach into the water from the plastic bottles.
And don't even get the professor started on his plastic speech. But I will
Oh
say
my
it very,
God. I got
very
it.
quickly.
A speech.
All that,
Is that right?
recycled plastic, it breaks down so much faster. And that's what the water bottles are made of, is this recycled plastic. So it's even worse.
It's all dried up. There's no oils left. There's no flexibility.
And it just-
yeah, as soon as it hits more dryness and outness and sunshineness, it's all crumbles and dusts it out.
But the trouble is with bottled water, a lot of times I'm trying to think of the name. The piles of bottled water that is waiting to go inside the store will be standing outside in the sun,
Oh
and
no!
the sun will cause
E.
PVC
coli.
to leach into the water.
Yep.
Yeah, like ponding it
And
up.
grab
Yeah.
a water bottle that you have.
I
right
know what
there.
you're talking
They're
about.
blue.
Yeah.
D-Rock, but feminism. Do you know what my definition of feminism is?
Oh God, where are we going?
No, my definition of feminism.
This is unbelievable.
Women are good at certain things,
Yeah, they're good nurturers,
and men
caregivers.
are good at other things.
Getting messy, dirty,
And the
hurt.
men are good
Yeah.
at things that women are not good at, and women are good at things that men are not good at. And that's what feminism is just being a woman and doing what women are good at. Speech over. But that's what feminism is.
There we have
Well,
it.
you know, men cannot pick olives out of an olive tree. Their fingers are too big and they damage the fruit.
Uh-huh.
That's one thing.
There we go.
Here's a
And-
news.
Rough. Yeah, too rough.
Men can't have babies.
Oh my God! All right,
That's a news flash.
that tomato was yummy.
No, I'm not.
You don't have to be ashamed. These are just things that men can't do, but they're things that women can't do too.
Exactly right. Who has to open the jars and lift
It's
the
not about
stuff?
doing. It's a different of the mind more than physicality too,
No,
because
some of it is physical.
that too. But there's a different way of thinking when you do everything too, and then you
That's
can't
exactly
explain
true.
it to a girl the man's way to think about when you're doing it, because they'll do everything the girl way, and that's how there's the girls and boys. Yeah.
And here's
Yeah.
another news flash. Shockingly, we fit together like Lego.
Well, you know, in the old days before Christianity, there is, and even in other religions that became Christian to a sense,
Mm-hmm.
they believed that man and woman was one being.
That's correct.
Yeah.
And the God split them in half because they got in too much trouble. Split them in half so that they keep searching for their other half.
Wow. Yeah.
Yep.
That's deep. Okay. Yeah. That is. I like that. I like this deepness. Yeah. Yeah. The professor.
I would like to say something a little bit more about that opposites attract. I believe that there's a pheromone as well. Like there's certain people to you that just stink.
Oh my
And it's
God.
just their natural smell. And
No,
that
it's
is
not a smell. It's a vibration that someone's aura, their force field, their
whatever.
There's
It's
some
Well,
bad.
it can be, wait a minute, it can be both. You know, you can have somebody that smells good, but there's something about that person that repels you. You could have somebody that you think is a good person, but you get close to them and find out they stink. They're all different ways in your nature that have you from breeding with that person. Now,
exactly
you don't have as much problem when you're off the breeding age,
Yeah.
then that stuff doesn't bother you as much.
correct. Correct. Because it's not about the breeding, it's more about
What?
I want to say intimacy. I'm not sure that's the right
It's the
word, but
connectiveness.
yes, yes.
Wait a minute. I had
You're
something.
not out to make another child. You're out to connect with somebody who is of like mind.
Yeah. And they're changing all that too.
But it's not always like-minded. Like there has to be like complementary mindedness, like a difference of opinion, so
This
you
is
can
kinda
learn
gonna
from
go
one
bad. I
another.
don't want to go.
Well,
more.
yeah, you can have all that, but see, when you're older, you look for different qualities in a person.
That's 100% correct.
It's not all physical. It goes deeper.
Exactly right.
Whereas when you're in the mating ages, it's all
Physical.
physical.
Yeah,
Let's
100%
get
correct.
physical. Physical. I want to get physical. Let's get a physical. Come on, everybody. Let me hear your body talk. Come on,
I'm
sing with me.
laughing at
Your body talk. Let me hear your body talk.
I'm laughing at these two. That's funny.
Oh, see, like when I went to the wrestling arena, I tried to start the
Andy
wave.
Rabbit
I
said,
stood up and pointed at everybody. I said, "Let's do the wave," and I just looked like the biggest idiot in the world there, talking to the whole arena, trying to make the wave happen. And guess nobody learned it. Well, there it is. I could just say I tried. That's all. So
Yeah, but see, because I don't give up after failure. I learn from my mistake and go on.
well, this was kind of like between the matches when nothing was going on, and
that's why
they were
we're
already starting to
human.
announce the next thing. So it was over. Like, oh man, you guys missed. We were supposed to start this next match with the wave happening, but yeah, whatever. Nobody likes to do that kind of stuff anymore this time, eh? Wow.
But that's what makes us human. We have to make mistakes and learn from those mistakes. If you never make a mistake or you never have to bail yourself out of a prickly
You never
situation,
make that mistake ever again.
and
Yeah.
if you've never had to bail yourself
When
out,
you got to make big decisions, do not, like, if you're not sure, because that might be a mistake.
Now, let me put it this way, Professor.
Yeah.
The
Okay, I'm-
difference between a wise person and a fool, a wise person learns from their mistake and doesn't repeat, whereas a fool is
Forgets
bound
what he,
to repeat it all the time.
that's the insanity, repeating the same thing with getting the same results over and over. That's, what is that saying? Remember? When you're trying to do an experiment and then you keep doing it
the
over.
definition of
Insanity,
of
or
insanity
something like that. Yeah.
is repeating the same
No, I
thing
know
over
when
and over
everything's
again
not
and
right and all
expecting a
that. Oh,
different
yeah.
result.
And that's all part of, like,
Like if you do the same thing over and over again and expect a different result, then you're insane.
why would you even do that again and again? That's the
Exactly.
thing. That makes you
That's the definition of
yeah,
insanity.
you should know by now. Yes, and they don't. They keep
Yep.
trying and trying, and they still think it's going to change. But no, you're nuts. It's not going to change. Okay.
But that's the difference between a why. Oh, and do you know the difference between book learning and wisdom?
Book learning
Absolutely.
and wisdom. Yeah. Well, I know where you're going.
Wisdom comes from life experience. Book learning does not.
You can interpret the book all wrong and all this too. You know, it's to each their own.
Book learning is not
Way,
life
whatever.
experience. Wisdom is life
But
experience.
you could, if I read a book
a
right now,
series
and then
of
you read a book,
mistakes.
the same book, and then we talked, and I could have had my whole mind write this whole other picture in my head. Then you were thinking in your picture head reading the book too. You know what I mean? So that's what I mean. All the books can. It's whatever. Okay.
The question was, what's the difference between book learning and wisdom?
And I
my
tried to say
answer-
something about books. That's all.
My answer was wisdom comes from life experience,
Yeah.
particularly a series of failures, and book learning does not.
Oh my God,
Book learning is reading about things.
Mm.
Wisdom is when you take that education from reading and apply it to your own life.
A real life experience. Yeah.
So she was partially right, but you know, there's different degrees of wisdom.
Fair enough.
You know,
I'll
some
take that.
people are street smart.
Oh, there we go. That's a good one. Yes.
Some people are school of
Elders.
hard knocks.
Grandpa and grandma taught the little grandkids everything. Kind of like that kind of wisdom too, you know, from the
But I'll
elders.
tell you what. My oldest daughter said it best to me when she was in her 30s.
Mm.
Late 20s, early 30s.
Mm.
She goes, Mom, you taught me so much, but I still had to experience in order to understand.
Yep.
Exactly right.
You got to
exactly right.
get your own feet wet with it. Yeah.
No, what you have to do is actually challenge what mom taught you in order to prove that mom was actually
But
right.
that's always there is your conscience, your morals, your good and bad decision making things that you learned with, you know, that you were raised with and all that. Yeah, that's never going to leave you. Like,
It gets stronger as you get older.
It either gets stronger or weaker depending on which way you go.
oh, you
There's
can.
certain values
Oh.
that my parents taught
Well-
me that I absolutely disagree with, and they're gone.
So you're saying
But
like
there's
you can
others.
just turn into a nutcase and all of a sudden just go snapped and just you know something crazy, and you're looking at me right now. What the hell's the matter with you?
How did you go there?
I don't know. You all of a sudden started saying that, and I was, what the hell? What are you talking about? Huh. Anyway, carry on, camera.
Mm.
Yeah, Andy, you're right. I know
Yeah.
people that were book smart but had no common sense.
That's it.
Mm.
And that's
Mhm.
the thing that
They're like robot people, you know, like a Jeopardy kind of contestants.
They can't think outside the box.
Yes.
Whereas I see more than one side of a coin every time I look at a situation.
Yeah.
can
I
I
see
tell
the good, bad, and ugly.
What now, camera?
I'm going to tell you, if you have children, one of the games that you should teach them to play,
Well,
because it teaches them to think outside the box, is chess.
oh,
Yeah,
I learned
my daughters learn chess.
Yeah, and that's such an important game.
Oh my God, a thinking massive.
And it teaches you how to have patience, how to deal with
Oh yeah,
problems, and
and you know how to play.
And
You
how
get
to anticipate consequences with possible actions.
yes,
yeah.
it teaches you so much about life in
Mhm.
a board game.
Nikki's leaving. Gotta go. All right. Nikki's probably already gone, but okay.
Keep us posted on the possums.
Hey, Nikki, you're so
Have
fine.
a
You're so...
blessed day, Nikki.
Oops. Hey, Nikki James. All right. I always got to do a little song for everyone once in a while because Professor's the showman. But, yeah.
And camera lady.
Maybe I should create
voice of reason.
Well, I can't because I have to. Maybe I need another channel and create
You have
a new.
to help book smart people cross the.
Make a new
Both
character.
our boys are great at chess. Yeah, I just learned chess, and I'm super duper obsessed.
My daughter was 6 years old, and I was going to the University of Toledo to check it out, thinking about taking some classes. And
Ooh.
we stopped in the student union,
Mm-hmm.
and they were playing chess. And my youngest daughter wanted to play some with them, and they let her play.
Oh,
And
wow.
then they
Was it-
wanted me to bring her to the school so she can keep playing with them
Wow.
That's
at
awesome.
Is that
5
like-
years old.
Oh my.
When I was a little
Wow, that's awesome.
kid, like as soon as I could count, my
Okay,
dad taught me
Karen.
how to play cribbage, and that's another really great game for you to think fast and.
I
Problem-
forgot how to play cribbage. I
Who's
learned
that?
it when I was 12, but nobody played
Fifty.
it ever since then. And I'm 65 now, and I wish I could remember how to play it.
You like board games? Like I see.
Scrabble's my favorite
You could do
board game.
You could do a nice Monopoly game that we went down a hardcore match. You know what I mean? Huh?
Monopoly.
I used to do that.
Oh man. Yeah, there's a lot of kind of sit around the table play kind of things. I don't know how we can do that online like this though.
I like games that make you think and make you problem solve.
Mastermind and that I don't know.
Mastermind is a great
Well,
game. Battleship
that's-
is another good one.
That's all the games.
Battleship is one of the first games I teach my kids, right
Yeah.
after Shoots and Ladders.
Yeah,
Seems awesome.
yeah. And that teaches you how to problem solve and think critically.
Yeah.
One thing I did is I taught my kids a love of books.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yep. That was my go-to, and even to
Comics.
this day, no, not comics. I read novels. Even when I was a kid, Nancy Drew and How Fast Can You Read Nancy Drew? And I don't know. I read all kinds of everything.
Is that it?
What, Simon?
Yeah.
Oh, video game.
All right. Yeah. We had like this thing called Simon.
Yeah, Simon Says. And what that is, it teaches you pattern memorization.
Swanson again.
Such
a hard
game. Beep 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 beep. Does he drive a fast car? Beep
Read
beep.
what Swanson said. Monopoly is such a hard game, finding all the pieces on the floor after the board was tossed.
Well, that's why instead of a book, I'd rather just rip one of these things out and start kind of figuring out what the hell is this thing gonna happen. Yeah. All right, we got.
Have you been able to solve that?
I could do one or two sides, but now I know how to do it all because when you let me explain. I don't care. Well, you guys don't care. I mean, but to do it, I always just worked on one side to get like one whole color everywhere. But to do it all, everything, you have to look at the corners. You know how these have three colors. So now you're working three sides, and that does those three sides, and then the other corner does the other three sides, and that kind of working like this other way instead of just one wall. Yeah, it's just that's the way to solve the Rubik's Cube. Okay.
The professor has another game. What is that?
What
game? Oh, that. I forget the name of it. Sudden Death. Sudden Death.
It's
You
like
have.
old stuff like this. Like look
No, I'm talking about Sudden Death.
at the hairstyles on these people.
Yeah, that looks similar to Mousetrap.
It's called Air Tricks, and it's made by Milton Bradley.
Yeah, Milton Bradley also made Mousetrap.
And it's got this squeeze thing that does this air to,
Yeah.
and then you got this ball to do all these little weird circus tricks with. I got the original.
But anyway, I was gonna say about the mousetrap because I was going back to Swanson's.
Let me
all
say,
the pieces on the floor.
before Mousetrap, this was the predecessor. It was called the Crazy Clock Game. Look at this Mousetrap thing, Fest.
Yeah, but you know what's better than that?
You know this one.
Simple,
And then they
simple
made Mousetrap.
operation.
Pardon?
Operation.
Oh, I don't know, maybe, but this is made by Ideal.
Ideal.
You know that
Uh-huh.
brand, but this turned into Mousetrap. This game, yeah. This is like super rare. I got it in plastic, trying to think it's gonna be worth something, but probably not. Yeah. Sorry for yelling. That's just.
Anyway,
Yeah, Laura, just head on, because what did you do?
Oh my god, this game's crazy. You ever heard of it? This
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Let me fix it.
this game's crazy.
Anyway, I want to talk to Swanson.
Another
Professor has a
Milton
game.
Bradley.
Professor has a game called Sudden Death. He's had it since he was a kid, and it's got all
I
kinds.
can't fix it.
There's all kinds of little bits, and we went through the whole thing, and there's only 2 pieces missing. Out of all those years, there's only 2 little pieces missing. That's shocking to me.
Well, that's because we moved and had it all moved, and then stuff fell out of the box. All these boxes are all falling apart. So yeah, they got little bits, and they just come out.
You
And,
lost 2
and then
pieces.
the vacuum comes out, and you just suck it all up, and then just empty out the.
Did you
Truck
put
it-
her in time-out or what, Andy?
Oh no! What happened? Huh? I was just trying to show some shit. Oh, I remember. Yeah. All right. You want to see some more stuff?
Okay, so in 5 minutes, Laura, you'll be able to be seen again. But you can always, what you can do, Laura, is click on the link one, and I'll pull you up here.
Yeah, come on in, Laura. This is called Swivel. And
Yeah, that was before Twister.
it's the greatest body action game since Twister. So this is
Okay.
cool. Like right after Twister, they made this game Swivel. So everybody puts this thing around their waist. Look at these guys are all around with their waists all thinged up. And then you got these pylons there and this little swinging thing all around, and you got to try to knock whatever the hell. You got to have a few, drinks and stuff before this game happens. That's kind of, look at everybody happening so happy. Wow. And they're all cartoons.
Yeah, see,
All right.
Swanson, exactly. Our pieces disappear with 5, and after who knows how many years, like decades, and he's still only missing 2 pieces. That's shocking.
Yeah.
And where is
Oh
that?
my god. You want to talk about old games? Look at this. This is called Marblehead Game. Oh my god, look at the family. They're so happy to play this game called Marblehead. Oh my god, look at that kid. Oh my god, he is like so happy he got this
Yeah, but we used to call it something else. What's the name of it? Marblehead?
Kerplunk.
Yeah, that's right.
This was before Kerplunk, and it was all marbly. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This is like super old. Doesn't have nothing on the
But
back.
that wasn't
The
with the
box is falling
sticks.
apart. It's all super ancient kind of stuff right here. I got it all inside. Like I just
Yeah.
open it up and show you everything. There's that guy's head. Yeah, Kerplunk, whatever. Marblehead.
Where's that game that I was just talking about?
Game.
Sudden Death.
What's up there?
Oh, you packed it?
I don't know if you ever heard about this one. Milton Bradley once again with a
Can't see it.
called Fang Bang. Oh my. So let's take a look at the picture here. It's all about like whipper slapping everybody all around. You got a mask on and stuff. I don't know. This is like a big battle. This is like wrestling match. So we're gonna do this one day. Camera lady, you ready to get your fang bang and get your mask and your whippersnapper, and we're gonna beat each other up and film it all and let everybody know what this game's all about. It's called Fang Bang, and that's right. It's made by Milton Bradley.
I'm not playing any games with you, Professor. The last
Really?
time we played a
That's
game
right.
of
You know
chess,
Because
You-
I'm gonna win every time. That's why.
and when I started beating you, you took your cane and wiped out all the pieces off the board and sent them flying everywhere.
Oh, you took too long to do your next move, and I'm like, I can't wait this
It was
long.
probably 30
Yeah.
seconds.
No.
That's why you need an egg timer, because you get 3 minutes to make your move on chess.
Yeah, I wish we had those clocks that they slap every time, you know. And
You don't need one. All you need is an egg timer that you turn upside down.
okay, yeah, but you know what I mean. That's the same kind of. Yes, that's what I mean. I don't like you. She takes like half an hour till her next move, and I'm like, oh my god, and I have to go outside and come back in.
Because what if my move?
And I don't even know what the hell. If she could have changed everything already.
No.
Okay, Laura, can I see your face?
What if my move takes less than the egg timer?
Okay. That was purely by accident it was done with.
I know.
Hey, 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 hey.
Hey, look at my. Hold on. I got a new setup.
Oh my goodness. The arts and crafts table, all kinds of stuff there.
What is all this?
Hold on.
Oh, wow.
Andy, you're probably getting low on battery.
Oh, yeah, let me.
Oh,
What's
look
getting
how
low on battery?
mighty that room is.
Oh.
I'd like to have
Oh
a
my
room
god.
Play a different.
where I can draw in colors.
Okay. Oh, I was gonna mess with my stamps while I'm listening.
Uh-huh.
I need to go give my mom some her medicine, and she called me at 7:30. I don't have any ice. Oh my gosh.
You don't have any what?
Ice. I have her refrigerator, her ice. She has an ice maker, but we couldn't get it to work, and we cleaned her freezer because she had a lot of food and all she eats is tuna, so we threw it away, and now at least she's just wanting a bag of ice. I gotta go get it for her though, because we couldn't get her ice maker to work.
Well, I will tell you at the half hour mark, I'm going to be ending the stream.
3:30.
See you. It's 4:30 my time.
Okay, so like
Okay,
it's
let me
3:17 here.
It's
That's fine.
4:17 here. Yeah,
That's 15 minutes.
I've been going 10,
That's fine.
All right, Laura, I have a
6.5 hours.
Yeah, I saw that.
Camera's all intrigued with your craft here.
Yeah, is that watercolors?
Yeah. And so my friend Myra taught me to do she really likes you, Verna.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. She took a 8.5 by 11 piece of paper and then just made squares out of it with washi tape,
Uh-huh.
and then watercolor it and then stamp it. And then she called these what's the thing that goes in on your YouTube? It's really for, because I was like, what? Oh, thumbnails.
Yeah.
Making her own thumbnails. So I made some the other day with her. Now I'm just playing with my stamps last night, and they're still sitting here. Where's the ones I just made?
So
Mine aren't as pretty as hers. And she's like, oh, they're for your books or stuff. Because I'm like, oh, well, this would. I mean, this one. I thought this one turned out good. Oh yeah, remember you guys were telling me to do the light colors first,
it's like tarot.
Yeah.
Verna? And then this one I put some glitter on the other day.
Okay, just a minute. I can't see it. I'm away from the keyboard. Because I need to roll a cigarette.
Just playing around.
Yeah.
I stamped it.
Okay, now which one do you see? What you going to show me?
Yeah.
That is beautiful.
Thank you. Yeah, just fun. Just something to.
Uh-huh. Now you see the purpose of using the light colors first?
Well, this was the dark one first. And I
Yeah,
just
but you still use lighten before you use the dark outliners.
now this one I did light first.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I like that.
That
And
looks
then
cool.
this is my new stamp. I just got it from the. I took my niece to the. Did you guys ever go to Goodwill where they have them big bins and you just dig through?
I haven't been in Goodwill for at least 30 years.
Oh wow! Well,
You'll
this
find,
one's
yeah.
like the blue bins, and you just dig through whatever,
Mm.
and you pay by the pound.
Holy moly!
So I got all these. I love this stamp.
Oh, that's
Oh
cool.
my god!
So I used them. I did this one. Let me see if I can get it to. I don't know, just something to do.
Yeah, we got 10 minutes yet.
I'm not good at watercoloring. I don't practice enough, but it's fun practicing. But every time you get them wet, so I thought, ooh, let me put some stuff sealer on here.
Huh.
They're sealed.
Try acrylics next.
Yeah, this one I sealed, which looks like a hot mess.
What is the hardest one to work with
I still got my
is
tape on
oil
here, see,
paints.
and then you pull the tape off.
Uh-huh.
I'm back. Hopefully it doesn't keep acting now.
Camera uses pencil crayon. She said.
Well, color.
Yeah, that too.
The closest to paint I've gotten is
The acrylic
I have a lot of acrylic.
sticks. The acrylic crayons.
no. I've used oil pastels. That's kind of like a crayon, but I use
Uh-huh.
I use pencil crayons. They're
I need to play with them. I have a bunch of them too.
no, I use Prismacolor.
Crayola? No.
No,
Oh.
I use Prismas.
And Tim Holtz has these, and I had to have them all when they came out.
Mm.
They're kind of, over here. Let me get them out. They're kind of a watercolor, but you can do all kind of things with them.
You
I
can add water to acrylics too to thin them out.
think I know what she's talking about with those crayons.
Oh, just distress crayons.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
And you can add
So-
water and they paint up, kind of. Yeah. See,
Yeah, or you can just use
Yeah,
them without. Yeah, I never had any, so this was his
Oh my
latest set. Everybody was all alone, and of course I had to have them.
Yeah.
Get these out and play with them too.
Wow! Look
I
at
have
you.
everything because crafting, man, he gets sucked into buying all the stuff. Like, okay, I need to play with what I
You know
got.
what I used to do?
Get out.
I went through a time period where I did cross stitch.
Yes, that too.
And I could do a photograph, cross stitch a photo, and it looked like a photograph.
I got some of that out last night too. I was gonna go live, and then all of a sudden I saw somebody was on. I'm like, oh, I haven't been over there in a while. Let me go over there, and then yeah.
here's a little something I colored for Professor, and I drew it, and
Oh yeah, that is cool. I like that.
I colored it. We collaborated on the outline and the drawing and stuff.
Because it's supposed to be a sign for
Arcade. Yeah, that's really cool.
For the arcade
Yeah.
back there. So, but that's my colored pencil coloring.
I got like
That's awesome drawing.
what is that called?
Almost looks like graffiti. I want to learn. I want to do that.
I got that blackboard. What is that called? Where you put those letters in the letterboard kind of thing? But
Yeah.
the little things. Yeah, I got that to all the games I got and the high scores and stuff. So if you beat, like, we changed it for you.
Scoreboard.
It's all hanging there, and it's all kind of for that together.
And I haven't done it in a long time, but I used to do like realistic pet portraits.
But I wanted to have that arcade sign with the scoreboard togetherly, kind of have like this plaque.
Neat.
I don't know, forget it.
I used to
No,
do
you're fine.
calligraphy freehanded.
Oh, I could never do calligraphy.
What is that?
That fancy writing.
Ooh,
Excuse me.
like the Shakespeare
It's
style
got- yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
You kind of, if you just learn how to hold the right pen, the right.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Yes.
To try.
Do your
But
little,
when you do it
Try on your junk
freehand,
mail.
that's when you don't have a pen that's big enough to do the letters you're doing it, so you map it all out in pencil.
Oh, like a. Huh. But you need their little tails and flares and this and that to make it all like the fancy looking letters all over the place.
Yeah, I wish.
Is it
Give
right?
me a
You
minute
can do that
now.
graffiti stuff. You can do it. Just mess around.
I'll show you what I mean.
Exactly, just mess around.
No,
Practice.
you'll get it. You'll be like, oh, it's pretty. Oh man, I like this one. Hold on, let me take this off. Oh, so last night I was messing around
It's like
getting
the.
out all my stamps because I just bought these
Yeah, I need a butt.
from somebody for like $1.
It's all brand new.
Oh, I love that pinup girl.
Oh, is this?
Isn't she cute?
Yeah.
And then this boy.
Huh. That's the.
Oh, he looks a little Japanese anime.
Yeah, Japanese anime kind of thing.
Yeah, so I stamped her.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah, you can
Then I
make.
stamped him. He didn't stamp very good. Then I got this girl. I don't know. This looks like this girl on YouTube called Brooklyn Chick. Oh my god, she's so cute. But she doesn't.
I haven't seen
Oh,
that.
Right around here, she doesn't stamp very good. See?
Oh, the detailing.
Oh, I see.
Oh, you got.
Well, I think they messed up the backing. So I took it off the stamp, the clear thing,
Yeah.
the mounting, because they're not mounted.
Uh-huh.
And I just used my hand, and she turned out good. But so last night, and then I'm like, oh, let me go look and dig around. I'll go get some more girls.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that looks cool.
Oh,
reindeer.
yeah.
Ah.
That's freehanded calligraphy
That's free-handed calligraphy.
Ah.
That's
Yeah.
pretty
made
good.
with this.
That's cool. Oh, wow.
What was that arcade thing I did?
You can even get some markers that are kind of square. They call them calligraphy. They're a little easier to start to learn. So last night I have this book that I got out of the dumpster, and I was just kind of because if you stamp on something that's it's interesting too. I was reading some of it last night. I was just stamping on here because if you stamp with some stuff underneath, they stamp better. Like here she is. And then I realized, where'd she go? I'm gonna make this a challenge. You guys are the first I'm telling. Don't take my idea.
Oh, you're gonna
Where the hell did it go? Here. Oh yeah. So I realized at the top, I'm like, oh look, soothe dry
The garbage
eyes
can.
is what it says in the book. Because there's a lot of
Uh-huh.
printers that have books they're not using, and then stamps they're not using. So challenge you to. So I was like, oh, let me put the rainy girl in the dry eyes section.
Dry eyes.
Oh,
And then I found
That's
another
the
one.
Morton Salt girl.
Moisturize your skin. Moisturize your skin. I'm like, oh, let me stamp her there. That would be, a way to use up your supplies.
Yep.
That's
Okay,
great.
what else could I do? Don't get bagged down.
Laura,
Be
did you
clear,
see
runner.
my earrings?
Oh, I did. Keep your hands looking young. This I just painted stamped before these little birds. I did that with you that night, Verna.
Uh-huh.
that's
Did you
the
It's on one of
Did
my
you see my
cards.
earrings?
dodo bird.
Yeah, I did. I saw your earrings. Did anybody else see her earrings?
Yeah, I showed them earlier.
Yeah, the wishbones. Yeah.
I've seen them through 2 times.
You got some too, Laura?
No, I saw hers. Yeah,
Oh.
here I stamped this one.
Oh, okay.
One
Oh,
of my little watercolor cards.
Oh my god. That's whole room is just for all kinds of.
yeah.
That's it. Close the door. Like leave me
I wanna-
alone.
That's
Oh, you did. I got some plywood. Well, yeah, exactly. There's a bookcase throws games away and everything. Talk about your games that you were showing. I got a lot
Here, we
of
got
old
the
ones.
1 minute warning, you guys.
All right.
Oh my god. All right. Here's our New Year's. Everybody, get your fireworks
Yeah,
together.
here she is. There's the one I did with my hand without putting it on the block. Look how good she turned out.
Yeah, she
That is great.
Out of the book. So I just cut it out of there. I'm gonna color her and maybe I can cut it out.
Yeah, stamp and color, and that's like you got,
Oh yeah, that
temp-
helps.
Yeah. I gotta use you should see all the stamps I got. There for a while I was going to auctions and buying all the stamps. So I
wow.
could display them.
Yeah, good deal. Might as well.
Oh look, I should show you. Look. Hold on.
Oh my God, this is like.
The stands, aren't they cute?
I wish my
On the
girl.
wall.
God.
There's Freddie Mercury.
Freddie.
You guys can't see him. He's kind of far away. Yeah. I don't know. I gotta quit buying them and start using them.
This is
All
the.
right, just
Dorinda,
kick me out whenever you
that
want.
is the word that I couldn't remember earlier when we were talking about water. It's pallets, where they have pallets of water sitting out in the sun.
Yeah, the skids or whatever they call them.
Yeah, skids, pallets.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
hell, really? Out in the water, out in the sun?
Oh my God,
Yeah.
Eagle Eye or whatever,
Good job,
swamping
Bat
it
House.
up, the sun heat,
Oh yeah, exactly. That's cool, Randy or Andy.
boiling them up.
Okay, everybody have a blessed day.
Dumpster dive. I love
Because
diving.
it's time for me to go. I have to get some food. I haven't ate yet today.
Me either.
And I
Yeah.
have chores to do.
No
And I
problem.
got a freeze dryer to get going.
Thank
All
you very
right.
much.
Maybe we'll hang out another time.
Yeah.
Yep. Maybe
Can't
later
relate,
this week we'll hang out in the evening.
I'm back.
Yeah.
But,
Bye.
So
yeah.
everybody have a blessed day.
Same to you.
Yeah.
Camera lady and I, the professor, think.
Blessed day.
Laura, everybody,
Having me out.
everywhere, the whole world. Yes.
Raising
Yeah.
birdhouses. There you go, Dorinda. I'm not that talented.
Excellent.
All right. Love you guys. Bye.
Camera lady and professor out.